Hello, my friends. Hello, I'm here. Yes, I'm here. I'm still kicking. I'm sad, but I'm here. Yes. Yes, my friends, I'm still very upset by the Twitch ban, but I'm still contemplating what to do. Honestly, it's left me hysterics. I'm sure that it's just going to be a misunderstanding like it was last time, and I pray for a good outcome. I'm already suspended for violating. Damn, bro. Seriously? Damn, bro. Fuck. All right, well, I guess we just give it a second and we just find out what happens, dude. Bruh. All right, we just wait, I guess. Can't even do my introduction. Bruh. So I just wait? Hey, we back? Hey, we back? Hey, we back. Hey, dude, what? I'm trying to do my fucking introduction here, YouTube, for fuck's sake, man. Holy shit, dude. Like, fucking hell, man. Let me do my introduction in peace. Bruh. Anyway. I was unbanned because it was a mistake, and then rebanned by mistake because of the level of haters. I don't know. I don't know, man. I feel lost. This sucks. Twitch was like a father to me. Anyway, as I said, guys, look, we're looking at upgrading. We're looking at redeveloping our stream. We're looking at doing a bunch of stuff, but unfortunately, we're in a really bad financial situation. We're probably looking at doing an update on the stream in about a month's time. The next electricity bill, and then that's when the update will happen. So today I'll be messing around. We'll be making some emojis. We'll be playing some League of Legends. We'll be kicking back. We'll be chilling. We'll be vibing. There'll be a couple of things we're probably working out throughout the day. But yeah, look, as I said, we're trying to creep our stream time back to a closer time. And I also would like to quickly apologize to our Chinese viewers that we do the rebroadcast to. Hang on a second. To my Chinese viewers, I say Bao Qian Rang Nin Shi Wang Le Shi Wang La. Bao Qian Rang Nin Xin Wang La. So obviously we're looking at reprogressing everything that we've done. Do I want to stream on Kick though? Not really. It's always been a problem from the start that you guys can come to my platform and I can generate thousands of impressions a day, to have you guys leak into what could potentially be toxicity and an unsafe environment, I'm not really looking at doing that. You know, obviously, I guess with some good news comes some bad news. I guess the idea that I had was to spend the remaining of my money that I had um this week to upgrade my stream, and I paid an artist and a video editor, and like I can't get that money back. So I'm just kind of in a really bad position, but I'm not going to let it upset me too much. I want to keep doing what I'm doing and find a way to exist in that. And I guess until then, we just continue nailing at it and dominating together as a community, and we try and hope our best and not only make change within gaming, but try and make some friends. Um, so look, I'm pretty keen just to play, to be honest, guys. Still, I'm refusing to talk about what happened um, with court until the goal is met. If that goal is not met within 29 days, I will never talk about it again. Um, so just keep that in mind, I guess. Um, so hopefully, you know, I get on band. Yeah, Twitch was like a father to me. So I've got to be careful what we watch. I've got to be careful what I listen to. Like, I get that it was always been like one of those things, but now it's basically everything. So what the fuck do I do now? Oh well, look, we put lectures in the other monitor, I guess. I think we're up to fusing capitalist economics with communist politics. Um, I'm probably just gonna start that up and then listen to that. Um, while I kind of just like I get warm up. I'm gonna do some working out for a little bit. Um, I'm gonna be kind of like just as I said to you guys, like just relaxing and just kind of hoping for a better outcome. Um, hopefully I can just start banning everybody that comes in here and is toxic. But the thing is, it's just like I'm honestly just thinking about from now on that when I stream, if I'm having to stream on anything else but Twitch, that I'm just going to have no chat. Um, that's kind of like where I'm going at the moment. Like realistically, I don't want to not have no chat, but I want to be able to use this opportunity that I have to be able to make some good out of it. Um, and try and find a way that I can make some good out of it. Like I thought that things would be good from here, but clearly the battle isn't over. Um, um, the battle isn't over, but I'm pretty sure it's just a misunderstanding, and hopefully they fix it up. Like it's honestly it's really saddening to me that one of the Twitch employees though had decided that they want to go out of their way to report me on the day that like Doc was big was also like it's a bit of a fuck you. Um, but I believe, and that's all I want to say about that. So I'm gonna chuck an Asmin clip on while I grab a bottle of Coke. Um,
Twitter's at it again. What's this? Oh, I saw this. Our content creators can just not be huge creeps. I don't know. Minors should be banned from social media because I can't control myself around them. Is a hell of an admission to make on live stream. Well, I think this is great to see this because it really goes to show the thing that I've been talking about for a really long time is that
new spot got it jumping. Your bitch came over, she humping. I ain't give a fuck, dog. Pulled up and I got my dog. I'ma pull up with my ass. I got all this fucking cash. Feel like I Jimmy Neutron because I come fucking blast. Fucking blast, throwing all this cash. Fucking ass with your bitch. I ain't give a fuck you last. Really on my nerve. I'm outside, I'm on the curb. I'm that white boy out the motherfucking bird. Yeah, who be talking? Really outside, I'm on the streets and I'm steady walking with my pole. Yeah, looking like I'm pole balling. Really got your bitch on my dick, she ain't no talking, just gagging. Yeah, streets like Madden.
Alright, that was alright. What is this?
Stop. This is the mentality of Hamas. We Hamas, us terrorists, we don't care about life. Our life starts when we die. We're martyrs. When we die, we get 72 virgins. When we die, our life starts. The Jews, they're just so overreactive. They're so emotional. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to go in there, we're going to rape, pillage, burn, and kidnap their people. And because these silly, overreactive Jews care so much about life and they care so much about their people, they're going to come in here, they're going to blow everything up, and then we, Hamas terrorists, are going to be like, look, it's a genocide. Look, people are starving. And then we're going to be in our tunnels and we're going to be laughing. We're going to be like, ha, those stupid Jews. They're so dumb. Why do they care so much about life? Why do they care so much about their people? We could give a shit about our people. We're hiding under tunnels.
Real.
Our civilians are up there getting the shit bombed out of them. You get it?
Real.
Those Jews, they're so emotional. That's why they're in therapy. The crazy Jews, they're in therapy. They're in therapy and we're in tunnels not giving a fuck. That's Hamas.
Yeah. Amen, Michael.
This is the mentality.
Anyway.
On the internet, the optics and the way that an argument sounds is more important to them than what the argument actually is or actually solving the problem.
One moment, please, because this really pissed me off. This absolute rat is trying to farm hate in the most disgusting way imaginable. So you see this picture, right? Where did it come from? Is it a screenshot from the stream? Nope, it comes from Reddit Gaming Circle Jerk, where people for one singular time in their lives were actually agreeing with Asmon. But this imbecile said, nope, we can't have that. And still farmed an out-of-context hate tweet on old Baldies, even though he literally said the same thing.
Let's take a step back. Let's say she was 19. Is it weird for a 35-year-old man to be messaging a 19-year-old girl like that whenever he's married and has a child? Even if she was above the age, it's still crazy that you're doing this.
I truly hope farming all this engagement hate and have everyone call Asmon a pedo was worth it for your absolute nightmare blunt rotation of a channel.
So this has 100,000 likes. This is incredible. Wow. Like, for example, I wonder if this person, this individual, I wonder if they think that it's a good idea that children under 13 aren't allowed to be on social media, because they're not. That's against the law. Do you want 11-year-olds on social media? Probably not, right? So then why do you want a 13-year-old on social media? Really sit down and think about what the difference is. There is no benefit to a 14-year-old girl having an Instagram account. And also the whole idea is content creators. You think Doc is the only guy that's ever done this? What are you talking about? Absolutely incredible. Classic. As society, the response is, how can I use this to further oppress women instead of how can I use this as motivation to teach my sons better? I wonder if you ask this girl, what is the probability that an underage person has seen your pornography that you've created and posted on a public platform? And that wouldn't happen quite as much if the websites were read-only and kids weren't able to get on them. It's sad to see people that sell porn on the internet that are advocating for kids to be on the internet. You can't make this shit up. No, you can't, man. Future customers get them hooked early. Yeah, exactly, man.
Fuck. So yeah. Should I move back to kick? I don't want to move back to kick, man. I believe. I have faith. I have faith. I believe. Maybe I should queue up and take my mind off things if I yell at people for a little bit. We kind of want to watch this though, but am I going to get copyrighted for it? Am I going to watch this though? Am I going to get copyrighted for it?
Minecraft. Okay, gamers. Damn, welcome all the members. Why are there so many goddamn members? Damn, a lot of viewers here.
Oh, I'm streaming publicly.
Okay, I was not. Fuck! Oh, the anxiety to perform increases. Anyway, I don't have anxiety. That's what pussies. I don't give a fuck how many people watch. Don't matter. Sven, come here, boy. Here, I throw you some meat. You're welcome. I can't sleep. I literally can't sleep. I have to murder a sheep and then I can sleep. That rhymed very nicely. Should I just go and murder a sheep? Or should I stay here and be safe? I think I'll wait until my health is up. Because this is not hardcore, but it is also hardcore. If I die, I die. Okay. Is something coming up? I can't tell. You can't just be a coward your whole life. Yeah, but I lost 2 hearts. Oh, I hate those. Stop it! I zigzag. I zigzag. What you gonna do? Boom. He's still hurting me. Ow. Oh, there's a witch. There's a witch. I'm out. I'm out. There's no way. I will actually die. Sven, do not talk to the witch. We don't talk to witches or bitches. Those are the rules. Sven Linda, I mean, of course. The music be like wonder and mystery. I'm out here sweating. I need... It's the witch again! Sven, run! They're everywhere! We're surrounded, Sven! The music be like... I think I'm just gonna have to dig a hole. That's my... He's here! She's here! I have to escape. I escape in the hole. I'm escaping in the hole now. It's right here! No! I'm gonna die so hard as shit in my hole! I had a hole! I had a hole and everything was great! Half a heart, half a heart. That's all good. Don't look at it.
The fucking bush!
Doesn't count. It's still 0 deaths because I didn't mention this before, but witches, if they kill me and I get a score of 73, it doesn't count. Like 2 witches out of nowhere, that does not count. Oh, the witch is still here. Oh yeah, I died right here next to Sven Linda. That's so embarrassing. That's so embarrassing. I died right in front of my dog. You could have helped actually. I know you're mad at me. You could have done something. All right, where was my hole? I'm killing the witch. Were there always this many holes in Minecraft? I don't recall this many holes. This is a good hole, actually. Nice hole. What's a good... okay, now I will ask for help. What was the command for which floor you were on? I forgot. F3. I'm 9 still. I'm quite high. I can't tell if it's good or bad, the fact that I forget everything, because it's like, I can kind of enjoy the game again. But it's also like early onset amnesia level of what the fuck. 26. That math does not math. Am I looking at the wrong stats? 47. I'll go back. I couldn't find shit in here anyway. It's a bad hole. Need another hole. I'll bring Sven to my hole. Alright, I'll give you my meat. Ah! Ah, he's killing me! Ah, why it happened? Ow! Was that what killed me earlier? I wonder. I mean, I didn't die actually. No, I think about it. Doesn't actually count. Why don't you come? Come chill. Come chill. All the bros are watching. Come. Tipping. Oh, okay, you're coming. Good. We're checking out the hole. There, this hole. I see copper. I'm not gonna lie, I am scared. It's a big tree in the hole too. More copper over here, Sven. If you can find steel, just let me know. Sniff out the steel, Sven. That's not it, Sven. So dark, I'm squinting. I can't see shit. That's so high. Careful here, Sven. You could hurt yourself. You hurt your little pussies. Sven Linda. There's a skeleton. There's a creepy. Sit. Sit. Back off. Sven, hold your butt. Okay, he didn't explode. Just blow already. Bah. Sven, do not come near. Shit. Shit. Blow already. Ja. Are you okay, bro? Back off from Sven. Ha, idiot. Okay. I need steel. Oh, Sven is sitting. Sven, I need steel. I fed you. I don't want to feed you. I'm broke as hell. You know how poor I am. That's okay. I love you. I'll do worth it. No, no, Sven. He's not worth it. He's not worth it. No. I just fed you. Oh, it's stressing me out. This game's stressing me out. I'm stressed out. I'm stressed out. Why do I have so much goddamn copper? Is copper the new steel? What's happening? I can't see anything. You can't see anything. Oh, so hard, dude. It was in front of my eyes. Okay. I have to build a bridge. Ugh. Oh. So scary. Here we go, Sven. Hold my paw. I hold your paw. Okay. Wow.
We got you banned because we wanted you back on YouTube because we want no ads. Yeah, well, fuck you.
All that for one steal, huh? We're gonna leave this all. This is a... Sven, don't do it! Don't do it! Where the did that come from? Stop following me, you weirdo! Sven, do not talk to him. We're just gonna leave. We're just gonna leave. It's a bad hole. No more confrontation. This is a very bad playthrough so far. Disastrous. This is real bad. Oh, I have a bone for you, buddy. Sven, nah. Here you go. Eat the bone. Eat the bone. You're just dancing. You want bones now? What the fuck is this update?
I'm just saying, like, without Sive, I feel like he's got nothing.
Leave game for a couple years, you can't feed bones anymore. What's that about? Oh wait, I have a shit ton of iron nugget. Let's go back to base. Base! My intuitions say house is here. I remember this tree. My intuitions say house is this way. My internal compasses. There's that tree again. Fuck. My intuition, which is told you! I told you! I never get lost. Marcia, God bless her, she always gets lost. But the best part about Marcia getting lost is that she's so confident. For me, it's like, I know we're heading left, or I know we're heading right. She just picks a direction and goes with it. Sometimes I just go along and just to see what happens. Here I am, traveling the beautiful worlds of Minecraft. What? Why is it not loading? I can't see! If only I had it downloaded safely. That's right, when you travel the world, you need to stay connected. Everyone uses the internet. I can't live without it, especially when traveling. How else am I gonna check into my Airbnb? This actually happened to us when we were traveling to Italy. I didn't have an internet the whole trip. It was a nightmare just because I didn't want to stand in line at the airport and sign up for those Wi-Fi boxes that they give you. It's just such a hassle to go through all that process. It's the last thing I want to do after a long flight. But damn did I regret it, because not having internet is such an issue. So now, with the app called Saily, I can set this up at home right now, activate it when I'm ready. It takes literally just a couple minutes. I tried it myself, and boom, I have internet on my phone when traveling, as it should be. It's got
So it, like, eSIMs you? Like it converts your phone into an eSIM?
150 countries available with 24-hour support, so if you have any issues, they're there to set you up. Link in the description. During this video, I can make one nugget, which means I have two. 2 nuggets makes a sword or a shovel. 2 shovels. I think I'll do a sword. Okay, that's good. I could do a no, I can't do a shield anymore. I'm so broke. This doesn't feel good. I don't like being broke. Okay, so we have one. I can do a shield, or I can do... There's a lot of brain power happening here. I should shield, because that guy kept spamming it, and I told him to shut the fuck up. Okay, there we go. There's redemption for you. Boom. Boom, I feel strong. You can craft wolf armor. I will. I thought it was a meme, but I guess Minecraft listened? Am I going to make a bed? If I can, why would you have to rub that in?
Make a bed.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that with magic. I can't. Where are all the fucking sheep so I can just sleep? Help me. There's Ulla Britta Fitta Smitta. What the fuck is that? What is that? It's a cat. Come here, kitty. It's a foxy. A white one, so rare. Let me hug you. I have berries. You can't find these anywhere, I promise. Come back! You love me! Hey! There you are. You can't escape my love. No one ever can. Sven, hold him down. Okay, Okay, maybe I have to sneak. Oh, I sneak. Eat the... No. No. God damn it! Sven! Lin! Is he already mine? What is happening? Who says I can't tame it? You can't tame them? I can't tame you. Oh, what? That's so weird. He died. Disappeared, I mean. What? That's crazy. He flew away. Sven, you, crazy. He grew wings and he flew away. You would never fly away from me, would you, Sven Lina? This is entrapment. What do you mean? You're my dog. You are trapped with me forever. You are correct, but that's just doggy life. All right, now we're gonna dig down, straight down. This is an illegal move in Minecraft, but I don't care. This is like playing Russian roulette. I'm actually not even digging. My balls are just so big. I'm just crushing the ground underneath me. You're gonna die, bro. Cowards. I'm actually amazed that I'm alive. I think it's actually because I'm such a good person in the game. Like, animals love me. Enemies don't even hurt me. Because I'm so nice. Plot armor. I have plot armor. Okay, well, I think there's a good place to stop digging straight down. Told you, bro. 0 deaths. I can't die. Fuck, I don't have any wood. I don't have any wood. So I can't make a crafting bench. So I can't make... You never go underground without wood. That's like the #1 fucking rule. Why did no one tell me? Rip. That means I'm gonna have to dig down to go up. This is gonna be tough. There's gotta be a strat. We can strat this. We can strat our way. Diamonds! What are the odds? I'm gonna have to go against the very core of my principle. I'm gonna have to build a bridge. They can't climb up here, right? There has to be a way. I know there's a way. You do not. Don't push me. Don't push me. It's not cool, man. Yeah, come up. Come up so I can murder you. Yes. Good. Good. That's good. Now we can build a bridge. Is there wood anywhere? Is there wood anywhere? There has to be wood somewhere. I'm a real ass game. There it is. There it is. That's our ticket out of here. Oh, that's so much better. I'm going for it. We're going for it. For Svenina! I ran right into him. Shit. Damn, he did a lot of damage. What the fuck are these spoopy sounds? Oh, where's the wood? Is that wood? I think we're safe here. For a little bit. We can breathe out at least. Is there no wood in these? Oh, I could bone meal the trees. I thought of that all on my own and I didn't look at chat who told me that. Because I'm so smart. I can bone meal the trees. Guys, I have an idea. I just got an idea. Listen, we're gonna bone meal the trees. You guys probably didn't know this. You can bone... That's bone meal, right? Yes. Bone meal. Bone meal. Come on. Why isn't it not growing? I thought you said I could bone meal. Now it's your... I'm turning it back. It's your fault. I'm so dumb. So stupid. Oh. Okay. Can I get your bones, bro? Can I get your bones, bro? Nice shot, idiot. Is that a bone? That's a bone. Alright. More bone meal. So, my brain just... Okay. Boom, we got planks. This is huge. No diddly dialing now. Yes, iron pickaxe, 1000%. So we... Can you get the diamonds out of the... Can you get... I don't feel like finishing the sentence. Can you just understand what I'm saying? Oh, it's dangerous as fuck. Look at this shit. Is there everywhere?
Wait, how do you zoom in like that?
Everywhere. How the fuck am I gonna get those diamonds? I want those diamonds. It's too dangerous. I'm scared. I might as well get all the wood, right? Shit. It's not... No, my wood. My wood, come back. My wood. My... Oh. No, How deep does this shit go, man? Oh. Axolotl smotl. I could do a bucket. No, I would do another steel pickaxe. Okay, the plan is to get that diamond. We gotta get that diamond. But look how many fuckers. It's, oh look, they just spawn literally in front of me. I see the creeper in my peripheral. Time to fuck off. We could run and make a quick hole. Alright, here goes nothing. This is my running sound. Steel. We go back now. I changed my mind. Grab the gold to make armor. It's not enough. Oh, there's a fair minute. Okay, I just had an idea, guys. I will grab the gold to make armor. You guys probably didn't think of this, but I am a Minecraft veteran. Any little bit, any little small thing, it will help. You might be surprised. Okay, we got 3 more iron. I think I'll save those for Smith
Wait,
axe.
sorry, but Z-Laner, the fucking cheater of CSGO, he's made a comment about Doc, so we're gonna listen to that.
Hey everyone, just making this video due to the fact that a lot of people are obviously wondering what my thoughts are on the Doc situation. People speculating what my silence over the last few days means. I want to start by saying the silence has been nothing more than probably what it's been for a lot of people over the last few days. It's been pretty devastating, devastating news. Just hard to come to grips with. For Doc, I hope this is a dark part of his past. I hope he learns from the situation, and it never happens again.
Bro, all people like this fucking learn to do, is to not get caught next time, right? You know what I mean?
I'm gonna starvation if I don't do anything soon. The berries are pretty like I thought they were good. Look what these berries do to my diet. Does nothing. Oh, steel. Oh, a lot of steel. Lucky.
Why is he calling it steel?
At last.
Why isn't he calling it iron?
Gold. Okay. Look, we look cooler. I feel better. At this point, I have so much stuff down here. I don't want to lose it. It's not even about the diamonds anymore. Guys. Oh, shit. I actually need my health. Guys, I need my health. Oh my god. So many. Jesus. I could make a bucket, bring Axolotl with me as well. I have to save Axolotl. There's that little smucko. Oh.
His little head in the bucket.
Yes. Yes. Alright, next up we're making helmet. And oh, we're so poor we can't afford legs. It's okay, I don't have legs anyway. We're gonna go. Oh, there's like 1 million of them now. 1 million. I'm running. More diamonds. What the f? I'm going back. I'm in my hole. We have so much diamond in our peripheral. What the f? What are you? What the hell? He just came from above. Oh, that is illegal. Eat the axolotl. I am low on health. But he is very cute. And it would be kind of fucked up. But I am kind of a axolotl. You wouldn't mind, do you? You wouldn't mind if I ate you, would you? You wouldn't be mad if I ate you. Oh, you would? I think Sven I think Sven would be disappointed. How do I solve the food crisis? That's the only thing holding me back. But rotten flesh, I have so much. But won't I die if I eat it? I don't remember how bad rotten flesh was. Okay. Maybe rotten flesh not so bad after all. Food crisis is solved. Cook the flesh. I should cook rotten flesh was what people said. You can't. What the fuck is wrong with people? Why would anyone lie? To me. For now, I'm just gonna have to snack, dude. I probably could make a lot of torches, actually. Maybe just torch our way through this? 44. We're gonna have to be strategic. What are the odds? We got string. Oh, more bones. This is good. This is good. More torches. Where is it? Where the f was it? There. Oh, on my inventory. Yes! Yes! 2 diamonds! We still have the diamonds over there. I used half of my torches to secure this perimeter. And I haven't eaten the axolotl. I think that deserves at least a thumbs up, you know? I just need to get there. I just need to get past all the guards. Yes. There's more diamonds there. Are you kidding me? Are you joking with me? But there's so goddamn many of that. Fuck. Maybe here. We should make a... Yes. Use the lava's natural lighting capacities. This is it. I feel it. Feeling in my bones. Okay, we're gonna dig behind the waterfall. Like a true video game secret. I'm getting that diamond, not lava. I'm getting sucked. Guys, I'm getting sucked. This is bad. Where the hell did this come from? Where the fuck am I now? Oh, this is not part of the plan. That was not part of the plan, mister. Stop! Not you, the game. Hello. Hello, little Bjorn. Yeah. Streaming. Yes. See you soon. Okay. I'm prioritizing diamonds.
Diamonds over children.
We're getting closer. I can see them. Awesome. Oh my god, there's more. There's so much diamonds down here. It is working though. This strat is impeccable. Probably best.
Yeah, it's super lucky to freaking dig straight down to fall down into a cave that you survived from, and then find a ton of diamonds like that.
Strat. Why do I hear them behind me? They're above me, aren't they? There's a creeper too. God damn.
On bottom.
Yes. Oh my god. Yes, burn. Oh my god, Jesus Christ, how many are there? It's my diamonds. I saw it first. You can do it. We good? Anyone else wanna my diamonds? Yes! 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 Okay, there was more diamonds. I swear I'm not crazy. There was more diamonds there. And then there was one before too. I need that all. But I think for now, back to base. So let's not be greedy now. This is my secondary base now, apparently. Look at this. Look at this fucking shit. Boom! Diamond pickaxe, baby! Let's go! Yes! I feel good. I think I'm just gonna go. I think I'm just gonna say hi to Creeper and... I feel good. I feel good. I think I'm just gonna go. I don't feel good anymore. I think I don't feel good anymore. Where the f did it go? There. Okay, just one. And then there's just that move, creeper. It's just that one left. Then we're done. Then we out of here. Oh my god, there's so much. Oh my god. Did I come on the inside? I came on the inside. What the f? I just need that one. It's alluring me. It keeps alluring me. Don't be greedy? What do you mean? What do you mean? Push me to the lava. He's the greedy one. He's the one dying in lava like a schmuck. Can you come down? Is that where we came from? Okay. I
Lux,
actually have to
Zarya,
this,
Jin,
this game
Samira.
time.
All right. Let's get some jazz in. Some sexy jazz. All right, winnable, friends.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Blah, blah, blah. Only perfection is acceptable. Only perfection.
All right, winnable, my friends. Fuck.
Only to the audience do I show my true face. This
Fuck.
in the moment.
I'm gonna fight cookies.
Art should terrify.
fuck, man.
You will learn what beauty truly is. Each moment will be a dance. You inspire me. Death is certain, but killing doesn't have to be ugly. I will not suffer this ugliness.
Bruh. Fucking rigged, man.
Sweet sadness is killing. Only perfection. Art must
Morgana's fucking trolling.
What? I shall choreograph this affair. You've awoken something deep inside me. Behind every It's so difficult to work under these conditions. I surrender to the last. I never heard anything.
Ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
I serve a discerning clientele. call me mad. All artists are mad.
Fuck!
My critics are
Enemy killing spree.
everyone wears a mask. I just chose to create my own. I get nervous before every performance, but I need that feeling. If I get this outfit dirty, I'm going to be so If I keep getting interrupted, how can I be expected to work? The trigger on a loaded weapon, it whispers for us to go.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I provide catharsis for my clients and my victims.
Yeah, I should have run a cookies build, I think, this game. The fuck is Timo doing, man?
It's very simple, but I'm sure they dance. Each bullet is a piece of my soul. Each shot is a piece of me. I knew you would find your mark eventually.
You have been slain. Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain.
I can't live without the euphoria of performance.
I fucking passed, man. I must have clicked a minion.
Flesh is painful. I let my best only during the performance. If I could see wickedness, then I thought to experience.
Fuck, man.
Double kill.
This performance needs more zazz. My theater is the mind.
An enemy is godlike.
Let's start the show. Expect the best. Death should never be quick. It should be an opera. Prepare for the finale. Shall blossom from
Ally has been slain. Shut down. Your turret has been destroyed.
requires a certain cruelty.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret.
I must be perfection.
Ally has been slain.
Life has no meaning, but your death shall. There is nothing for me but this.
I finished my support item before Morg did. How do we get first blood and no objectives? Bruh.
Every element must be in place.
Where that came from?
I wonder what they think when they see me. Your finest begins. I
Enemy is legendary.
was the dancer without legs.
Fuck.
My work asks questions. things. What?
Yeah, they're probably like a bunch of fucking 12-year-olds that are playing their one game before they go to school today.
There is waiting.
Enemy rampage.
Through my will, you shall transcend.
Fuck.
An enemy has been slain.
The gun makes it so I do. Only perfection.
Yeah, winnable, winnable.
Only perfection is acceptable. Prepare the valley. I must wait until the composition is perfect. Only
Shut down. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
dawn.
Has been destroyed.
Yeah, the worst support I've ever had.
Breathe in the atmosphere. The work is what matters. They are puppets. I pull their strings, and then they dance. Only perfection. Is acceptable. Final scene begins. They will dance.
Ally has been slain.
They will die.
Be good if the Teemo like stopped using their shrooms for like the minion wave.
The face of your killer is identical to
Like, why are you gonna get a Nash's tooth if you're gonna waste all your shrooms?
perfection isn't good enough.
Like, you could have every fucking hole covered on this map right now.
An ally has been slain.
What are they all backing for?
Smile. Everyone is watching. I am pure. My work is pure. It is only when the ground fires that I am alive. The ecstasy of killing. I was paid to put on a killer show.
Has been slain. An ally has been slain. Inhibitor destroyed. Defeat.
Yep, great first game of the day. None of yous. Yeah, we need fucking better music than jazz. I like jazz, but come the fuck on, man. Alright. Not trying hard enough, not following Summoner's Code. Yeah, this Morgana was the fucking worst. Look, no items as well. Enjoy your ban, you fucking moron. Alright, 100% that person's banned, Alright, we're gonna give it 10 minutes. We need to find some more fucking music, dude. Fuck YouTube and this stupid fucking copyright bullshit. Meow, 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 meow. That's all I fucking see in chat. That's all I see! Is fucking meow! Ugh. Fucking meow, 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 fucking meow, dude. Anyway. Um, Yeah, it was a great game. I tried my absolute best. My entire team was trying their absolute hardest. And our Morgana didn't have 0 items, all game trolling. It was a great game. Wait, I gotta stop. I don't want to fucking pick ADC. I only picked ADC so I could fucking not get put support. Hang on. Wait, how come that's a fucking prio? How come I have autofill protection? Or whatever the fuck. And you didn't buy support item? No, I was the support. I did a better job as a support that fed all game than my support who was the support. Yeah, someone had to support the Teemo. I think we both had a relatively even score because they had a blue ward and they just kept throwing it in the fucking middle of the enemy jungle. Or whatever. Now, that game was winnable if everyone had their head in on it. And like I said it once and I said it again, like, if you queue up and you're wanting to play video games and you're not going to take them seriously, I get it. I get it. That one win you get out of 50 losses and being abused all day feels great. But look, you're playing during the day. Go fucking study. Go do something with your life. No, the people in the draft are worse. The people in the draft are like the reject fucking ice heads. But yeah, look, if you're going to play video games and not take them seriously, go study. Nah, ARAMs are for casuals. Where are you from? I'm from Uganda. I am from a little rural village town of Like, who gives a fuck where I'm from? Are you gonna treat me different? Does that matter? Does it matter? Does it matter? Does it matter where I'm from? Shouldn't matter where I'm from. It shouldn't be a question you have in your vocabulary. I am from Earth. Just curious. No, I'm from Somalia. I am Somalian pirate. No, I'm from Australia. I live in Sydney at the moment. I don't want to live here though. I fucking hate Sydney. Ugh. We're just gonna hover it. We're just gonna hover it so everyone can just try and contemplate how they're gonna beat it, right? And then we're gonna boom, hit them with a lock-in. Tungsten cube, tungsten cube, tungsten cube, tungsten cube. Fuck Overwatch. I was a Zarya last game from New Zealand. Yeah, I assume the majority of the people that are starting at this time in New Zealanders. But yeah, like that Morgana was trolling last game. Your accent isn't super Aussie. That's because I am Welsh, Irish, Japanese, Korean. And everyone in Australia generally has a different accent. But me personally, I grew up very formal and articulate because my grandmother had high hopes that I would acclimate into high society and I would end up like a really successful Freemason or something. But unfortunately, I ended up a useless bronze League of Legends player. One sec. All right. My Muskie is better than my gin.
The goggles. Just for reading.
Meow meow.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Pass me that potion.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Am I on this team with the same fucking degenos? Great.
The key
No, winnable, winnable, winnable. No one fucking, one fucking cheat.
The goggles. Just for reading.
Minions have spawned.
Meow, 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 meow.
A true master is an eternal student.
Bruh.
A master strong. Do not let your pride blind you.
Yeah, I'm reporting the Meows. I need fucking music, man, but YouTube's fucked, dude.
Fall
Miss Twitch,
before
man.
Strength.
Like, I get nothing out of being here right now on YouTube. Like, why the fuck am I here? Alright.
In me, Woods lives
Alright, winnable.
Give motivation.
First blood. An enemy has been slain.
Is the greatest enemy. focused mind can pierce through stone.
I love this ad blocker fucking shit, man.
Played anybody.
Alright, winnable. I hate what society is coming, like, honestly.
I will show you the path.
Fucking dumb cunt, bro. Holy shit, man.
Form before strength.
An enemy has been slain.
In me, Wuju lives on.
All right.
Defend yourself. Anger.
Ah, winnable, winnable.
Doubt is the greatest.
An ally has been slain.
A true master is an eternal student.
An ally has been slain.
Did you miss it? The focused mind can pierce through stone.
I'll try SoundCloud.
Never await victory.
An ally has been slain.
Show you the path.
Gonna clean up your looks.
Finally.
All the lies in your books to make us listen out. Sleep with a gun and keep an eye on you, son. Don't tell the things you do. Because the drugs never work. They're gonna give you a smirk. 'Cause they
Fucking path wrong.
to keeping you clean. They're gonna rip up your heads, your aspirations to shreds. Another cog in the murder
Bump nuts, man.
Greatest enemy. Your heart, but where's
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Fucking hell, man. This is so fucking annoying, dude. Fucking cheating rat. Yeah, because I'm in this bush. He fucking walked, looked up at the stream, and then walked away.
Double kill. Killing spree. One enemy rampage. An ally has been slain. Mama, we all go to hell. Your turret has been destroyed.
Is the greatest.
Wow. Fuck! Stop fucking with me, Riot! Fuck! Have some heart! You fuckwits. Jesus!
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yeah, imagine if they did that fucking 20 minutes ago. Why are they not doing it? Oh my god.
show you that it's not the life it seems. I've told you time and time again, you sing the words, but you know what it means to be a joke. And look, another line without a hook. I held you close as we both shook for the last time. Take it
Big use of the flower there.
And if your heart stops beating, I'll be here wondering, did you get what you deserve? The ending of your life, and if you get to heaven, I'll be here waiting, baby. You get what you deserve. The ending of your life won't wait, then your heart can't take the loss. Have you heard the news that you're dead? No one ever had much nice to say. I think it ever liked you anyway. You take me from the hospital bed. Wouldn't it be great if exactly what you planned? And wouldn't it be great if we
Fuck, why don't we push?
fell in love? Did you get what you deserve? The ending of your life, and if you get to heaven, I'll be here waiting, baby. You get what you deserve. The ending of your life won't wait, then your heart can't take it. Have you heard the news that you're dead? No one ever had much nice to say. I think it ever liked you anyway. You take me from the hospital bed. Wouldn't it be great to take a pistol by the hand? And wouldn't it be great if we were dead and my honest observation to rate this operation found a complication in your heart so loud. 'Cause now you got maybe just 2 weeks to live.
Hey, Bing Chilling.
Your pride blind you.
Well, it rains and it pours when you're out on your own. If I crash on the couch, can I sleep in my clothes? I spent the night dancing, I'm drunk, I suppose. If it looks like I'm laughing, then you should just ask me. This alone, you're in time for the show. You're the one that I need, I'm the one that you loathe. You must sneak a road like a beast in repose. Cause I love all the poison away with the boys in the band. Who have red band, caught a band around that shows. So why don't you blow me? What kills me, my trigger? It is shot to remember.
fuck is that in my playlist? Yeah, my team threw fucking hard, man.
Has been destroyed. Ace. An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
And then look, they go ahead and they sell all their fucking items again. Trolling fucking useless console. Well, I get to hit them for 2. I get to hit them for 2 reports. That's good enough. I think I just got demoted, but ooh. Ooh. All right, well, there's none of that account anymore. Oh, we got to report first. Uh, trolling and not trying, letting jungler die to camps and objectives over CS. This one's simple enough. Inting and feeding and trolling jungler.
Inside your restless soul, your heart is dying. Little one, your soul is purging.
Right, other account now.
Love and razor blades, your blood is surging. Run away from the river to the street and find yourself with your face in the gutter. You're a slave for the salvation on me. There is no place like home when you got no place to go. Little girl, your life is calling. The charlatans and saints of your abandon.
Hey, listen, man, if I've got low latency on and that people are going to snipe me and they're going to get to take advantage of it in bronze, that's fine. Because it'd be likely that one game that they win easier is likely going to be harder for them to win in the long run because they had an advantage to beat that game. So, fuck, I've got to win 5 games on this account. Hey, it's our ELO, brother. You're in the same place. Don't pretend like you're boosting or you're buying accounts or whatever. You did your placements. You got silver as well. All right. Hope you get banned. Like, you were in here friendly before, weren't you? Yeah, you were in here friendly before. Glad to see the toxic community still at large at all sides. Hey, I think it's fucking embarrassing. I think it's embarrassing and we should be ashamed of ourselves. But, you know, that's just me. What? Whatever. I'll create a negative experience for your mother. You know what, actually? We might have to level another account. Yeah, every account has a penalty because I play fucking normal games and all cunts do in this fucking region is report each other and I'm a victim of that as well. All you do is, all Australian and New Zealander people do is they don't try hard enough. They don't care about anything. They don't care about their family. They don't care about their health. They don't care about themselves. Australian, New Zealander, Oceanic people, they don't care about fucking anybody. They don't care about anything. And they'll only try when they've got no option to. Well, imagine if they tried hard all their lives. Yeah, I'd love to go to Korea, but unfortunately I'm poorer than you could ever imagine. I've been gaming longer than you've been alive, my brother. You know what's a shame? Is that I've been gaming, hardcore gaming, for 17 years, and nothing's ever gotten better. Hey man, look, if people are gonna report me, I might as well fucking report them back. What's my oldest unbanned account? I actually quit playing League of Legends in 2016. I played Overwatch. Overwatch is rubbish. Overwatch can suck my ass. Family. Blizzard Entertainment, you can suck my asshole. I'm talking like that scene in the fucking I'm talking that like I'm talking Blizzard, like that shower scene in The Boys. That's how I want you to eat my ass. Hey, the Xin Zhao fucking was cheating, and I had a couple of unfairly lucky parts that game. But again, as I said, if my fucking support wasn't retarded, it would have been fine. Then don't stream. Don't tell me what to do. I will stream until I'm fucking dead. Hey man, I'm all about clicks. I'm all about clicks. That's all I care about. I wouldn't have had this amazing conversation with you today if I didn't stream, so I'm halfway to making a friend. Halfway to making a friend. I never played any games of League Ranked until Vanguard came out. And I wish I'd played comp before then. But yeah, we're climbing. Don't talk to me, Reese. Fuck you. I hate you. I hate your guts. Fuck yourself. Hope you get fucking AIDS. Five accounts, one name. Yep. I have 6 or 7 accounts. I feel like there's more. There's also people that are out there using my account name as well. But yeah.
having trouble trying to sleep. I'm counting sheep but running out.
All right, fuck it. I'm getting those 5 games done. Let's just check to see how minus I went. Right, we're doing those 5 games of quick play. If you guys want to join us, everyone can join us but Reese. Because Reese is a fuckwit and he's banned. If you want to play like normal quick play, you're welcome to join me. $70 LP. I'll join in a second. Sounds good. I'll wait. You're not coming, Reese. Fuck you. You shouldn't even be in chat. But I'm gonna give you a couple of days. But the second you fuck up, you're banned, brother. Let me look for an excuse. Let me find one. Ban him now? Yeah, I should. Hey, if I don't ban him, he's just gonna constantly fucking report me every day. All right, bye, Reese. Fuck you. Bro, why can't I press fucking play now? I love Meows and Heim players in Arena. Dude, the fuck Arena. Play Summoner's Rift. Play real Summoner's Rift. How funny is it now that Overwatch has more skins than active players? Like, that's just, it's astounding. But yeah, the chat knows, yeah, look, we switched up the hours on the stream. We're going to try and, now that we've reset ourselves, while I'm here for a second, I do have to make a phone call. Might as well just make it fucking now. Meow meow. Fuck it, I'm gonna make a complaint. Blah 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 blah. My stream was in 1, 2, 8, 3, 4, 6, 1, 2, 3, 3. Alright, 1 sec. Alright, I'm on hold. You got 10 minutes. What, you got 10 minutes till you leave? Yeah, hey mate. All right, fantastic, man. Thank you. You too, mate. Bye. Man. All right, I'm gonna wait on. All right, I appreciate everyone waiting. A 5-minute phone call unfortunately turned into a 30-minute phone call. Hey, 10, 6, 2, 9. Oh, I just got hung up on. All right, well that's fine. At least I know the number. I can call it back in a couple of hours, I guess. I like the V cut. You see my chest hairs? Look, I have chest hair. All right, let's put some music on. Yeah, that's the thing about our streams is we're very unorganized because we don't know what the fuck we're doing. If I knew that I was on Twitch and I was there forever. Oh. You a voice chat fella? Well, like we can. Look. Let me get to know you first, and then you join the Discord, and then we can do voice chat. I'm a very untoxic guy, generally, and I would like to make friends, and develop strategy, and become a fucking absolute god. That'd be great. All right.
Sudden fear has left me trembling. 'Cause now it seems that I am out here on my own, and I'm feeling so alone.
Fuck, my bad.
Some call it sun, some call it nights. I wanna take you through a wasteland like jump on my own.
Oi.
Welcome to paradise.
If it's just you and me, I can log over and we can do comp. I rather do comp, but I'm getting trolled. It's up to you. Okay. Okay.
Welcome to paradise.
One hour delay? Bro, it's not a fucking delay. It's just a minor setback. Wait, you're in gold? Oh, man. Oh, this account is the same one I just fucking logged into. Oh, my God, dude. I'm hopeless. I'm so hopeless. I see what you threw it back at me like, now Silver, yes, Silver, know your place, bitch. True. I'm a pretty good support too.
Welcome to
top and bottom? Okay. Join chat. That's hot. Chat, all I want to do is make friends and make people famous. That's all I want to do, chat. Can I do it? Can I do it?
Hello.
Hello, my friend. My name is
What's good?
My name is Boris. I come to you today bearing what do Russians have? Potatoes.
And I come to you with a swig of vodka. Will you join me?
He's 12. Hey man, I'm not trying to groom him. Shut up. No.
What the fuck is your chat saying?
I have a Discord chat as well. But yeah, they're generally good people. I got banned on Twitch last night, so I apologize. My morale's low, and I also want to apologize to you for reporting you because I did that to feel good.
Oh no, it doesn't matter. I won't get in trouble because I wasn't using any hacks. So the cheating doesn't count unless you use hacks.
No, I'm just a bad loser and angry old man.
You play League of Legends, so that's like the standard.
I love this fucking game, dude. I can't I quit this game in 2016, and all I thought about for the last 8 years was League of Legends.
Can you say that again? My mic just disconnected.
Oh no! When I quit playing League in 2016, all I thought about since then was League of Legends.
Yeah.
All right. If we don't win, like in solo lanes, we can chuck it into a fucking a bottom lane. My support, I think, is my best role, but I've played Marci for 11 years. The thing is that like I require people to help, like, because the plays, like an actual jungler requires you to make plays. If I'm not gonna do the objective, no one's gonna fucking do it. I might as well just force it. If I die, I try and get 1 or 2, you know?
Oh, that's funny, because remember last game how I literally, like, me and my support took Dragon while you were in blue buff or something?
It's fucking annoying, dude. The fucking, my bot, that bot lane that I had, the Lux, was just trolling. Like, they just trolled me 2 games in a row.
Yes, I'm very unlucky.
Yeah.
Actually, no, that Lux was our mid laner on the first game.
Really?
She played so well mid lane, and then when she got your support, she just shit herself.
Yeah. No, I've been cringing it up. I've got to work on my behavior, but at the moment, it's like I'm not really in with any options. I pray that Twitch redeem themselves by bringing me back to the glory. I don't want to stream on Kick. That's where pedophiles are.
Pedophiles and reaction streamers. Pick your poison.
I want to stream on Kick, dude. Anyway, I believe in us.
Let's go.
Now that I'm a duo, it's going to be harder for all the people that sit here sniping me all day to snipe me. Because they won't be able to get our queues unless they're a duo, right?
I'm pretty sure it tries to put you in a duo queue. It's more likely to put it. You're more likely to end up with a duo in your games if you are a duo.
Yeah. Hey. All right,
Still cover your minimap, please.
Yeah. I don't post it. I'm live in the game to the enemy team until like the end. But there are some times that I do post it like mid game if I'm looking for a distraction.
Yeah.
Alright.
Wait a second, I'm not playing Samira. Oh wait, no, I am playing Samira. What?
Samira those
Okay.
nuts.
It was so bad.
Yeah, Samira those nuts on the fucking enemy's monitors until there's those smudge marks. Wait. Okay, wait.
So like you.
Sorry,
So I
go.
get pubes stuck in their screen.
Dr. Disrespect knew the victim he was messaging was underage and indicated to them it was no problem. Whoa! There's no way. That information comes from the Rolling Stones.
The Rolling Stone.
Yeah. That's a credible source. Holy shit. Bro.
Oh, it's Nazis. Oh, fuck it.
Like, Dr. Disrespect's a fucking multi-millionaire. Look, I know the... Chat. Look, this is going to sound a bit fucked up, but I want to quickly just state that these opinions are not what I believe in, but what sound logical as I am a scientist. Okay, if you're a millionaire, if you have millions of dollars, why are you trying to find fucking underage children or whatever where it's illegal? Like in Japan and fucking parts of Mexico, the legal age of
Go to
consent is-
Thailand.
Yeah, that's right. Like you go to Thailand, brother. You could go to fucking Japan. Come on, man. What the fuck's wrong with you? Like it's fucked up that we have those countries available to do those types of things, but like, damn, bro. He got baited.
You have you got the option, but you choose not to take it.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that Japanese?
Oh, that's Korean and Chinese because I'm trying to make Korean and Chinese friends. Half my chat's Chinese.
Is that why they're all saying meow?
Yeah, that's what. Well, like how we've been trying to find a way that they can support me without paying money. So they like generally, if you're watching a streamer, you have like 50 tabs open. But yeah, we always say meow. Yeah, meow gang. Oh,
It's either gonna be Nazis or Trenderman. Both ways are gonna be sucky.
No, winnable. Bottom Aatrox.
Huh?
I believe.
No, I swapped. I
Oh.
swapped.
All right, don't regret.
Yeah,
doing it.
bottom Aatrox, top with Fortune, right?
Yeah. Wait, so that board is gold?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought it was bronze. Excuse me.
You wish to learn the hard way.
The thing that I regret
Is that-
is when I first started playing again, was that I didn't take advantage of like Yi when he was buff, you know?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
And now he's all nerfed. It's so much harder. Like, there's a lot of people like that play top and bottom. They don't understand like how bad the contribution, like how easy it is. You just walk down, you attack the auto attack once, and that's it. Boom, you got the objective. You know. I call it, but I generally do mites first. All right. Am I a Yi main? I think that I'm a Yi enthusiast.
I think 34 mastery, 13 mastery, and 14 mastery count as Yi main.
Yeah, I used to have a couple of million points before I quit in 2016.
Yeah, I think you're a Yi main.
I like Yi because Alpha Strike, I think, is one of the strongest abilities in the game, if you use it right.
I personally say Darken Blade.
Yeah.
Aatrox is Q's. If you hit all 3 of them at full build, you deal like shit tons of damage.
True. Alright, let's gotta get fed here. But yeah, thanks for jumping in the track, Aaron. Hey, Ron.
Yeah, all my homies love AA Ron.
Yeah. Alright, I might be able to come top in a second.
Okay.
Alright.
Nezus warding. Nezus not warding, Nezus killing you.
Oh shit. Help me, you fucking space child! Oh my god. Oh well, I almost got the trend in me. Sort of.
Let us begin.
Did you ghost?
I was the Zarya earlier. I didn't snipe though. Oh, hello.
A true master is an eternal.
I shouldn't be complaining about sniping when I fucking post my shit and queue straight up straight away. Alright, well I was supposed to come top there, but I don't know how they knew that I was there, but they did. Maybe they watered it at the start, but I don't know. At least Nasser's got it.
At least! Fucking Nezus gonna be the worst bitch on the team.
Nah, winnable. Hopefully my fortunes improve. I love you, man. Thank you very much. Alright. Focus. Winnable. Alright, I've got to come to your fucking lane and help you get fed. Alright, I'm gonna full clear and then probably set up for mites. I'll just probably come to your lane and just push it so we can come down together.
Alright.
Alright. Do you think he's watered?
Yeah.
Alright, let's go in. Saving it for you? Saving it for
Let me have it.
Yeah, alright, don't let me down.
I'll get the
I
wave
believe.
and then...
Just keep pushing it all the way until he teleports. Force the teleport back. Just leave straight away because Rek'Sai's probably coming.
He's probably gonna just not TP and catch it.
Yeah, probably right. There's no cannon there. I would have TP'd for it though. It would have been nice to at least get like all of those at least full stack. Alright, we're gonna go 3 sword style this game, I think, chat.
Is an eternal student.
3 sword. Oh shit!
It's great for dueling, but you know, you get about 30 gold less. When you take the Tiamat, it helps you with the clear, so you can get like an extra pink ward.
An ally has been slain.
Oh no, bot lane's getting absolutely arsed. That's why you should never swap lanes.
Well, yeah. Fuck.
Alright, I'm gonna try and all in for this. I'm just gonna gradually just walk past here. You might need to come down here.
Trying to get ult. Stay out of XP range.
Yeah. Oh, he backed. He backed right in front of me? Alright. Come on, give me all the money. Yeah, all the money. So do you stream yourself?
Me?
Yeah.
Nah, I just make videos.
Cool. Well, just letting you know, I am banned on Twitch at this current time. But yeah, I have been looking like for a while. I'm always looking for people like in my spare time I work as a bit of an agent. I like making videos, but I just don't like doing them, you know?
Fair enough.
Yeah.
The hardest part about making the video is getting the footage for it.
Yeah. In a month though, chat, we are having an update to the stream, but that was really highly dependable on Twitch.
In me, Wuju lives on.
I'm gonna make a play for Dragon here. Morgana shouldn't be backing, but I believe in them.
The focused mind can pierce through stuff.
I reckon Rek'Sai's top side.
I reckon she's on Dragon.
Did you miss?
Yeah.
Just the way that they're playing.
Yeah.
They're either confident because they're cocky, or they just have jungle.
Yeah.
Oh, Rek'Sai's mid.
Doubt is the greatest enemy.
An ally has been slain.
Nice, nice.
Fucking
Unlucky with the Undying.
Yeah. Oh, no shot. Damn. Right, I'm actually pretty fed right now.
An ally has been slain.
I would have saved the bind there to try and get the trend in me. Maybe if I get lucky, I can do bot here. Do Dragon.
Let us.
Uh-oh. Oh. Winnable, winnable.
Fuck.
Fuck, Teemo's here.
And Rek'Sai's top. Rek'Sai's top, so you should probably get that right now.
Yep. Juicy.
Like, good. Rotate top to get rubbed.
Yep. Let me just see here if there's an invade. Yep, I'll take these wraiths. My duo isn't the Seraphine earlier? I don't know. I think the Samira.
Samira.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm coming, but
focused mind.
An ally has been slain.
I think he sees me.
I don't really feel that
Yeah,
fight.
he fucking sees me. Fucking hell, man.
Doubt is the greatest enemy.
Alright, we should all in for this, I think.
I want one.
path.
And they're not there. Smite. Good dude. Right now.
Huge.
You need this so that late game Nazis doesn't split push like a dick.
I feel that in the lower, the Samira joined you. Yeah, the Samira came. Yeah, like I feel like in the lower rank games, I feel like I win more games if I backdoor in comparison to if I actually fight.
An ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
Let us begin.
I can notice the bot lane turret at least.
Yeah.
Literally one auto attack for a minion.
What's my highest rank? The game's changed a lot, but like I've gotten up there like a few times. Like back in the day, I used to be able to finish a stack of placements and get diamond, but I feel like these days there's
EDC too.
I feel like these days there's like not more trolls, but people years ago who wasted their life like learning how to play League don't play it anymore. Alright, we got a buy here. Alright, boom. Bop.
Form before strength.
Your team has destroyed.
Man, that's such a fucking shit
An ally has been slain.
Alright. I should really help bottom here, but Herald's up.
Do not let your pride blind you.
I never got out of silver. Hey, we can all improve together here.
Did you miss it?
An enemy has been slain.
We can all improve together here.
Gives motivation.
Alright, can I get this fucking Susan? Probably not. I'm gonna try.
Rek'Sai's bot, yeah you can.
Yeah, I've got it all in for him here, but I'm gonna wait until he withers and then I'll Highlander. Let me just give it a second. Alright, here you are. Bro, I should have probably gone in sooner. Alright, but if he stays, we're gonna dive him. Alright.
Doubt is the greatest enemy.
No. Oh well. We get this.
You wanna get Herald?
I'm dead. Fuck. What's he doing up here? Alright, look, if we get mid here, that'd be nice. Alright, kind of my fault, but not really. Super my fault. Wait, did I just get a fucking... No.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Right, winnable, winnable. Alright, I think...
Crazy how they got the three most cancerous top laners.
An ally has been slain.
I'm gonna push this wave, go mid. Go mid, go mid. Yeah, just turtle the mid out.
And if you die?
I just won't fight.
Okay.
Nasus is in the bush here. Teemo's at my fucking red.
Let us begin.
Timo was not at his red.
No, he's at my red here, somewhere in the bush. Oh, yeah, fucking out of here, brother.
Hit him.
I still got Highland, I'm going for it.
Run, run. Oh yeah, playing
The
names.
fucking mushroom, man. Alright, winnable, winnable. What's that Morgana doing? Oh, huge! Grats. Grats on 1,000.
An enemy has been slain.
I hate collector. There was a build for a little while that KAFF was like, oh yeah, get a collector first, it's great, but honestly, holding top there, I think, was not a good idea for me.
Counterpoint, we now have Herald.
Yes. This fucking annoying Teemo, man.
One missed objective is...
Your turret has been destroyed.
No, I can come back. Might have killed her if I had a collect. If I collected didn't proc. I got hit by the shroom and I LOS. There was probably no way of me getting that kill after I hit the shroom. I probably should have waited to Alpha Strike, but I didn't want to get an auto attack off first. But also I could have probably high landed better.
Up.
Yep, coming. Oh no! Ooh! Hooray!
Nice.
Alright. That's great, that's great.
I'm gonna take both turrets up. Fucking serves that wanker right for being here for the 5th time.
What the fuck was
Jinx
that?
rocket.
Oh, Jinx Rocket? Looks like a scrunched up tissue.
Yeah, it's the skin.
Yeah.
An ally has
Satan
been
killer,
slain.
yeah.
Form before strength. Let us begin.
Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow.
An enemy is slain.
Get that? Q. You got Q. Okay, we just won the mid-fight.
Alright.
Either get Dragon or take turret.
I'll do
Dragon
both.
will take-
We'll do both. I'm gonna get the turret here first, and then I'm gonna go do it.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
We could honestly probably push the inhibitor and just go for the trade. But you'll spawn, so that's perfect. Oh. Damn.
An enemy has been slain.
Got that right.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Your team has
Alright, the gates are
destroyed a
open.
turret. An ally has been slain.
Usually always take a forward objective and fall back. Yeah, the thing is, a lot of players they do is they go, oh, we win that fight, let's go dragon first. It's like you want to get global, you want to get like, you've got a bit of a fight lead now, you want to get gold lead too, because if everything is balanced, which it normally is, that tower you might get is what keeps you in the gold positive.
Rek'Sai in jungle.
Yep. Alright, I think I'm going to keep building damage here. I don't think I'm going to keep... I'm going off the boots rule, but I think I need to continue to burst off.
Gives motivation without purpose.
Do whatever your heart desires.
Yeah.
As long as your heart desires victory.
That's right. Well, having fun in the main part. But, like, the thing is as well, is a lot of players, when they play, they stop building damage and they build boots or they build attack speed or something, and it's the reason why they lose. Because they fall off.
Alt. Just stop the back, I guess.
Alright, looks like I'm fighting a friend of me here. If I'm lucky, he goes mid. No, he wants to scrap. We need to fucking group up, man.
You're blue buff.
Yep.
Can I? Aw.
Friend of me is down here somewhere.
Before strength.
I'm pushing inhibitor. And then I'm gonna recall. Now this is recalling, he's gonna get stopped by the wave, maybe?
Isn't it
No.
student?
Your team has destroyed
Alright, recall.
I've been cancelling a couple of auto attacks today before I alpha, which is luckily not been fucking destroying my game. Oh, let's go team.
Enemy has been slain.
It's fuck off, we're all low. Oh, I'm scared of the Jinx ult, but I think she used it already. No! Hi.
The trend. I spaced the Trendemir. Didn't know what to do. Alright, anyway, winnable. Well, we can do it, I believe.
Dragon, 1 minute.
Yeah. Yeah, 45 seconds is heaps long though.
Yeah, long enough to get vision down.
Yep.
The focused mind can pierce through stuff.
Alright, is this gonna be... so the thing is, it's about this build, chat, is that I'm not gonna have much fall off because I've got my hull breaker, which is the only key component I need so that we can secure the victory because we don't have demolish. But even if we have demolish, it's still just good to have.
Okay, misfortunes, go. Get dragon.
No smite.
Could be on Baron.
Bruh.
God damn your damage.
Bruh.
Okay. One of them's for the VR. No. Yep. Do you want one?
Would you pass me that potion?
Damn. Look, this will distract him. Never mind. Just wasted it. Whoops, my bad. But typically split push when I jungle. It's situational. You gotta try and look at you think, well, if I can 1v1 4 out of 5 people on the enemy team, it's probably worth split pushing.
An ally has been slain.
What kind of just got ult to do?
Get him, get him. Oh. He's running.
That bush.
I reckon he's down here, yeah. Oh, no, okay, he
Oh.
juked us. Right, he juked us both.
Where'd he go?
Oh, man. He better be gonna tell my fucking mum that he's sorry for making me look like an idiot. That joke sounded bad.
I tried, but I can't get it. I don't get it. Rick's eye.
Alright, winnable, winnable.
Should I go Kimpunk or Mortal Reminder?
I don't know. What you think you need?
I think I need lethality.
What the fuck was I even building? Oh, yep. Frozen heart.
I will show you the path.
Why do Yi players and Cogmore players just get to build whatever the fucking hell they want?
Oh, like my playstyle really relies on the auto attack, so I can kind of get away with it. But generally, I think that it's better to try and steer away from standard builds as much as possible. Because
nothing happening. I'm gonna take top.
I'm gonna go push this inhibitor.
An ally has been slain.
I think that's a teleport. Run. Get the...
I'll have to do this. Alright, that didn't work as good as I thought it would. I was slowed a lot longer than I thought! Whatever. I thought the slow would end. Whatever. Planned.
He can... Yeah, he's got like 100% uptime on that slow.
Yeah.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Oh shit.
Enemy killing spree.
Everything.
Point blank ult.
Yeah.
Point blank lethality MF ult.
Will.
Oh yeah, we probably want that dragon.
Yeah, but we're gonna take top. I can get it though. I'm probably, if he crits it once, I'm out. If he's got a hull breaker, no. He's backstoring with that hull breaker.
You don't. Okay, just go there. Just go. He doesn't.
Yeah, he doesn't want to.
Rek'Sai just entered. Rek'Sai just entered, so it's not a smite thing.
Alright, I believe.
I'll go top. I'll go top. You rush. Rush.
Yeah. Bruh.
Nice.
An ally slain. An ally has been slain.
Fucking Debo. Debo lives.
Blade and butter.
I have a hull breaker. If you could actually stop them doing dragon, I might get the inhibitor. I mean Baron, whatever. Fuck, man.
Double kill.
I swear to God, Riot think it funny, and they fucking like, they sit there like with my, when I'm doing stuff in the game, and they like press a button which cancels all my abilities and my auto attacks. I'm just kidding. Yeah, do that, do buzzer. Yeah, I'll be up in time, I think. No, I won't. It'd be good if there was an item where like, if someone crits you, they get slowed.
Get the thing that reduces crit damage if that's what your problem is.
Nah, like when the enemy hits you with a crit, when an enemy hits you with a crit, they get slowed, you know, because of like the armor or whatever. I'm almost fully built too. Anyway, winnable. I got a notification that my subscriber was getting a refund. Bro, I don't want to talk about it, but yeah, I got banned on Twitch. All the trolls coming in reporting me every day. The automated system must have done something. But I pray, I hope.
You go mid, I'll go bot.
Okay. Probably best that we group up.
I think I'm enough to take on one person or two.
Yeah.
Shut down.
Let us.
I hit that fucking blind. My ult overlaps the blind image, so I can't see if I'm blinded. He's out of position. Get him.
Yeah.
Run.
Yeah. I got flash up.
Oh. That's like flash.
Fuck, I should have held the flash. Whatever.
Enemy double kill.
What the fuck? The Overlord's blood mail just gave me... Oh, actually, it didn't give me that much at all. It just gave me 50 AD. Back and forth game. This game was over if we grouped. But it's winnable. We got Elder coming up.
They have one dragon, and we have every other objective.
Yeah. But sometimes...
On numbers, we're winning.
Yeah, but they keep backing each other up and ganking. We just keep backdooring, getting caught. We gotta believe.
Alright, then go mid.
Yeah, I'll just push this out because it's double cannon and then I'll come.
This will be a harsh lesson.
Actually, I'd rather wait for Elder than fuck around during mid. He's just clearing the wave.
In me, Wutsu lives on.
I gotta go for this here. I don't have a choice.
Do you run? Use the portals. Gotta attempt the portals. What? Oh, there's 4 top.
Damn, we just lost. That's winnable, winnable. Alright. Winnable. Alright. No, from now on, never give up your lane. I get that Misfortune was trying to help by coming with me, but it obviously wasn't the point. I just got demoted. Oh, no, I didn't. -8? I'm so confused. Alright. If you go, you go AD and I'll go support and I'll try. I'll try hard.
What champ?
I don't know. Let me see if I've got an enchanter in here.
Oh, fucking no. I'd rather you support than that shit.
Nami's really strong right now, but
Oh, I guess Nami is fine. I thought you meant something like Lulu.
ew. Nah, Lulu's alright, but Lulu can make Samira invincible. Alright, let me just...
No. It just makes her a bigger target.
Alright, Nami's only 31, I'll buy it. Our mid and our ADC just kept roaming. Like, I completely understand that they're attempting to try, which is great, but like, never trust a Morgana support.
I just like never trust support.
Yeah, never trust any fucking supports, yeah. That's right. Nami Samira is solid. I wish my PP got solid. No, I'm just kidding.
Bro, I don't give a shit about AA Rod Decker.
No, AA run the goat.
Man, fuck you, AA Rod. We ain't doing that. Just because you said it.
Yeah. Bruh. Combo burst damage, shielding mana. Bruh.
Yeah, I'm a Buster Champion, but I ain't doing that just because AA Ron said so.
Do I want Cosmic Insight though? This fucking summoner spell haste. Do I give a fuck that I can flash faster? I'm probably not going to use it well anyway.
I better get Hex Flash while you're at it then.
No, I like biscuits. Bro, I'm gonna ban Jinx. They're gonna pick fucking Jin. You watch. Oh, Raven. Do you want exhaust?
Yeah.
I like exhaust.
Said no
Does he
support
know?
ever.
Oh, you were the Brum. You was the Brum Zara before. He supported you to victory.
Ooh.
Man, it'd be good if ranked was all just one queue. Then we could all play together. We could do open queue, but then we'd definitely, like, honestly, the three of us, even if we win, they're probably gonna put us in bronze first.
I think I got placed silver for playing one game last time.
On one account, I won all my games. I got fucking bronze 3. My other account, this one, I got straight away silver. Another account, I won all 5 of my games. I got S and positive, like fucking KD are like 7 in most of them. I got iron. So.
Oh, I'm sorry, AA Ron Decker. I didn't know.
I just want to be unbanned on Twitch. I've been checking my appeals every 10 minutes.
I got your stream open. It just sounds like a parrot.
What do you mean? Oh, because you hear yourself.
What do you mean?
Oh, I'm
what do you mean?
confused. Oh,
Because you hear yourself. Because you hear yourself.
No. Look at me all fucking rugged up like a fucking snuggy bug in a rug. Because it's winter and I'm cold.
Still got a chest window open, I see.
Yes. Alright, winnable, winnable. I believe in us.
Losable.
Hey, that's technically true. You gotta get some lemon in you, mate.
Me?
Yeah, you gotta get lemon juice in you.
No thanks.
You need a lemonade and chicken soup.
I think you're confusing lemonade for ginger ale.
No. Lemonade and chicken soup will fucking cure your cold overnight. Haven't you seen that South Park? I was gonna say it's a South Park episode.
But like it's 12 p.m. so overnight is like 12 hours away.
Oh yeah. Fucking New Zealanders. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, for you it'd be even worse. It's like 8 o'clock.
Yeah. Oh, it's 10. But I'll be on for another 8 hours. Alright, I'm just gonna get support items straight up. I normally don't do this.
What? What do you mean you don't normally do that?
I normally get a door and start.
Welcome to Summoner's
Quit
Rift.
flopping around.
Yeah.
May I ask why?
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Wait, I gotta show the enemy first. Hang on. I gotta show the enemy first that I'm serious.
Yeah.
Wait, if I go next to you, can you get your tribute gold?
Yeah.
Go on, get on the tote, start hitting it.
I don't want to do that. The support item doesn't start until the game starts.
Minions have spawned.
Anyway.
Aw. I think it used to. You could get like 3 stacks of spell thieves.
Yeah.
Yeah. Swim at your own risk.
Tough talk for someone who can't outrun my bolts.
Alright, well, I'm gonna start W. Come on. Alright, you wanna rush? You wanna rush the wave?
Yes.
Oh, there's a Shaco.
Wait. First blood?
Oh, fuck it, just ignore it, just ignore it, just ignore it. It's a distraction for us, I think. We're gonna miss the first 3 CS. Bro. Get him, Fox. Oh my god, I'm fucked. Ooh. Alright.
Are you kidding me? I'm still not leveled up.
I can't believe you didn't get level 2 from that. Winnable, winnable, don't worry.
find moonlight as a shark collar.
Nice.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, okay. Well, I dodged it.
An enemy has been slain.
Hey, I didn't get a fucking assist? That's racism.
An enemy has been slain.
I swear I pressed Control E 5 times and my E. I was trying to hit it into the wall all the way over here and then over here. It just didn't level up.
How do I start? Bro, I don't earn any money on fucking YouTube until I get fucking 10,000 subs or some shit.
Watch hours.
Yeah, 10,000 fucking some racism.
To the ocean.
Just stay. I'll use all my W's on you.
Yeah, but I got no mana.
Ride upon the
Alright,
waves.
you got plenty. No, just stay. We can beat him. I believe.
Swim against the current.
If I fucking land one bubble. The fuck?
It's flash, right?
No.
Just get out.
I can get this. Take that. Fuck, man, why didn't he ping it? Shit, dude. Nice.
Right, I guess it's good that I stayed.
Alright, let's stay. Yeah, of course, never back. Right, never back. If you can't back. Oh shit. Never mind, we got distracted. It's my fault.
No, you had no mana and he just ignited me.
Yeah, dude, I didn't even fucking see him, bro.
You couldn't have done anything, no, you had no mana.
Alright, let's stop trolling. I feel like I'm trolling.
How dare you say that as a plural? I'm not trolling. All these calls were yours.
Alright, winnable. You gotta create the plays. Sometimes you gotta sacrifice a couple of pawns to get a queen.
No. You get a queen by not sacrificing a pawn and getting it to the end. Have you ever played chess?
Wow, I dodged that with my emote. I'm just gonna put this here.
My quest beckons.
You take it. I'll get this one at the back. Well, never mind.
Killing spree.
I'll find my path.
That goes here, I think.
An ally has been
The sea
slain.
holds fearsome creatures.
Shut down.
And them.
I don't have time
Yeah.
for humor. That's what that was, right?
Sometimes you're the catch. Sometimes you're the victim. I'm Moonlight, Shark Collar. The sea holds fearsome creatures. And them.
My prey now.
Damn.
Slain. You have been slain.
No shot, dude.
They never heed my warnings.
Alright, they get mites, it's kind of worth it.
There's always another way.
Alright, wait for me. Alright, we're getting smashed. We need gangs. Fuck, I'm not pausing. Alright. Meow, 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 meow.
Ride upon the way.
I'm not landing any fucking cues, of course, but I have nowhere to use them.
Sometimes you're the catch. Sometimes you're the bait.
Alright. Alright, I'll return in a jiffy. Oh. Bruh.
Yeah, yes, because the support and the tank jungle deal enough damage to kill the mid lane.
I know, right? But we got a flash.
Who is?
We got the flash.
People.
Alright, I reckon there's a...
Ally has been slain.
If that Shen before pinged that he was ulting me, it probably would have been a different story.
Nice trade, Israel.
Yeah.
Oh wait, what? Did they knock him away?
Judgment's coming.
Damn.
Ally has been slain. Shut down.
We are all tied.
Enemy killing spree.
Fuck my ass, man. Oh my god.
I will see my home again.
Yikes.
Alright, Lake in.
No hiding.
Oh my god.
Quit flopping around.
Enemy killing spree.
I believe this is called
Enemy rampage.
Wait, what? How the fuck did he kill me?
Oh, winnable.
I'm Moonlight as a shark collar. The sea holds fearsome creatures. And them.
Fuck.
My quest beckons.
It's Meow.
Feet are strange.
Been slain.
Sure as the tides.
Israel.
Shut down. An enemy is unstoppable.
I'll find my path. There's always another way.
You come, there's a flower here, and I've got a heal. Why don't...
Yo, take a roll. And I eat him.
Watch out.
How the fuck did he know?
Enemy double kill.
Bro, I'm fucking
Mid lane.
0-6, man.
I'm mid
Alright.
lane.
People in their air.
Shut down.
Hooray! Winner ball!
Swim against the current. I still hear the sound of
Oh, we got
we
that
are
on?
all tied to the ocean.
When the fuck? What the fuck did that come up so late? It's like 30-second delay on that. Wait, did we get it or did they get it? I'm confused.
He
What?
got it.
Yeah. Fuck, man.
Little monster in the chest.
Rampage.
Okay.
You got all right.
Yeah.
I will see my home again.
Shaco's fucking taking our shit. Oh. Oh shit.
An enemy has been slain.
We're back.
My quest beckons.
Shut down.
No. They're all coming.
An enemy has been slain.
Hey. You can probably fight this.
Run, 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 run. We cannot probably fight that. worth it.
Hey.
Your turret has been
You always gotta believe.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, you. It's alright. Uh oh, no, please.
Double kill.
No.
What a champ.
Triple kill. Your turret has been destroyed.
Alright, winnable. Fuck, what's happening up here in KAFF lane?
Killing spree.
I think I get a moonstone. Come closer, come closer. Oh no.
Enemy double kill.
Damn. Uh-oh.
Ride upon the
Or
wave.
just leave.
Never. I missed, but it didn't matter. Oh, no way. That's racist.
So bad. He's so bad. He missed like everything. He was right.
Yeah,
You were right in front of him and he missed everything.
I missed everything too. It's only fair. Nah, winnable, winnable, winnable.
Swim against the current.
Am I getting so fucked on? Wait, not an ideal when the cast gets online early. No, it's winnable. It's winnable. We need top support,
People in their air.
brother. Why? Why would they do that? I'm not legitimately not worth any gold. But all right, come on, Shan.
An ally has been slain.
No. Oh god. Shen had ulti. No, vote no. Never vote yes. Never vote yes. Never vote yes. Never vote yes. You should have played Lux. I probably should have. No, hey, look, man. There's always a first for everything.
If you played Lux, I would have dismembered you.
Right.
I would have gotten report bots and reported your account to Kingdom Come if you did that.
Man, I don't know what the fuck I was doing there, but I was AFK. Right, we gotta believe, we gotta get in, we gotta get locked in! rats, dude.
Mid, dude.
Enemy triple kill. An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
My quest.
Okay, I just instantly fucking miss.
An enemy has been slain.
Quit flopping around.
Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
Fuck. I can't get to you. You gotta stop LOSing. You gotta stay with me, you gotta believe. Hey, I got one! Hooray! Yeah, let's go me! Wait, where's the soundboard? Hang on, wait. Woohoo! Woo! Ow.
I'll find my path.
There's always another way. I just walked through all of them with 1 health. Fair enough. I'm stuck. No, please, I'm ignited.
An enemy has been slain.
I just shanked.
Have been slain. Killing spree.
Alright, I think I need a bit of armor here.
Aced.
Fucking hell, the only way we won was when he finally pulled his shit together.
No, we gotta keep pulling our shit together. We could do it. We could do it. Lock in, comrades.
Comrades.
Yeah, yes, comrades. Yes, brads.
Swim against the current.
My fellow comrades.
Come on, come on, come on.
Has been slain.
Mundo, you're gonna kill yourself.
Winner, we must believe.
I will see my home again.
Oh yeah, I died. That's why.
We are
I was like,
all
"Where's my
tied to
Baron?"
the ocean.
Your team has destroyed a
Hey.
turret. An ally has been slain.
Whale breath.
Get out of that turret. It's gonna go.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take it. You let him take it. Yeah.
I'm Moonlight.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Fucking hell.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Brace yourself.
All right. Well, I'm demoted back to bronze. If we lose. Oh my fucking god.
Quit flopping around.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
What the fuck?
Fuck, man. I got this.
Oh shit.
Damn, dude. We will win.
I'll find you. There's always another wave.
Okay, we can do this.
My people are counting on me. The sea holds fearsome creatures. And them.
What the fuck? Big plays.
Sometimes you're the catch, sometimes you're the bait. Yeah.
Why the fuck did that self-cast? My mouse wasn't even on me. Wait. Oh, if I double tap now, it self-casts? Oh, nope, guess not. Fucking toxic king, dude.
Judgment's coming. An enemy has been slain. See the sky.
Swim against the current.
An enemy is dominating. An enemy is godlike.
Ugh.
From a xylophone.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. Defeat.
Right, we've got to step it up a little bit. I didn't know you were going to play Vayne. I thought we were playing Samira.
I'm eating lunch.
Okay.
It's midday now.
Okay. Alright, fun losing with
Everyone
ya. Next time if you want. Alright, good games.
Alright, good game.
Yeah, it's good games. We didn't get demoted! Hooray! Bruh. Bro, why is draft queue still not fucking up yet? Wait. Just give me a moment here. I'm just trying to list something on Marketplace real quick. One sec. Alright, let's go. Oh, I want to queue support again. I should have queued Lux, but okay. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Beep boop beep boop beep boop beep beep boop beep boop beep boop beep boop beep beep. We can put music back on now. Meow. I don't like. I get it, Green Day. You punk. I love you guys. I've loved you all my life, but I actually love America. Okay.
She's gonna bang her head like that teenage would. She's gonna bang her head like that teenage would. She's gonna bang her head like that teenage would. She's gonna bang her head like that teenage would. She's throwing punches to the beat, to the sound of cable TV, and she'll never see the world the same. She is a cold war in my head, and I am East Berlin on the danger side of parts.
Winnable.
Coffee and cyanide for lovers and disgrace. If this is not a test, we got one foot in the grave. She's gonna bang her head like that teenage would. She's gonna bang her head like that teenage would. She's gonna bang her head like that teenage would. She's gonna bang her head like that teenage would. Crimes from another time, champagne and party lines. God bless the end of times. Rain, commies and cocaine, slam dancing acid rain. We lived the dream for 15 minutes of fame. She's gonna bang her head like that teenage would. She's gonna bang her head like that teenage would. She's gonna bang her head like that teenage would. She's gonna bang her head like that teenage would. Do you wanna be my girlfriend?
Yes.
I'll take you to a movie that we've already seen, or sit at home and watch reruns. There's no other place I wanna be.
I believe too, man. I believe too.
Do
admittedly did.
Do you wanna be my girlfriend? Do you wanna be my boyfriend? Do you wanna be my boyfriend? Do you wanna be my Do you wanna be my girlfriend? Do you wanna be my boyfriend? Do you wanna be my boyfriend? Do you wanna be my Do you wanna be
What? Fuck, man.
A summoner has reconnected.
I'm making an offer that you cannot deny. You won't be laughing when I'm making you cry. Oh, I hear the please get louder. You son of a bitch, you're gonna beg and cower. Vendetta is a friend of mine. Revenge is sweeter than wine. I never asked you, you goddamn feeling. Get on your knees when you were kissing my ring. Bada bang, bada bang, bada boom. Bada bang, bada bang, bada boom. Well, I can remember all the bad memories. I never forget her face is quite so ugly. Oh, last year's are wasted. I always liked you, but I'm glad that you're all dead. Vendetta is a friend of mine. Revenge is sweeter than wine. I never asked you, you goddamn feeling. Get on your knees when you were kissing my ring. Bada bang, bada bang, bada boom. Bada bang, bada bang, bada boom. I'm making an offer that you cannot deny. You won't be laughing when I'm making you cry. Oh, I hear the please get louder. You son of a bitch, you're gonna bang and cower. Bada bang, bada bang, bada boom. Bada bang, bada bang, bada boom. Bada bang, bada bang, bada boom. Bada bang, bada bang, bada boom.
Fuck, man. Fuck.
Welcome to my problems. It's not an invitation. This is my dilemma, and it's my obsession. I was sober, now I'm drunk again. I'm in trouble and in love again. I don't wanna be a dead man walking. I don't wanna
Cooking. I think I'm cooking a new build, guys.
Will I ever see your face again? Not just photos from an Instagram. Will you say hello from across the street? From a place and time we used to meet. Sometimes everything just grows apart. Broken pieces from a busted heart. Not even the drugs seem to work. Living in the shadows where we lurk. Outside my window before the sun comes up to shine. It's just another vacant, cold and lonely night. Do you remember the jokes we told? Rumors from a long, long time ago. Did we get over our innocence? Did we take the time to make amends? Will you dedicate a song to me? Do you want me to just go away? I just wanna be your nobody. Is there any chance that I can say? Outside my window there is nothing but a sky. It's just another vacant, cold and lonely night. Outside my window there is nothing but a sky. It's just another vacant, cold.
Got him. Made him hit me under the scallop too.
Remember the jokes we told? Rumors from a long, long time ago. Did we get over our innocence? Did we take the time to make amends? Can you feel my pain? Can you sing my sorrow? Here comes a better day, but it's got nothing to do with tomorrow. I'm sick in bed again. My head's under my pillow. My spirit's broken and my face is in the gutter singing. You're gonna say goodbye and let it go. Sooner or later, whatever, whenever. Good night, baby. Let it go. Some days are holidays. Some days you call your mother. Some days you're sober, but you're still waking up with a hangover. I'm like a dead weight. I'm gonna meet my maker. I'll see you later when I get my shit together. Singing good night and a line. You're gonna say goodbye and let it go. Sooner or later.
should have attacked, gone for the alpha reset.
sensation inside. Bittersweet migraine in my head. It's like a throbbing toothache of the mind. I can't take this feeling anymore. Drain the pressure from the swelling. The sensation's overwhelming. Give me a look as tonight. Everything'll be alright. Tell me that I won't feel a thing. So give me Novocaine. Out of body and out of mind. Kiss the demons out of my dreams. I get the funny feeling that's alright. Jimmy says it's better than air. I'll tell you what. Drain the pressure from the swelling. The sensation's overwhelming. Give me all a kiss goodnight and everything'll be alright. Tell me that I won't feel a thing. So give me Novocaine. Oh, Novocaine. Drain the pressure from the swelling. The sensation's overwhelming. Give me all a kiss goodnight. Everything'll be alright. Tell me, Jimmy, I won't feel a thing. So give me Novocaine. She's a rebel, she's a saint, she's the salt of the earth and she's dangerous. She's a rebel, vigilante, missing link on the brink of destruction.
That was a good game. Great game. Guys, I can't see GG in the chat. All right. Coming up live, the real debate. Wait.
What's happened to our country in the last 4 years is not to be believed. Foreign countries, I'm friends with a lot of people. They cannot believe what happened to the United States of America. We're no longer respected. They don't like us. We give them everything they want, and they think we're stupid. They think we're very stupid people. What we're doing for other countries, and they do nothing for us. What this man has done is absolutely criminal.
Wow.
Mr. Kennedy, to give you the same question, before they veered off, the question was taxes. Trump says lower taxes, more stimulus. Biden says higher taxes, more money comes. Thank you,
President. President Trump is, I think, right. He did have a strong economy, but anybody can have a strong economy by borrowing $8 trillion because you're forcing our children to pay for our present-day prosperity with this enormous debt.
What did the government do to this guy to ruin his voice, huh?
Which ultimately is paid by the poor, by people with fixed incomes. I want to address the area that they veered into, which is COVID management. This is another illustration about why this is so problematical, because these two presidents shut down every business in our country. 3.3 million businesses with no due process, no just compensation. 41% of the black-owned businesses that they closed will never reopen. There was no scientific reason to do this. There was no public hearings.
This debate should have started?
They made a bad mistake, and that...
Wait. The real debate? Oh, this isn't the actual debate. I got baited.
The worst financial mistake in American history. They shifted $4.3 trillion upward to this new oligarchy of billionaires that he was talking about. They created a billionaire a day in 500 days. And one of the problems is that CNN was their biggest cheerleader. Oh, and the same company, BlackRock.
We had the safest border in the history of our country. The border, all he had to do was leave it. All he had to do was leave it. He decided to open up our border, open up our country to people that are...
Is this live?
From prisons.
It has to be, right?
People that are from mental institutions, insane asylum, terrorists. We have the largest number of terrorists coming into our country right now, all terrorists, all over the world, not just in South America, all over the world. They come from the Middle East, everywhere. All over the world, they're pouring in. And this guy just left it open. And he didn't need legislation because I didn't have legislation. I said, close the border. We had the safest border in history. In that final couple of months of my presidency, we had, according to Border Patrol, who is great, and by the way, who endorsed me for president, but I won't say that, but they endorsed me for president. Brandon, just speak to him. But look, we had the safest border in history. Now we have the worst border in history. There's never been anything like it. And people are dying all over the place, including the people that are coming up in caravans.
Thank you, President Trump. President Biden?
The only terrorist who's done anything crossing the border is one who came along and killed three, under his administration, killed an al-Qaeda person come in his administration, killed three American soldiers, killed 3 American soldiers. That's the only terrorist that's there. I'm not saying that no terrorist ever got through, but the idea they're emptying their prisons, we're welcoming these people, that's simply not true. There's no data to support what he said. Once again, he's exaggerating, he's lying.
President Trump, staying on the topic of immigration, you've said that you're going to carry out, quote, the largest domestic deportation operation in American history, unquote. Does that mean that you will deport every undocumented immigrant in America, including those who have jobs, including those whose spouses are citizens, and including those who have lived here for decades? And if so, how will you do it?
Just 1 second. He said we killed 3 people. The people we killed are al-Baghdadi and Soleimani, the 2 greatest terrorists, biggest terrorists anywhere in the world. And it had a huge impact on everything, not just border, on everything. He's the one that killed people with the bad water, including hundreds of thousands of people dying, and also killing our citizens when they come in. We are living right now in a rat's nest. They're killing our people in New York, in California, in every state in the union, because we don't have borders anymore. Every state is now a border. And because of his ridiculous, insane, and very stupid policies, people are coming in and they're killing our citizens at a level that we've never seen. We call it migrant crime. I call it Biden migrant crime. They're killing our citizens at a level that we've never seen before. And you're reading it like these 3 incredible young girls over the last few days. One of them, I just spoke to the mother, and they just had the funeral for this girl, 12 years old. This is horrible what's taken place. What's taken place in our country, we're literally an uncivilized country now. He doesn't want it to be. He just doesn't know. He opened the borders. Nobody's ever seen anything like. And we have to get a lot of these people out, and we have to get them out fast because they're going to destroy our country. Just take a look at where they're living. They're living in luxury hotels in New York City and other places. Our veterans are on the street. They're dying because he doesn't care about our veterans. He doesn't care. He doesn't like the military at all, and he doesn't care about our veterans. Nobody been worse. I had the highest approval rating for veterans taking care of the VA. He has the worst. He's gotten rid of all the things that I approved, choice that I got through Congress, all of the different things I approved, they abandoned. We had by far the highest, and now it's down in less than half because he's done all these great things that we did. And I think he did it just because I approved it, which is crazy. But he has killed so many people at our border by allowing all of these people to come in. And it's a very sad day in America.
President Biden, you have the mic.
Every single thing he said is a lie. Every single one. For example, veterans are a hell of a lot better off since I passed the PACT Act. 1 million of them now have insurance, and their families have it. Their families have it because what happened, whether it was Agent Orange or burn pits, they're all being covered now. And he opposed, his group opposed that. We're also in a situation where we have great respect for veterans. My son spent a year in Iraq, living next to one of those burn pits, came back with stage 4 glioblastoma. I was recently in France for D-Day, and I spoke all about those heroes that died. I went to the World War II cemetery, World War I cemetery he refused to go to. He was standing with his 4-star general, and he told me, he said, I don't want to go in there because they're a bunch of losers and suckers. My son was not a loser, was not a sucker. You're the sucker. You're the loser.
President Trump?
First of all, that was a made-up quote, suckers and losers. They made it up. It was in a third-rate magazine that's failing, like many of these magazines. He made that up. He put it in commercials. We've notified him. We had 19 people that said I didn't say it. And think of this. Who would say I'm at a cemetery or I'm talking about our veterans? Because nobody's taken better care. I'm so glad this came up, and he brought it up. There's nobody that's taken better care of our soldiers than I have. To think that I would, in front of generals and others, say suckers and losers. We have 19 people that said it was never said by me. It was made up by him, just like Russia was made up, just like the 51 intelligence agents are made up, just like the new thing with the 16 economists are talking. It's the same thing. 51 intelligence agents said that the laptop was Russia disinformation. It wasn't. That came from his son, Hunter. It wasn't Russia disinformation. He made up the suckers and losers, so he should apologize to me right now.
4-star general standing to your side who was on your staff who said you said it, period. That's number one. And number two, the idea that I have to apologize to you for anything along the line. We've done more for veterans than any president has in American history. And they now are in their family. The only sacred obligation we have as a country is to care for our veterans when they come home and their families and equip them when they go to war. That's what we're doing. That's what the VA is doing now. They're doing more for veterans than ever before in our history.
All right, thank you so much.
Let's move to the topic of foreign policy. I want to begin with Russia's war against Ukraine, which is now in its third year. Former President Trump, Russian President Vladimir Putin says he'll only end this war if Russia keeps the Ukrainian territory it has already claimed and Ukraine abandons its bid to join NATO. Are Putin's terms acceptable to you?
First of all, our veterans and our soldiers can't stand this guy. They can't stand him. They think he's the worst commander-in-chief, if that's what you call him, that we've ever had. They can't stand him. So let's get that straight. And they like me more than just about any of them. And that's based on every single bit of information. as far as Russia and Ukraine, if we had a real president, the president that knew, that was respected by Putin, he would have never invaded Ukraine.
The total initiative relative to what we can do with more border patrol and more asylum officers.
President Trump?
I really don't know what he said at the end of that sentence. I don't think he knows what he said either. Look, we had the safest border in the history of our country. In the history of our country, that when Putin watched that and he saw the incompetence, that he should have fired those generals, like I fired the one that you mentioned, and so he's got no love lost. No general got fired for the most embarrassing, where we left billions of dollars of equipment behind. We lost 13 beautiful soldiers, and 38 soldiers were obliterated. And by the way, we left people behind too. We left American citizens behind. When Putin saw that, he said, you know what? I think we're going to go in and maybe take this was his dream. I talked to him about it, his dream. The difference is he never would have invaded Ukraine. Never. Just like the Israel new thing would have never been invaded. Talking, it's the same thing. 51 intelligence agents said that the laptop was Russia disinformation. I wouldn't let anybody do business with them. They ran out of money. They were broke. It wasn't Russia money for disinformation. They had no money for anything. And no money for terror. That's why you had no terror at all during my administration. This place, the whole world is blowing up under him.
President Biden?
I've never heard so much malarkey in my whole life. Look, the fact of the matter is that we're in a situation where, let's take the last point first. Iran attacked American troops, caused brain damage for a number of these troops, and he did nothing about it. Recently, not when he was president. They attacked. He said they're just having headaches. That's all it is. He didn't do a thing when the attack took place, number one. Number two, we got over 100,000 Americans and others out of Afghanistan during that airlift. Number three, we found ourselves in a situation where, if you take a look at what Trump did in Ukraine, this guy told Trump, do whatever you want, and do whatever you want. And that's exactly what Trump did to Putin, encourage him, do whatever you want. And he went in. And listen to what he said when he went in. He was going to take Kyiv in 5 days, remember? Because it's part of the old Soviet Union. That's what he wanted to reestablish. Kyiv. And he, in fact, didn't do it at all. He wasn't able to get it done. And they've lost thousands and thousands of troops, 500,000 troops.
President Trump,
I never
come back
said
to you
that.
For 1 minute, I just want to go back to my original question, which is, are Putin's terms acceptable to you? Keeping the territory in Ukraine?
No, they're not acceptable. But look, this is a war that never should have started. If we had a leader in this war, he led everybody along. He's given $200 billion now or more to Ukraine. He's given $200 billion. That's a lot of money. I don't think there's ever been anything like it. Every time that Zelensky
I want Trump to win.
He comes to this country, he walks away with $60 billion. He's the greatest salesman ever. And I'm not knocking him. I'm not knocking anything. I'm only saying the money that we're spending on this war. Just like the new thing with we shouldn't be spending. It should have never happened. I will have that war settled between Putin and Zelensky as president-elect before I take office on January 20th. I'll have that war settled. People being killed so needlessly, so stupidly, and I will get it settled, and I'll get it settled fast before I take office.
President Biden, you have a minute.
The fact is that Putin is a war criminal. He's killed thousands and thousands of people. And he has made one thing clear. He wants to reestablish what was part of the Soviet Empire, not just a piece. He wants all of Ukraine.
You can't.
That's what he wants. And then you think he'll stop there? Do you think he'll stop when if he takes Ukraine? What do you think happens to Poland? What do you think of Belarus? What do you think happens to those NATO countries? And so if you want a war, you ought to find out what he's going to do, because if in fact he does what he says and walks away, and by the way, all that money we give Ukraine are from weapons we make here in the United States. We give them the weapons, not the money at this point. And our NATO allies have produced as much funding for Ukraine as we have. That's why we're strong.
Thank you. Moving on to the Middle East. In October, Hamas attacked Israel, killing more than 1,000 people and taking hundreds of hostages. Among those held and thought to still be alive are 5 Americans. Israel's response has killed thousands of Palestinians and created a humanitarian crisis in Gaza. President Biden, you've put forward a proposal to resolve this conflict, but so far Hamas has not released the remaining hostages, and Israel is continuing its military offensive in Gaza. So what additional leverage will you use to get Hamas and Israel to end the war? You have 2 minutes.
Number one, everyone from the United Nations Security Council straight through to the G7 to the Israelis and Netanyahu himself have endorsed the plan I put forward. Which has 3 stages to it. The first stage is trade the hostages for a ceasefire. Second phase is a ceasefire with additional conditions. The third phase is the end of the war. The only one who wants the war to continue is Hamas, number one. They're the only ones standing out. We're still pushing hard to get them to accept. In the meantime, what's happened? In Israel, we're finding that the only thing I've denied Israel was 2,000-pound bombs. They don't work very well in populated areas. They kill a lot of innocent people. We're providing Israel with all the weapons they need and when they need them. And by the way, I'm the guy that organized the world against Iran when they had a full-blown intercontinental ballistic missile attack on Israel. No one was hurt. No one Israeli was accidentally killed, and it just stopped. We saved Israel. We are the biggest producer of support for Israel of anyone in the world. And so there are 2 different things. Hamas cannot be allowed to be continued. We continue to send our experts and our intelligence people as to how they can get Hamas like we did bin Laden. You don't have to do it. And by the way, they've been greatly weakened, Hamas, greatly weakened, and they should be. They should be eliminated. But you've got to be careful for using certain weapons among population centers.
Just going back to Ukraine for 1 second. We have an ocean separating us. The European nations together have spent $100 billion or maybe more than that, less than us. Why doesn't he call them and say, you got to put up your money like I did with NATO? I got them to put up hundreds of billions of dollars. The Secretary General of NATO said Trump did the most incredible job I've ever seen. They wouldn't have any. They were going out of business. We were spending almost 100% of the money was paid by us. He didn't do that. He's getting you got to ask these people to put up the money. We're over $100 billion more spent, and it has a bigger impact on them because of location, because we have an ocean in between. You got to ask them. As far as Israel and Hamas, Israel's the one that wants to go. He said the only one that wants to keep going is Hamas. Actually, Israel is the one, and you should let him go and let him finish the job. He doesn't want to do it. He's become like a Palestinian, but they don't like him because he's a very bad Palestinian. He's a weak one.
President Biden, you have a minute.
I've never heard so much foolishness. This is a guy who wants to get out of NATO. You're going to stay in NATO? He's going to pull out of NATO. The idea that our strength lies in our alliances as well. It may be a big ocean, but we're ever able to avoid a war in Europe, a major war in Europe? What happens if, in fact, you have Putin continue to go in?
Man, I was hearing a lot of propaganda about NATO the other day that all NATO is used for is when a village starts rebelling against, like, the city, then they just bring in all the forces and they just put them all in jail. That's what I got told happens. And the purpose of NATO is to give people job offers within the military without forcing them to have compulsory drafting, so then they can enforce fascism against their people.
Europe has never been able to be contained just to Europe.
President Trump, just to follow up, would you support the creation of an independent Palestinian state in order to achieve peace in the region?
I'd have to see, but before we do that, the problem we have is that we spend all the money. So they kill us on trade. I made great trade deals with the European nations because if you add them up, they're about the same size economically. Their economy is about the same size as the United States. And they were no cars, they don't want anything that we have, but we're supposed to take their cars, their food, their everything, their agriculture. I changed that. But the big thing I changed is they don't want to pay. And the only reason that he can play games with NATO is because I got them to put up hundreds of billions of dollars. I said, and he's right about this, I said, no, I'm not going to support NATO if you don't pay. They asked me that question, would you guard us against Russia at a very secret meeting of the 28 states at that time, nations at that time? And I said, no, if you don't pay, I won't do that. And you know what happened? Billions and billions of dollars came flowing in the next day and the next months. But now we're in the same position. We're paying everybody's bills.
Let's turn to the issue of democracy. Former President Trump, I want to ask you about January 6, 2021. After you rallied your supporters that day, some of them stormed the Capitol to stop the constitutionally mandated counting of electoral votes. As president, you swore an oath to, quote, preserve, protect, and defend, unquote, the Constitution. What do you say to voters who believe that you violated that oath through your actions and inaction on January 6th and worry that you'll do it again?
Well, I don't think too many believe that. And let me tell you about January 6th. On January 6th, we had a great border. Nobody coming through, very few. On January 6th, we were energy independent. On January 6th, we had the lowest taxes ever. We had the lowest regulations ever. On January 6th, we were respected all over the world. All over the world, we were respected. And then he comes in, and we're now laughed at. We're like a bunch of stupid people. What happened to the United States' reputation under this man's leadership is horrible, including weaponization, which I'm sure at some point you'll be talking about, where he goes after his political opponent because he can't beat him fair and square.
Ooh. You have 80 seconds left. My question was, what do you say to those voters who believe that you violated your constitutional oath through your actions and inaction on January 6, 2021, and worry that you'll do it again?
Well, I didn't say that to anybody. I said peacefully and patriotically. And Nancy Pelosi, if you just watched the news from 2 days ago, on tape to her daughter, who's a documentary filmmaker, they say, but she's saying, oh, no, it's my responsibility. I was responsible for this. Because I offered her 10,000 soldiers or National Guard, and she turned them down. And the mayor of, in writing, by the way, the mayor, in writing, turned it down, the mayor of D.C. They turned it down. I offered 10,000 because I could see, I had virtually nothing to do. They asked me to go make a speech. I could see what was happening. Everybody was saying they're going to be there on January 6th. They're going to be there. And I said, you know what? There's a lot of people coming. You could feel it. You could feel it, too, and you could feel it. And I said, they ought to have some National Guard or whatever. And I offered it to her. And she now admits that she turned it down. And it was the same day she was, I don't know, she can't be very happy with her daughter because it made her into a liar. She said, I take full responsibility for January 6th.
President Biden?
Look, he encouraged those folks to go up on Capitol Hill, number one. I sat in the dining room off the Oval Office. He sat there for 3 hours, 3 hours watching, begging, being begged by his vice president and a number of his colleagues on the Republican side as well to do something, to call for a stop, to end it. Instead, they talked about these people being patriots and great patrons of America. In fact, he says he'll now forgive them for what they've done. They've been convicted. He says he wants to commute their sentences and say that no. But he went to every single court in the nation. I don't know how many cases, scores of cases, including the Supreme Court. And they said, no, this guy is responsible for doing what was done. He did do a damn thing. And these people should be in jail. And they should be the ones who are being held accountable. And he wants to let them all out. And now he says if he loses again, such a whiner that he is, that it could be a bloodbath.
Thank you, President Biden. President Trump?
What they've done to some people that are so innocent, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. What you have done, how you've destroyed the lives of so many people. When they ripped down Portland, when they ripped down many other cities, you go to Minnesota, Minneapolis, what they've done there, with the fires all over the city. If I didn't bring in the National Guard, that city would have been destroyed. When you look at all of they took over big chunks of Seattle. I was all set to bring in the National Guard. They heard that, they saw them coming, and they left immediately. What he said about this whole subject is so off. Peacefully patriotic. One other thing, the Unselect Committee, which is basically two horrible Republicans that are all gone now, out of office, and Democrats, all Democrats, they destroyed and deleted all of the information they found because they found out we were right. We were right. And they deleted and destroyed all of the information. They should go to jail for that. If a Republican did that, they'd go to jail.
Thank you, President Trump. President Biden, I want to give you a minute.
The only person on this stage is a convicted felon is the man I'm looking at right now. And the fact of the matter is, what he's telling you is simply not true. The fact is that there was no effort on his part to stop what was going on up in Capitol Hill. And all those people, every one of those who were convicted, deserves to be convicted. The idea that they didn't kill somebody, just went in and broke down doors, broke the windows, occupied offices, turned over desks, turned them over statues. The idea that those people are patriots, come on. When I asked him the first two debates we had, first time around, I said, will you denounce the Proud Boys? He said, no, I'll tell them to stand by. The idea he's refusing, will you denounce these guys? Will you denounce the people we're talking about now? Will you denounce the people who attacked that Capitol? What are you going to do?
I'm going to give you a minute, President Trump, for a follow-up question I have. After a jury convicted you of 34 felonies last month, you said if reelected, you would, quote, have every right to go after, unquote, your political opponents. You just talked about members of the Select Committee on January 6th going to jail. Your main political opponent is standing on stage with you tonight. Can you clarify exactly what it means about you feeling you have every right to go after your political opponents?
Well, I said my retribution is going to be success. We're going to make this country successful again, because right now it's a failing nation. My retribution is going to be success. But when he talks about a convicted felon, his son is a convicted felon at a very high level. His son is convicted, going to be convicted probably numerous other times. Should have been convicted before, but his Justice Department let the statute of limitations lapse on the most important things. But he could be a convicted felon as soon as he gets out of office. Joe could be a convicted felon with all of the things that he's done. He's done horrible things. All of the death caused at the border, telling the Ukrainian people that we're going to want $1 billion or you change the prosecutor. Otherwise, you're not getting $1 billion. If I ever said that, that's quid pro quo. That we're not going to do anything. We're not going to give you $1 billion unless you change your prosecutor, having to do with the son. This man is a criminal. This man, you're lucky. You're lucky. I did nothing wrong. We'd have a system that was rigged and disgusting. I did nothing wrong.
Thank you, President Trump. President Biden, you have said, I'm coming right to you, sir. You want to respond? Go ahead. I'll give you a minute to respond.
The idea that I did anything wrong relative to what you're talking about is outrageous. It's simply a lie, number one. Number two, the idea that you have a right to seek retribution against any American just because you're president is wrong. It's simply wrong. No president's ever spoken like that before. No president in our history has spoken like that before. Number three, the crimes that you are still charged with, and think of all the civil penalties you have. How many billions of dollars do you owe in civil penalties for molesting a woman in public, for doing a whole range of things, of having sex with a porn star on the night while your wife was pregnant? I mean, what are you talking about? You have the morals of an alley cat.
Give you a minute, sir.
I didn't have sex with a porn star, number one. Number two, that was a case that was started and moved. They moved a high-ranking official, a DOJ, into the Manhattan DA's office to start that case. That case is going to be appealed and won. We had a very terrible judge, a horrible judge, Democrat. The prosecutor were all high-ranking Democrats, appointed people, and both the civil and the criminal. He basically went after his political opponent because he thought it was going to damage me. But when the public found out about these cases, because they understand it better than he does, he has no idea what these cases are. But when they found out about these cases, you know what they did? My poll numbers went up, way up. You know that because you're reporting it. And we took in more money in the last 2 weeks than we've ever taken in the history of any campaign. I don't think any campaign has ever taken. Hundreds of millions of dollars came pouring in because the public knows it's a scam and it's a guy that's after his political opponent because he can't win fair and square.
Thank you, President Trump. President Biden, you have said, quote, Donald Trump and his MAGA Republicans are determined to destroy American democracy. Do you believe that the tens of millions of Americans who are likely to vote for President Trump will be voting against American democracy?
The more they know about what he's done, yes. The more they know about what he's done. And there's a lot more coming. He's got a lot of cases down the road coming around. He's got a whole range of issues he has to face. I don't know what the juries will do, but I do know he has a real problem. And so the fact that, could you ever think you heard any president say that I'm going to seek retribution? Do you ever hear any president say that I thought Hitler had some good ideas? What got me involved to run in the first place after my son had died, I decided in Iraq, because of Iraq, I said I wasn't going to run again until I saw what happened in Charlottesville, Virginia. People coming out of the woods carrying swastikas on torches, and singing the same anti-Semitic bile they sang when back in Germany. And the young woman got killed. I spoke to the mother, and they asked him. They said, "What do you think of those people? The ones who got killed, the one who tried to stop it, and the ones," he said, "I think they're fine people on both sides." What American president would ever say Nazis coming out of fields carrying torches, singing the same anti-Semitic bile, carrying swastikas were fine people? And this is a guy who says Hitler's done some good things. I'd like to know what they are. The good things Hitler's done, that's what he said. This guy has no sense of American democracy.
President Trump.
Jake, both of you know that story has been totally wiped out because when you see the sentence, it said 100% exoneration on this. So he just keeps it going. He says he ran because of Charlottesville. He didn't run because of Charlottesville. He ran because it was his last chance. He's not equipped to be president. You know it, and I know it. It's ridiculous. We have a debate. We're trying to justify his presidency. His presidency, he's without question, the worst president, the worst presidency in the history of our country. We shouldn't be having a debate about it. There's nothing to debate. He made up the Charlottesville story, and you'll see it's debunked all over the place. Every reasonable anchor has debunked it. And just the other day it came out where it was fully debunked. It's a nonsense story. He knows that, and he didn't run because of Charlottesville. He used that as an excuse to run.
President Biden.
And debunk. It happened. All you have to do is listen to what was said at the time. And the idea that somehow that's the only reason I ran. I ran because I was worried a guy like this guy could get elected. If he thought they were good people coming out of that forest, carrying those woods, carrying those torches, then he didn't deserve to be president. Didn't deserve to be president at all. And the idea that he's talking about all this being fabricated. We saw with our own eyes. We saw what happened on January 6th. We saw the people breaking through the windows. We saw people occupying his own vice president. Look, there's a reason why 40 of his 44 top cabinet officers refused to endorse him this time. His vice president hasn't endorsed him this time. So why? Why? They know him well. They serve with him. Why are they not endorsing him?
Thank you, President Biden. We're going to be right back with more from the CNN presidential debate.
Yeah, I just realized that it's Friday, so I've got like a ton of phone calls to make by Monday. Honestly though, I think Trump's gonna win. Oh. Hello?
And presidential debate live from Georgia. Let's talk about persistent challenges you both faced in your first terms, and you'd certainly face again in a second term. President Biden, while black unemployment dropped to a record low under your presidency, black families still earn far less than white families. Black mothers are still 3 times more likely to die from pregnancy-related causes, and black Americans are imprisoned at 5 times the rate of white Americans. What do you say to black voters who are disappointed that you haven't made more progress?
They acknowledge they made a lot of progress, number one. The fact of the matter is there's more small black businesses that have been started than any time in history. Number two, the wages of black unemployment is the lowest level it's been in a long, long time. Number three, we're providing housing for black Americans and dealing with the segregation that exists among these corporations that collude to keep people out of their houses. And in addition to that, we find that the impact on the choice that black families have to make relative to child care is incredibly difficult. When we did the first major piece of legislation in the past, I was able to reduce black child care costs. I cut them in half. We got to make sure we provide for child care costs. We got to make sure, because when you provide those child care protections, you
You have 49 seconds left. What do you say to black voters who are disappointed with the progress so far?
I say I don't blame them for being disappointed. Inflation is still hurting them badly. For example, I provided for the idea that any black family, first-time home buyer, should get a $10,000 tax credit to be able to buy their first home so they can get started. I made sure that we're in a situation where all those black families and those black individuals who provided had to take out student loans that were ballooning, that if they were engaged in nursing, and anything having to do with volunteerism, if they paid their bills for 10 years on their student debt, all the rest was forgiven after 10 years. Millions have benefited from that. And we're going to do a whole lot more for black families.
Thank you, President Trump.
And he caused the inflation. He's blaming inflation, and he's right, it's been very bad. He caused the inflation, and it's killing black families and Hispanic families and just about everybody. It's killing people. They can't buy groceries anymore. They can't. You look at the cost of food where it's doubled and tripled and quadrupled. They can't live. They're not living anymore. He caused this inflation. I gave him a country with essentially no inflation. It was perfect. It was so good. All he had to do is leave it alone. He destroyed it with his Green New Scam and all this money that's being thrown out the window. He caused inflation. As sure as you're sitting there, the fact is that his big kill on the black people is the millions of people that he's allowed to come in through the border. They're taking black jobs now, and it could be 18, it could be 19, and even 20 million people. They're taking black jobs, and they're taking Hispanic jobs, and you haven't seen it yet, but you're going to see something that's going to be the worst in our history.
Why am I being suppressed?
But you're going to see something that's going to be...
He decimated the economy, absolutely decimated the economy. That's why there was no inflation at the time. There were no jobs. We provided thousands of millions of jobs for individuals who are in all communities, including minority communities. We made sure that they have health insurance. We have covered, the ACA has increased. I made sure that they're $8,000 per person in a family to get written off for health care. But this guy wants to eliminate that. They tried 50 times. He wants to get rid of the ACA again. and they're going to try again if they win. You find ourselves in a position where the idea that we're not doing any, we put more police on the street than any administration has. He wants to cut the cops. We're providing for equity and making sure people have a shot to make it. There's a lot going on, but in inflation, he caused it by his tremendous malfeasance in the way he handled the pandemic.
Thank you. Another persistent challenge is the climate crisis. 2023 was the hottest year in recorded history, and communities across the country are confronting the devastating effects of extreme heat, intensifying wildfires, stronger hurricanes, and rising sea levels. Former President Trump, you've vowed to end your opponent's climate initiatives, but will you take any action as president to slow the climate crisis?
Well, let me just go back to what he said about the police, how close the police are to him. Almost every police group in the nation from every state is supporting Donald J. Trump. Almost every police group. And what he's done to the black population is horrible, including the fact that for 10 years he called them super predators. We can't, in the 1990s, we can't forget that. Super predators was his name, and he called it to them for 10, and they've taken great offense at it, and now they see it happening. But when they see what I did for criminal justice reform and for the historically black colleges and universities, where I funded them and got them all funded, and the opportunity zones with Tim, as you know, Tim Scott was incredible. He did a great job, great senator from South Carolina. He came to me with the idea, and it was a great idea. It's one of the most. He came to me with the idea, and it was a great idea. It's one of the most. He came to me with the idea, and it was a great idea. It's one of the most. He came to me with the idea, and it was a great idea. It's one of the most. He came to me with the idea, and it was a great idea. It's one of the most. He's lost much of the black population because he's done a horrible job for black people. He's also done a horrible job for Hispanics. But wait till you see these millions of people pouring into our country, and they're going to take the jobs, and it's already started, and you haven't seen anything yet. It's a disaster.
You've 38 seconds left. President Trump, will you take any action as president to slow the climate crisis?
So I want absolutely immaculate clean water, and I want absolutely clean air, and we had it. We had H2O. We had the best numbers ever, and we were using all forms of energy, all forms, everything. And yet, during my 4 years, I had the best environmental numbers ever. And my top environmental people gave me that statistic just before I walked on the stage, actually.
I don't know where the hell he's been. The idea that anything he said is true. I've passed the most extensive climate change legislation in history. We find ourselves, and by the way, black colleges. I came up with $15 billion for HBCUs, historic black universities and colleges, because they don't have those. They don't have the kind of contributors that they have to build these laboratories and the like. Any black student is capable in college of doing any white student can do. They just don't have the money, but now they'll be able to get those jobs in high tech. We're in a situation where the idea that he is claiming to have done something that had the cleanest water, he hadn't done a damn thing for the environment. He pulled out of the Paris Peace Accord, Climate Accord. I immediately joined it because if we reach 1.5 degrees Celsius at any one point, there's no way back. The only existential threat to humanity is climate change, and he didn't do a damn thing about it. He wants to undo all that I've done.
The Paris Accord was going to cost us $1 trillion, and China nothing, and Russia nothing, and India nothing. It was a ripoff of the United States. And I ended it because I didn't want to waste that money because they treat us horribly. We were the only ones. It was costing us money. Nobody else was paying into it. And it was a disaster. But everything that he said just now, I'll give you an example. I heard him say before insulin. I'm the one that got the insulin down for the seniors. I took care of the seniors. What he's doing is destroying all of our medical programs because the migrants coming in, they want everybody. And look, I have the biggest heart on the stage. I guarantee you that. And I want to take care of people. But we're destroying our country. They're taking over our schools, our hospitals, and they're going to be taking over Social Security. He is destroying Social Security, Medicare, and Medicaid.
The idea is that we, in fact, we were the only ones of consequence who we're not members of the Paris Accord. How can we do anything? We're not able to, the United States can't get its pollution under control. One of the largest polluters in the world, number one. We're making significant progress. By 2035, we will have cut pollution in half. We have made significant progress, and we're continuing to make progress. We set up a climate corps for thousands of young people to learn how to deal with climate, just like the Peace Corps. And we're moving in directions that are going to significantly change the elements of cause of pollution. But the idea that he claims that he has the biggest heart up here, I've not seen any indication of that. And by the way, with regard to prescription drugs, one company agreed that they would reduce the price to $35, which I was calling for, one, voluntarily. I made sure every company in the world, every pharmaceutical company, cannot have to pay.
Thank you.
And by the way,
seniors will see their benefits cut in just over 10 years. Will you name tonight one specific step that you're willing to take to keep Social Security solvent?
yes, make the very wealthy begin to pay their fair share. Right now, everybody making under $170,000 pays 6% of their income, of their paycheck, every single time they get a paycheck from the time of the first one they get when they're 18 years old. The idea that they're going to, I'm proposing that everybody, the millionaires pay 1%. 1%. So no one I would not raise the cost of Social Security for anybody under $400,000. After that, I began to make the wealthy begin to pay their fair share by increasing from 1% beyond to be able to guarantee the program for life.
So you still have 82 seconds left. Are there any other measures that you think that would be able to help keep Social Security solvent, or is that one enough?
Well, no, that one enough will keep it solvent, but the biggest thing I'll do if we defeat this man, because he wants to get rid of Social Security. He thinks there's plenty to cut in Social Security. He's wanting to cut Social Security and Medicare, both times. And and if you look at the program put forward by the House Republican caucus that I believe supports, is in fact want to cut it as well. The idea that we don't need to protect our seniors is ridiculous. And by the way, the American public has greater health care coverage today than ever before. And on the ACA, as I said, you're in a circumstance where 400,000 people, 40 million people would not have insurance because they have a pre-existing condition. Only thing that allows them to have that insurance is the fact that they, in fact, are part of the ACA. And by the way, the other thing is, we're in a situation where we talk about education for black communities. I've raised the amount of money for Pell Grants by another $8,000. So anybody making under $70,000 a year is going to be able to get $15,000 toward their tuition. He just doesn't know what he's talking about.
Thank you, President Biden. President Trump.
So I've dealt with politicians all my life. I've been on this side of the equation for the last 8 years. I've never seen anybody lie like this guy. He lies. I've never seen it. He could look you in the face. About so many other things, too. And we mentioned the laptop. We mentioned Russia, Ukraine. Everything he does is a lie. It's misinformation and disinformation. The losers and suckers story that he made up is a total lie on the military. It's a disgrace. But Social Security, he's destroying it because millions of people are pouring into our country, and they're putting them onto Social Security. They're putting them onto Medicare, Medicaid. They're putting them in our hospitals. They're taking the place of our citizens. What they're doing to the VA, to our veterans, is unbelievable. Our veterans are living in the street, and these people are living in luxury hotels. He doesn't know what he's doing, and it's really coming back. I've never seen such anger in our country before.
President Biden?
The idea that veterans are not being taken care of, I told you before. And by the way, when I said suckers and losers, he acknowledged after that he fired that general. That general got fired because he's the one that acknowledged that that's what he said. He was the one standing with Trump when he said it. Number one. Number two, the idea that we're going to be in a situation where all these millions and millions, the way he talks about it, illegal aliens are coming into the country and taking away our jobs. There's a reason why we have the fastest growing economy in the world, the reason why we have the most successful economy in the world. We're doing better than any other nation in the world. And by the way, those 15 Nobel laureates he talked about being phony, those 15 Nobel laureates, economists, they all said that if Trump is reelected, we're likely to have a recession and inflation is going to increasingly go up. And by the way, worst president in history, 159 presidential scholars voted him the worst president in the history of the United States of America.
President Biden, thank you so much. Let's turn to the cost of child care, which many American families struggle to afford. President Trump, both you and President Biden have tried to address this issue, but the average cost of child care in this country has risen to more than $11,000 a year per child. For many families, the cost of child care for 2 children is more than their rent. In your second term, what would you do to make child care more affordable?
Just to go back, the general got fired because he was no good. And if he said that, that's why he made it up. But we have 19 people that said I didn't say it, and they're very highly respected, much more so than him. The other thing is, he doesn't fire people. He never fired people. I've never seen him fire anybody. I did fire a lot. I fired Comey because he was no good. I fired a lot of the top people at the FBI, drained the swamp. They were no good. Not easy to fire people. You'd pay a price for it, but they were no good. I inherited these people. I didn't put them there. I didn't put Comey there. He was no good. I fired him. This guy hasn't fired anybody. He never fires. He should have fired every military man that was involved with that the Afghanistan horror show, the most embarrassing moment in the history of our country. He didn't fire. Did you fire anybody? Did you fire anybody that's on the border that's allowed us to have the worst border in the history of the world? Did anybody get fired for allowing?
Hang on.
Dealing with the COVID, with dealing with everything we have to do with, look, if we finally beat Medicare.
Thank you, President Biden.
Said about me because I said it. But look, he's the worst president in the history of our country. He's destroyed our country. Now all of a sudden he's trying to get a little tough on the border. He came out with a nothing deal, and it reduced it a little bit, like this much. It's insignificant. He wants open borders. He wants our country to either be destroyed or he wants to pick up those people as voters. And I don't think we just can't let it happen. If he wins this election, our country doesn't have a chance, not even a chance, of coming out of this rut. We probably won't have a country left anymore. That's how bad it is. He is the worst in history by far.
Thank you, President Trump. President Biden?
We're the most admired country in the world. We're the United States of America. There's nothing beyond our capacity. We have the finest military in the history of the world, the finest in the history of the world. No one thinks we're weak. No one wants to screw around with us. Nobody. Number one. Number two, the idea that we're talking about worst presidents. I wasn't joking. Look it up. Go online. 159 or 58, don't hold me the exact number, presidential historians, they've had meetings and they voted who's the worst president in American history. One through best to worst. They said he was the worst in all of American history. That's a fact. That's not conjecture. He can argue they're wrong, but that's what they voted. The idea that he is doing anything to deal with child care, he did for virtually.
Why the fuck is it doing this, brah?
Trump, the question was about what would you do to make childcare more affordable, if you want to take your minute.
Just so you understand.
Yeah, sec.
We have polling. We have other things that they rate him the worst because what he's done is so bad. And they rate me. I'll show you. I will show you. And they rate me one of the best.
Whoops. Bro, where the fuck did it go? Where did the debate go?
Oh.
Hello.
What?
Hello.
I join in your screaming.
Yes.
We're going to pay 4 to 5 times. Nobody ever heard of this before. All my life, I'd grow up and I'd see politicians talking about cutting taxes. When we cut taxes, as I said, we did more business. Apple and all these companies, they were bringing money back into our country. The worst president in history by far, and everybody knows it.
President Biden?
Look, the fact of the matter is that he's dead wrong about. He's increased the tariff. He will increase the taxes on middle class people. I said I'd never raise a tax on anybody making less than $400,000. I didn't. But this tariff is 10% tariffs. Everything coming into the country, you know what the economists say? That's going to cost the average American $2,500 a year more because they're going to have to pay the difference in food and all the things that were imported. Number two, he's in a situation where he talks about how he has not raised, he's somehow helped the middle class. The middle class have been devastated by you. Now you want a new tax cut of $5 trillion over the next 10 years, which is going to fundamentally bankrupt the country. You had the largest deficit of any president in American history, number one. Number two, you have not, in fact, made any contact, any progress with China. We are the lowest trade deficit with China since 2010.
Thank you, President Biden.
You lost
Thank you, President Biden. Let's discuss an epidemic impacting millions of Americans that both of you have made a top priority in your first term,
in like 10 minutes.
the opioid crisis. And for both of you, the number of overdose deaths in this country has gone up. Under your term, it went up. Under your term, it has gone up.
Yeah,
Former President Trump, despite the efforts that both of you have made, more than 100,000 Americans are dying from overdoses every year, primarily from fentanyl.
Debate.
Yes, it's important.
Americans right now in the throes of addiction who are struggling to get the treatment they need.
To finish up, we now have the largest deficit in the history of our country under this guy. We have the largest deficit with China. He gets paid by China. He's a Manchurian candidate. He gets money from China. So I think he's afraid to deal with them or something. But do you notice he never took out my tariffs because we bring in so much money with the tariffs that I imposed on China. He never took them away. He can't because it's too much money. It's tremendous. And we saved our steel industries, and there was more to come, but he hasn't done that. But he hasn't cut the tariffs because he can't, because it's too much money. But he's got the largest deficit in the history of our country, and he's got the worst situation with as China. a country, Joe. China's and you can't let if you keep allowing them to do what they're doing to us as a country. They are killing us as a country, Joe, and you can't let that happen. You're destroying our country.
You can't do that,
President
Joe.
Trump, you have 67 seconds left. The question was, what are you going to do to help Americans in the throes of addiction right now who are struggling to get the treatment they need?
Jake, we were doing very well at addiction until the COVID came along. We had the 2.5, almost 3 years of like nobody's ever had before, any country, in every way. And then we had to get tough. And it was the drugs pouring across the border it started to increase. We got great equipment. We bought the certain dog that's the most incredible thing that you've ever seen, the way they can spot it. We did a lot, and we were getting very low numbers, very, very low numbers. Then he came along. The numbers, have you seen the numbers now? It's not only the 18 million people that I believe is even low because the gotaways, they don't even talk about gotaways. But the numbers of the amount of drugs and human trafficking in women coming across our border, the worst thing I've ever seen, at numbers that nobody's ever seen under him because the border's so bad. But the number of drugs coming across our border now is the largest we've ever had by far.
President Trump, thank you. President Biden?
Fentanyl and the byproducts of fentanyl went down for a while. And I wanted to make sure we use the machinery that can detect fentanyl, these big machines that roll over everything that comes across the border. And it costs a lot of money. That was part of this deal we put together, this bipartisan deal. More fentanyl machines. Number 3.
Who, Biden?
Black unemployment is
Why is talking so slow?
Number 3.
Who, Biden? He's talking like he.
Those machines. We need those machines. And we're coming down very hard in every country in Asia in terms of precursors for fentanyl. And Mexico is working with us to make sure they don't have the technology to be able to put it together. That's what we have to do, those machines.
Thank you, President Biden. President Trump, and again, the question is about Americans in the throes of addiction right now struggling to get the treatment they need.
Well, this does pertain to it. He ended Remain in Mexico. He ended catch and release. I made it catch and release in Mexico, not catch and release here. We had so many things that we had done, hard negotiations with Mexico, and I got it all for nothing. It's just like when you have a hostage. We always pay $6 billion for a hostage. Every time we say there's a hostage. Now we have a hostage, a Wall Street Journal reporter. I think a good guy. And he's over there because Putin is laughing at this guy, probably asking for billions of dollars for the reporter. I will have him out very quickly as soon as I take office. Before I take office, I said by literally as soon as I win the election, I will have that reporter out. He should have had him out a long time ago. But Putin's probably asking for billions and billions of dollars because this guy pays it every time. We had 2 cases where we paid $6 billion for 5 people. I got 58 people out, and I paid essentially nothing.
Thank you, President Trump. Dana?
Let's turn to concerns that voters have about each of you. President Biden, you would be 86 at the end of your second term.
Jeez, all right, fuck it, let's go. Let's cue.
Oh, fuck are they yapping about?
Oh. I just wanted to hear what they're going to do about fentanyl. I wanted to hear what they're going to do about inflation. It didn't seem like anyone's willing to do anything about inflation. They're just passing the blame on who it was. At the end of the day, like, the inflation was done on Biden administration, so it is what it is.
Wait, you mean the inflation of fentanyl cost?
Yeah, sure.
Only Biden administration kept that down.
Yeah, I can't believe they fucking increased the price of my fentanyl, the dogs.
USA would be in such... There would be a utopia right now if they did do that.
Fuck, imagine everyone on fentanyl. Everyone would be just Joe Biden.
All the criminals would be busy sleeping and standing up instead of doing crime, so...
Hey.
All you
That's right.
top G's. There's some one woman up by knowing you're not going anywhere. Now, Fatty is a community for like-minded individuals that are broken free.
Right. Lock in, lock in, lock in. I hear yawning. I want to hear yawning. I want to hear an enemy has been slain.
From which perspective? Because I could easily make it enemy has been slain from red team's perspective.
All right, there's no swapping lanes. You got to remember that one person that
No, I'm
asked,
top this time.
yeah, that one person that's like, oh yeah, can I please have your lane? That's like the person's like first ever account. They've never played fucking League before. And now you're not only giving this person your shitty lane, you're mirroring their unbalanced matchup. Sure, do it. Do what you want. But, like, I'm telling you, the only person you should be relying on in this game is my mother.
You're not Muscle Man. You can't just make those jokes. You can't just say my mom out of nowhere and then expect me to laugh.
Yeah,
That's not how it works.
I gotta say my mum because I can't say other people's mums because it's toxic.
Good thing I'm not bottom.
I
I wonder if that was the Draven. I had a Draven who died once, and then we got in a fight with the 2 of them, and I killed the support, and then guess what happened?
What?
He flashed on the spot, died, and then never came back to lane, and then they FF'd 2 minutes afterwards.
Yeah, I had a great game last game.
Making sure that we're able to make every single solitary person eligible for what I've been able to do with the COVID. Excuse me, with dealing with everything.
Do I lock in Aatrox?
Do what you want. You're versing likely. Could be Jace, could be Rammus.
Oh, definitely not definitely not Rammus. He's got to be juggle.
All right.
Oh, Jace. How the fuck do I play against Jace?
All right. Hopefully this Nami does better than I did. I had one good bubble that game. I had one good bubble, one good ulti that game. Aw, everyone else's presidential debate are going up, but mine licking Joe Biden's face only got 2,000 impressions. Aw.
Wait, is that why you were streaming it, to get impressions? I was wondering, like, why was Bro watching the presidential debate?
I do politics, but like I do politics in real life. You probably will too one day.
Oh yeah, I'll put my vote in once every 3 years.
Welcome to Summoner's
Apart from that, I don't really care.
Just don't vote for the Greens, it's a scam.
Of course not, I don't...
Oh, I don't know. Wait, you're New Zealander. I don't know how the fuck they work. You gotta vote for Big Islander guy or sheep. These policies have been bad. Sorry.
You know Winston Peters?
Winston?
The focused
Yeah.
mind can pierce through stone.
Minions have spawned.
He's the leader of NZ First. He's the funny one.
Oh, I don't know. Oh. I wasted a ward over there. No, I'm Gucci.
I will
Only come down if you're
if I don't have enough already.
You want me to come down?
No.
Or are you just gonna go blue?
I'm gonna just 3-buff start. When I'll do blue and then my red and then I'll go straight over. I probably should have started his red if but I didn't expect him just to be coming out of base right now. Alright, we're actually gonna take this. Alright, you gotta believe. I thought you were playing Aatrox. Alright, believe.
I think Darius is better than Aatrox in this matchup.
Alright, just believe.
Even though by this range. What the fuck is that? You fuck off!
No. Alright, winnable. You probably had to fight all in there.
I tried, but he just ended up with 500 move speed.
Damn.
Doubt is the greatest.
Meow. No blue.
Do not let your
Probably have to shadow bottom here.
Your skills are inferior.
The guy's name's Dick Chomper. Got him.
You're looking a little green.
Alright, care top, care top, care top. Be safe, be safe.
An enemy has been slain.
Form before
Ooh, the young prodigy. Got it. Let's go.
I timed my E for his auto attack, so I pulled him in and his auto attack hit me. So he got 2 turret shots and died. He teleported.
You probably should have just waited that one. Because your wave was pushing in. And then I could have probably made it top before mites. Now I have to back. It's alright, just focus, 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 focus. Focus, focus, focus.
Wait, he's recalling now?
I don't know why.
He just TP'd, that's what a waste.
It kinda is.
Go mites, go mites.
Yeah.
Straight now. Wave, by the time I get to it, should be on.
You're buying, but like you have a look at your enemy, right? You see them buying lethality and shit. You're buying boots and ruby crystal. You're getting outscaled. All right. You're like because when you're behind, you just start building damage. Just give me a second here. I'm coming top. Just in a second. I'll tell you when. Walk at him. All right, walk at him now. Just walk at him. He'll dunk you. Don't worry. Oh, you yeah. No, I don't want to hit him. All right, winnable, winnable. Hey. Alright, just be careful. Don't show fear. Like, when you're ganking like that, don't show fear. Because when you disengage on the space, you're telling your enemy do the same thing, right? So, like, if you show fear at them, then they're going to act at the same emotion. You see how, like, when you walked at him and then you went to walk away, he also went to walk away? You don't put that in their mind. You want to put in their mind that it's their time to fight. You know what I mean?
In fairness, that was just to like get him closer to you with the pull.
Yeah, just don't worry. That was a great gank. Just be focused. Don't die here.
let your pride blind you.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Form before strength. The focused mind can pierce through stone.
Oh shit! Thanks. Yeah, I wasn't covering my map.
An enemy has been slain.
Isn't it tough? So fast.
Okay, free kill. Wow, you could send me.
You have slain an enemy.
I should have waited for you there, but
that's fine.
Gotta get it done, you know.
Let us begin.
Gotta get it done.
Stay topside or we'll get grabbed.
I try to make it look like you're backing. Oh, never mind. I think they're dead here.
Enemy killing spree.
Wait, I think I just got out of that. Okay, Rem is ult. Rem is coming down too. Just get one and run.
I can take him.
There, you can't take both. Come.
I'm just out, dude. Fuck.
Doubt is the greatest enemy.
Bro, I probably could have gone back to get those fucking mites there. The thing is that we don't have an ADC, they do. And they've got fucking bloody homie now.
I'm out only.
Doesn't matter, we can
You're
win
out.
this. Oh.
I mean, I think they didn't pick an ADC because Ramos first picked.
Yeah.
Enemy double kill.
Yep.
In me, Wuju lives on.
An enemy has been slain.
Form before strength. Did you miss it?
An ally has been slain.
What do you mean I didn't ult?
Oh no.
One touch.
Alright, winnable. I should be able to get it. I don't have flash, but
Just stop him from taking the tower.
the tower's probably gone. I'll probably get the kill though.
True master, isn't it?
No, he's gone.
Student.
Fuck, man.
I can get the tower now.
I'll just push for it. You just go mid. Because we'll need some presence.
No, she's not gonna let up her lane. She'll probably ping me.
It's alright, you mute them then.
Well, it's not about my mental.
Go wait in the bush. Go wait. Go wait in that bush.
Too late for waiting.
The focused mind goes through stone.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Oh, you should probably come help me with Herald.
Gives motivation without purpose.
I have a feeling. Oh, teleport middle. Who the fuck's that? They got double teleport. Double teleport. Crazy. I got no smite. But we have to push for it.
Can I get it?
Alright.
Should we go mid?
Go top. Defend the tower. You just int it, and I'll come up. Ah. Oh.
Doubt is the greatest enemy.
What a champ.
Akali's coming.
Rampage.
Did you miss it? I will show you that. Do not let your pride blind you. Keep up.
Has been destroyed.
In me, Neutral lives on.
Bruh. Alright, I gotta get Blade the Ring King.
Has destroyed a turret.
Leona mid.
Fucking everyone, man.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Shut down.
Ooh. After this game, I'm gonna do a quick practice. You could probably actually help me. Take me like 2 seconds.
What are you practicing?
I need to check how much damage an item does.
Play the Ruin King.
No, another item. The other Tiamat item that no one uses. You know, I was one of the first. Oh, fuck off, man. I'm getting you, motherfucker. You think you leaving? You ain't leaving, brother. You ain't leaving, brother.
Strikebreaker?
Yeah. Fuck, man. Almost Penta.
Okay.
An ally has been slain.
Greatest enemy.
Don't type.
1 second. Alright. Winnable, guys.
Self-assured.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Do not let your pride blind you.
Alright, we can do this.
Turret has been
Just
destroyed.
stop going up alone.
I will show you the path.
Hey.
Double kill.
Dinner jars.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Let us begin.
An ally has been
Yeah?
slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
The focused mind can pierce through stone.
You guys all died.
Form before strength.
Vote no, yeah.
Enemy double kill.
Is the greatest enemy.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Is an eternal student. A master stroke.
Yep. Submitted.
Do not Use motivation without purpose. So fast.
Fucking Highlander wasted. Hey, come.
I will show you the path.
You gotta think, like, what are you backdooring for there? Like, what are you pushing there for?
I got 2 people on my dick, so it should be a 4v3.
Wuju lives on.
An ally has been slain.
Let us begin.
Enemy rampage. Your turret has been destroyed.
Aha.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
Typical OCE people, man. They've got no choice but to try until they actually try. Why is my camera so bright? Because I'm alive in the day. I don't know if Sterix was it for you. I don't know. I don't think building plated and then Sterix matters. I don't think 20% tenacity matters. I feel like double stack it or don't bother.
Is the greatest enemy.
I feel like maybe you should have got a Spirit Visage this game. This, you know, for the pop.
Plated steel caps gives armor, not.
No. You probably should have got Merc Treads and Sterix or plated steel cap and like Frozen Heart or something. It's alright though, winnable. Don't sell anything. Don't sell anything. Why were you there? Are you inting on purpose?
Are you?
No?
Then what do you think I'm doing?
Hopefully not inting on purpose. Gotta focus! I just won back our double losses. You gotta be at the team. There's no point of you at all backdooring without Hullbreaker. Without the build for it. I'm baited. Why the fuck? Yeah, good wave.
At the end as well.
Yeah, I just baited the entire team. We shouldn't have lost that game. All right, you can do better than that. Minus 18. Fuck, man. Oh, I've got to report my teammates. Hang on. AFK all game, not following the summoner's code. 2 alties all game, AFK trolling the jungler. Meow meow meow. Yes. Meow 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 meow. Not trying and AFK half of the game. Alright, don't push up lane by yourself. Wait, maybe they quit. Hang on, I don't know. Nope, they're still here. Okay. We got an inappropriate offensive name. And then we got... Alright. Alright, you coming? We'll give them 1 minute. Well, they sound AFK. Well, you know what that means? Time to queue up. Oh, I didn't report our mid either. Yes. Feeding and inting and not trying. No objectives. Not following summoners. Code 07. Right, winnable. Oh. All right.
Go on, start the queue.
Are you gonna lock in? You gotta lock in. You ready?
Okay.
You gotta lock in.
Okay.
All right. We haven't won a single game together yet, so you gotta step that up. If we can't break the curse, I'll have to solo. We need to break the curse. We haven't won a single game together yet.
Oh well, I've won a game against you.
Yeah,
twice.
That's racism. For one.
Of course it is. We hate Australians here.
Yes. No, New Zealanders don't generally hate Australia. Meow meow meow. Alright, I need to pray for a second. Hopefully you don't mind. Alright, chat, we're gonna pray. You guys ready? We're gonna pray together. Okay, alright.
You are not praying with Twitch chat, right? I mean, YouTube chat.
Yeah, we're gonna all pray. You're gonna pray too. You're forced to pray now.
No.
Yes.
I'm atheist. I can't.
Okay, oh Heavenly Father, please let all my finances come to positive. I'm so poor. Please, Lord, make things work out for me. Thank you. Amen. Amen. In my bed? No, just kidding. All right, we gotta win. We gotta win. We're gonna get fired up. We're gonna get some fired up music. Wait, that's not fired up music. Hang on, this is fired up music. Fucking YouTube ad blocker racism shit, dude. Fuck you and your 1 cent. What the fuck? Why did my watch beep?
It's the time. It's time to win. That's what the beep's for.
Fuck yeah!
It's beeping because it's time to win.
Alright, I can't get us psyched up because fucking YouTube's racist and defeated ad blocker.
I'm trying to find your stream, I can't.
Are you even subscribed?
No.
Reported.
How dare I subscribe? I'm the star of your show.
Hey, oh yeah, I got 2 subscribers today. Hey, 789 cool kid. Thank you for the sub. That word means nothing to me. Doesn't come with $2.
Red, you'll easy taste that.
Alright, we had that song got me banned today for a second, so I'll probably put that on again. Wait, I gave you my fucking status. Oh, my bad. I sent you politics. That's not the right link. My bad.
No, I'm in this stream anyway. In this stream.
Yeah. Yeah, tax cuts are good for people who don't have jobs. How? Less of what we already got. Yes, L. Yes. What the fuck? I still don't understand what that emoji is supposed to be. Is that like...
Is it a channel emoji? Is it a channel emoji?
Yeah, it's a channel emoji. It's interracial love or something. I don't know what the fuck it's supposed to mean.
Why the fuck do you have that as a channel emoji?
It's just in the thing. I don't know how they do it. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? What does it even mean?
Oh wait, no, that's the pride one. That's pride.
Yeah, but like, what is it supposed to mean?
Pride people embracing two. It's just meant to be 2 people hugging, but it looks like pregnancy.
It looks like bro's giving a fucking hand job to Samir.
Not funny. Didn't laugh.
You almost fucking died, bro. What you mean?
That was me coughing because I'm sick.
Yeah. Please, Lord, give us lots of wins.
Are you Christian?
I'm a Methodist, yeah.
A Methodist?
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone's got a method, but like, what is your thing?
A Methodist is... It's a tradition... how can I explain this? It's a tradition that comes from... It's a tradition that comes from a bloke called John Wesley. It's basically like one of the original foundations of Christianity. Because Catholics and Christians aren't the same thing. You know that, right? Well, you do now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Right, we got to carry. We got to carry. We got to carry. You should play some mirror
Oh,
top.
you first picked me. Why would I play Samira top?
Why not?
Okay, tell me the benefits of Samira top over Aatrox.
Well, look. As long as you don't lose too much, I don't mind. You play whatever you play whatever, as long as it's like it makes sense. You know what I mean?
Got it.
I was responsible for this. It's my responsibility. I was responsible for this because I.
Shen.
No, we need some pumping up.
What's a better skin?
Man, I want to play on my account that I got skins on, man. Oh, I have a skin! Since when?
Yo, I got that skin too.
Hell frickin' yeah! Alright, hang on, I gotta pee, 1 sec. Wait, have we got 3 golds in our team?
Yep.
So we're favored.
No, it just means that these golds are losing a lot, so they're put into silver lobbies.
Alright, winnable. I believe in us.
27% win rate, Ezreal.
Oh, winnable, winnable. Oh, what a rift.
Oh yeah, I'm glad your stream is muted. The music sounds like garbage.
Bro, how dare you say that about Green Day?
I dare say that.
Oh.
It sounds horrible. How do you listen to that at such air rate?
Look at his little hat! Look, he's got a little hat! Look, he's got a little hat! Look!
I think that's just a normal size hat. He's just got a very big head.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Right, I'm gonna lock in, so I'm gonna fucking blast this music for a sec.
Yeah. Top lane is locked in right now. Take a look.
Down the avenue like fairy dust and ballyhoo. They promised us forever, but we got less.
Top lane is locked in.
Such thing as promises.
You better win.
It's my pre-workout routine.
These are the best of times, twisted and borrowed times. These are the loneliest
careful top for the jungler. He might level 3 you.
This is how the world will end when superheroes play pretend. They promised us forever, but
I
we
might
got
look at
less. It's the return of the blob, and Jesus gonna quit his job. He promised us forever, but we got less. These are the best of times, twisted immoral times. These are the loneliest of times. Strange days are here to stay. Everyone is racist and the Uber's running late. I just lost my sense of humor. Dizzy killing baby boomer now. Strange days are here to stay. Lonely boy with a heart made of hate.
Alright, be careful top. Sin's not down here.
Why'd you go just about the same place?
Are we in hell or is this just a fantasy? I can't see this ending well. Now that it's too late. Strange days are here to stay. Ever since Bowie died, it hasn't been the same. All the magnet going mental, grandma's on the fentanyl now. Strange days are here to stay. Strange days are here to stay. Strange days are here to stay.
Bruh.
Thought I ran into you down on the street. Then it turned out to only be a dream. I made a point to burn all of the photographs. She went away and then I took a different path. I remember the face, but I can't recall the name. Now I wonder what her name has been. Seems that she disappeared without a trace. Did she ever marry? Oh, what's his face? I made a point to burn all of the photographs. She went away and then I took a different path.
What the fuck is... Bro, he was daydreaming. Hey.
Oh, wait, he TP'd himself and then went straight on.
What? Shen's got 2 kills? Oh, yeah. Be careful. You're pushing pretty heavy there. 100% the jungle is top.
If he shows him like double his level.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
Get around and watch the show, but nothing's on. I changed the channel for an hour or two. Twiddle my thumbs just for a bit. I'm sick of all the same old shit. In the house with unlocked doors and I'm fucking lazy. Bite my lip and close my eyes. Take me away to paradise. I'm done and bored, I'm gonna wear blinds and I smell like shit. Oh. Winnable. Sleeping.
2 health.
It's alright, winnable. I couldn't alpha.
Celebrate your love. The Jesus of suburbia, the Bible love. None of the above. Only steady diet of. Started popping riddle that.
I'm just gonna push top on him.
Okay.
Gloria, are you standing close to the edge? Look out of the setting sun.
Take the blue.
Pick up your vision.
Take the blue. Take the
For
blue.
what?
Cool down.
Wow, so much.
It does make a difference.
The cracks in my skin can prove.
Like it's actually not. It's actually a big difference. When you have no cooldown reduction, 10's a lot. But when you're building cooldown reduction, 10's not a lot.
Your slug is a gun for hire. It's what we waited for. Hey, Gloria, this is why we're on the edge. The fight of a life been drawn in this undying love. Gloria, viva la Gloria. You place your name in graffiti on the walls, falling in broken glass and slashing through spirits. I can hear it like a jail-day crowd. Gloria, where are you, Gloria? You found a home in all your scars and ammunition. You made your bed in salad days amongst the ruins. Ashes to ashes apart. She's smashing knuckles into winter. As autumn's wind fades into black. She is a saint of all the sinners. Oh, one that's fallen through the cracks. So don't burn away the burning lights. Gloria, where are you, Gloria? Don't lose your faith to your last night of the day. Weather the storm and don't look back on last November, when your banners were burning down. Gloria, viva la Gloria. Send me your amnesty down to the broken-hearted. Bring us the season that we always will remember. Don't let the bonfires go out. So Gloria, send out your message of the light that shadows
Start it. Start
in
it.
the night.
I'm coming straight off the wolves.
Where's your undying love? Tell me the story of your life. Your life.
Fucking hurry up.
Yeah, I'm coming. Just gotta wait for
And they're
it.
here now.
They don't see me though.
I was
We
only
see you.
of another place in time where my family
You shouldn't. Yeah, don't take aggro off it like that next time. Wait for the jungler to come and take it off you.
I can see. When the rain had washed away all these scattered dreams.
I'm gonna push top with you. Just go straight away, Herald. All right.
Well, I could play this.
Why is he invincible? Oh, never mind.
Wait, we can take this without using the health.
Yeah.
The turret, hit the turret.
You don't want to let it hit the turret.
Life before the love part of me. Christian sang the eulogy. Sign my love, a lost memory. From the end of
Damn.
the century. Well, it's enough to make you sick to cast us out and throw a brick when the sky is falling down. You burn your dreams into the ground. Christian's lessons, what he's been sold. We are normal and self-controlled. Remember to learn to.
Hey, so if I let's say I finish in gold, right? But like I get to the highest gold, but I finish in silver. Do I get the rewards for gold? Damn.
No, you get what you finish at.
Oh.
I didn't get any platinum list.
Fuck. That's all I had to buy.
Enemy killing spree.
Forget whiskey shots and cheap cigarettes. Well, I'm not stoned, I'm just fucked up. Like that's how I can't stand up. Run that cuts.
Enemy has been slain.
No. El noches.
Isn't it terrible, stupid?
Raise your hands out and testify. Your confession will be crucified. Your sacrificial suicide. Like a dog that's been sodomized. All the white boys and the black girls. You're the soldiers of the new world. Put your faith in a miracle. And it's on denominational. Join the choir, we'll be singing. In the church of wishful thinking. Fire burns today. On blasphemy and genocide. The sirens of decay. We'll infiltrate the faith fanatics.
Damn it, bro. Oh, we got one? Alright, I'll take it.
Say a prayer for the family. Drop a coin for humanity.
Right, what are you cackling about?
The fucking. He's like, I don't know how luck got behind us, and I'm like, I said the same thing about my uncle every night.
Man, why'd you have to say uncle though? He's a bear.
That could have been my Penta if I wasn't bad. Hooray! We break the curse!
Oh, you know what's funny? Because I turned on Spotify.
Yeah.
Yeah, we won because I turned on Spotify.
Hell fucking yeah. Where are you? There you are.
I don't want damage.
Hell yeah. Ooh, I got a...
You don't leave damage on the team. You don't leave.
Yeah, but I'm a tank though. Plus 32. I'm a tank though. Look at my gold income though. My gold income was the best in the team. Do you know why? Because I'm an economist. You know, when I first started playing, I revolutionized how Master Yi was supposed to be played. I was the first person as Master Yi to build the Master Yi build that I've got. The first person to the point that all of those nerfs are basically because of me. Like I used to have like what I would do is I would take your camps and then I'd wait for you to come. And it would always work. Anyway, look, I need 2 minutes. Just 2 seconds. We will queue up again. Mommy, I am here.
What are you waiting for?
I'm just gonna grab another bottle of Coke. 1 sec.
Bottle.
All right, I'm ready. Let's go. You locked in? Let's go. Ugh.
Sure, whatever you want.
Good. I'm watching my fucking replay. Because YouTube, I can rewind it. kissing them. What the fuck does that mean?
What the fuck is your chat on about?
Oh, the Biden.
Huh?
Yeah, I don't think American politics liked that I licked him. There were so many other people who posted videos in the debates 2024 that had no reference. They got 0 views. I got shadow banned. That post got shadowed, I reckon.
Alright.
Yeah, it's racism.
Fucking everything's racism.
Yep. Meow, 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 meow. All right, let's get some music pumping.
Do you know what's worth fighting for when it's not worth dying for? Does it take your breath away and you feel yourself suffocating? Does the pain weigh out the pride? And you look for a place to hide. Did someone break your heart inside? You're in ruins. 121 guns. Lay down your arms. Give up the fight. 121 guns. Throw up your arms into the sky. You and I. When you're at the end of the road and you lost all sense of control. What? And your thoughts have taken their toll. When your mind breaks the spirit of your soul. Your faith walks on broken glass. And the hangover doesn't pass. Nothing's ever built to last. You're in ruins. 121 guns. Lay down your arms. Give up the fight. 121 guns. Throw up your arms into the sky. You and I. Did you try to live on your own when you burned down the house at home? Did you stand too close to the fire like a
Meow, 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 meow.
And you
Meow,
can't
meow,
get
meow.
another try. Something inside this heart has died. You're in ruins. 121 guns. Lay down your arms. Give up the fight. 121 guns. Throw up your arms into the sky. 121 guns. Lay down your arms. Give up the fight. 121 guns. Throw up your arms into the sky. You and I. Summer has come and passed. The innocent can never last. Wake me up when September
Alright, believe.
ends. Like
Oh,
my
for fuck's sake.
fathers come to
He goes go. He goes ignite.
years has
Ay,
gone
ay,
so
ay.
fast. Wake me up when September ends.
You wanna kill Darius?
We could probably not.
From the stars, drenched in my pain again, becoming who we are. As my memory rests, but never forgets
Don't die.
what I lost. Wake me up when
Oh, you're gonna get
September
kick shit.
ends.
Darius. Wanna wait up here?
No, just yeah, right, sweet.
Is the greatest enemy.
I think you're gonna. No, run until you only kill yourself. You're gonna die to Darius. Die to Darius.
Innocent can never last. Wake me up when September
Wait, he doesn't. Oh. Wait, just be
bells
careful.
again, like we did when spring began. Wake me up when September ends.
Oh shit.
Here comes the rain again, falling from the stars, drenched in my pain again, becoming who we are. As my memory rests, but never forgets what I lost. Wake me up when September ends.
Right, I'm locked back in, chat. Locked back in.
Summer has come and passed. The innocent can never last. Wake me up it's gone so fast. Wake me up when September ends.
Just walk it in, just walk it in. Yeah, walk it in, walk it in, walk it in, walk it in, walk it in. Oh, you didn't do it quick enough.
You like not leave.
Wake me up when September ends.
Oh, live, live. You are dead, buddy. Ooh, shing, 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 shing. There we go. You got 6 seconds to kill that cannon. 4, 3, 2,
I fucking hate you.
1.
I don't have DPS.
No. I'm sorry. I thought I'll keep it creamy with you, you know.
I don't have DPS. I'm early game. If I use my Q, it's on like the 10-second cooldown.
No, winnable, winnable, winnable. Meow, 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 meow.
Coming down like an Armageddon flame. A shame the ones who died without a name. Yeah, the dogs howling out of key to a hymn called faith and misery. And bleed, the company lost the war that day. I beg to dream and differ from the hollow lies. This is the dawning of the rest of our lives on holiday. At the drop running out of time, another protester has crossed the line to find the money's on the other side. Can I get another amen? There's a flag wrapped around a score of men. A keg, a plastic bag on a monument. I beg to dream and differ from the hollow rise.
Coming top in a second, just live.
This is the dawning of the
Alright, winnable, winnable.
How did he have so much damage with just longsword?
Hey. Representative from California has the floor. Whoa! I forgot this is in this song. Alright, try not to die again. Try to wait for me to come up there. Fuck! Alright, work. Walk it in. Just like
I
walk.
can't.
Yeah, you can. I'm right here. Walk up there. Just walk it in.
Shit
Believe.
idea.
Right.
I have.
I have to push your lane
things,
then.
I can't hit anything.
Yeah, push, just push it, push it. We don't do, go do mines. Right, come with me, come.
Fucking can't.
You gotta believe. What the fuck? Oh, the Viger. Alright, that was a misplay there. Fuck.
Do you have the time to listen to me whine about nothing and everything all at once? I am one of those melodramatic fools, neurotic to the bone, no doubt about it. Sometimes I give myself the creeps. Sometimes my mind plays tricks on me. It all keeps adding up. I think I'm cracking up. Am I just paranoid? Am I just up? I went to a shrink to analyze my dreams. She says it's like a sex that's bringing me down. I went to a whore. He said my life's a bore. Choke with my white goods and bringing her down. Sometimes I give myself the creeps.
Ah, you should wait. You gotta wait.
While he's engaging me on the tower.
Just be patient. Don't die for CS. Fuck the CS. You gotta get yourself into positivity. You gotta believe.
Grasping to control, so I better hold on.
That's right, map.
It all keeps adding up. I think
I'm in the big cage.
am I just paranoid? Like a son.
Yeah, everyone's doing one on.
Damn.
Doubt is the greatest enemy.
I heard you crying loud all the way across town. You've been searching for that someone that is beyond on the crowd. As you sit around feeling sorry for yourself. Well, don't get lonely now. And try your white eyes. I'm just hoping for the moment sleeps in my back. Just a todger. So uptight you've been thinking about ditching me. No time to search the world around.
Fuck.
'Cause you know where I'll be found when I come around.
Oh, I should have fucking gone top.
I heard it all before. So don't knock down my door. I'm a loser and the user, so it's hardly no accuser to try and slag me down because I know you're right. So go do what you like. Make sure you do it wise. You may find out that yourself don't think nothing.
Ignore him. Just ignore him. Ignore the idiot. The guy's trolling.
It's just not right. No time to search the world around. 'Cause you know where I'll be found when I come around.
Damn, what happened there?
5 seconds.
No time to search the world around. 'Cause you know where I'll be found when I come around. When I come around. When I come around. When I come around.
Doubt is the greatest.
Fuck.
And I'd give up forever to touch you. 'Cause I know that you feel me somehow. You're the closest to heaven that I'll ever be. And I don't wanna go home right now. And all I can taste is this moment. And all I can breathe is your life. 'Cause sooner or later it's over. I just don't wanna miss you tonight. And I don't want the world to see me. 'Cause I don't think that they'd understand. When everything's made to be broken, I just want you to know who I am.
lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in. Focus, focus. Another back line. Oh, maybe winnable. Oh, God.
Shut down. An ally has been slain.
And I don't want the world to see me, 'cause I don't think that they'd understand. When everything's made to be broken, I just want you to know who I am. I just want you to know who I am. I just want you to know who I am. I just want you to know who I am. I just want you to know who I am.
Don't have ult.
Fuck me, man.
Lonely road, the only one that I have ever known. Don't know where it goes, but it's home to me, and I walk alone. I walk this empty street on the boulevard of broken dreams, where the city sleeps, and I'm the only one, and I walk alone. I walk alone, I walk alone. I walk alone, I walk up. My shadow's only one that walks beside me. My shallow heart's the only thing that's beating. Sometimes I wish someone up there will find me. Till then I walk alone. I'm walking down the line that divides me somewhere in my mind, on the borderline of the edge and where I walk alone. Read between the lines what's fucked up and everything's alright. Check my vital signs and know I'm still alive, and I walk alone. I walk alone, I walk alone. I walk alone, I walk up. My shadow's only one that walks beside me. My shallow heart's the only thing that's beating. Sometimes I wish someone up there will find me. Till then I walk alone.
Legendary.
I walk alone, I walk alone. I walk this empty street on the boulevard of broken dreams, where the city sleeps, and I'm the only one, and I walk up. My shadow's only one that walks beside me. My shallow heart's the only thing that's beating. Sometimes I wish someone up there will find me. Till then I walk alone.
dumb fucking fresh, man.
Darkness comes creeping on, so haunting every time. And as I stared, I counted webs from all the spiders, catching things and eating their insides. Like indecision to call you and hear your voice of treason. Will you come home and stop?
Okay. Arena? No, I don't do arena. I don't like it. I don't like arena. He kind of picked himself. He had last pick. Did he? Oh, he wants to play arena. Okay. I will play competitive. Man, look, I don't mind fucking Blink-182, but like that song sucks. How dare you say that about that song? No, it fucking sucks, dude. Where are you? Like fucking hell, dude. Let's read the lyrics. Hang on. Like, as I stared, I counted the webs from all the spiders. Like, such a stupid fucking line, dude. I really don't like it.
Like a bomb threat, is your silhouette fading out? Nothing left to lose, detonate the fuse. Another break in this blowout. Ain't it beautiful? So unusual. Life's a gas and it's running out. Living a cliche, gonna seize the day. Bottle rockets and celebrate. Celebrate.
Alright, let's go. right, well, I'm gonna take a break from ranked for a little bit. We might fly some planes. Dude, we can't. I can't put fucking videos on YouTube anymore because I don't know what they let me watch and what they don't let me watch because it's racist. All right. Let's have a look. Of course.
Dude, does it ever stop? Did it just knowingly send explicit messages to Mother? Former Twitch employee says, Chad, is it just the same article, Chad, or is it more like inside information or whatever? Doc was reached for commentary for this article, but we did not. We were told he was gripping it. No word on the boom as of yet.
XQCL.
I write the gripping text with the new lore.
To a bigger, more dynamic, more interactive arena.
Yippee.
In the online gaming community. Live on youtube.com/Dr. Disrespect/live. Behind Roblox and Minecraft section, just browse down. That's where we're at.
1528 Force in PLS 1528 Force and PLS 1528 Force in PLS 1528 Force.
We're gonna grip them. We're gonna taste them. We're gonna understand them, then we're gonna snap them up. One at a time. Every time.
Jesus, bro. Well, that's interesting. Shroud about ghosting disrespect.
It's a deep one. Forgave niggas and they
Have you personally tried to hit up Doc at all? No. I haven't talked to him since he got banned because I am a logical person. The second Doc got banned on Twitch, my logic kicked in and I said, yep, you don't just get banned randomly. And I didn't say a word to him, didn't message him, didn't reply to anything on Twitter, didn't at all, didn't associate at all, because you don't just get banned. I'm not a fucking idiot. Fucking use your brain, people. People don't just get banned.
Oh, wow.
Chad, have you personally tried to hit up Doc at all?
Chad, don't say base edit. When you guys say base edit to a bunch of other shit, like, it's insane. Brother, can I have it both ways, brother? The fuck? Because that's like doing dot connecting and being logical is not what you guys have been doing. Don't bother. Don't even try it. I'm not gonna fucking discuss this. You're brain dead. Stop it.
Try to.
Wait, to watch, it's what is that? A Yachtmaster, a Submariner. I forgot what the model is. It's nice. Kind of flexing a little bit, but hey, I'll accept it. It's a little bit of what's Omega? Oh, that's also nice. That's also nice. This person replies, says that during that time, 2017, when he was cheating on his wife with not only me, a trans sex worker, but also another woman, and technically a minor, he was exploiting me by making me give him cam shows with the promise of partnership at the cam shows, he went ahead and blocked me. Let's take a look. Oh, stop it. Hi, doctor, how are you? Photo shoot tomorrow, too nervous. Well, good luck. I'm gonna get ready, get sexy cosplay images, then after I can punish you. Oh yeah, how so? Don't know. Have to get a good strategy, we shall see, huh? Still waiting here. I think one soon overwhelmed. Packing for tomorrow, not sure. A smooth black leather or latex. Nice. Feel like releasing one right now. Yummy. Mmm. Should I let go or hold on? Let's it go. Spray it out. I need something. What?
Huh?
Am I not allowed to read it? What do you need, Doc? I'm sure you have all these egos ready to serve you. Lol, no. Lies, No way. You're gonna watch my explosive intro? The gods must be worshipped from head to toe before you can explode. I want the rewards. P. Hi, hun. How are you? Daddy, you need to shout me out and spoil me. Thank you. Just add you on Snap. Add you on Snapchat. Username. Miss you, Doc. Thanks for unfollowing. Stranger. Are going to PAX East, it says. Had to watch this one more time Tuesday. The fuck? I tried to snap you. Did you delete your account? Yes. Oh, feels bad. Sorry. I will try to vid chat you soon. I'm heading to the gym. Gotta get fit. But don't be a stranger. Message me sometime. You gotta get some photos sent your way. I mean, I'm gripping now. Boom! Okay, sorry.
What?
Nice firm grips while I work out. Yum. Hey, love, do you know anyone you're close with that could see if I can get me a Twitch, give me Twitch partnership? I tried. They are pretty locked up right now, focusing on popular games and the impact of streamers on those games, unfortunately. Hope all is well. Have fun at work. I'm stuck with a cold. Fuck me. Okay, so I didn't read that right. Hope all is well. Have fun at work. I'm stuck with a cold. Fuck me. Sorry. I kind of stopped playing games and been doing IRL, giving it 1 month. Gets me. If not, then I'll go back to games. Just relax from partnership so hard. Lol. Any new peak? A booze? Okay. Is there more? Chat, is there more? Show dog, you wanna see dog? It's dog. Look. Alright. Yeah, it's a cute dog, but he's got a back problem. I call him Mr. Wobbles. Because he, in order to move, he does this. He has to wiggle around like that. Upon analysis of this, chat, I'm gonna keep my takes consistent, chat, and to say how it is. Whatever is said here is not represented in what is showed down below. And all that this is just leaking of private spicy exchanges and nothing else. What I say always when stuff come out, it's not because one thing is true that you open the floodgates to everything else and we let everybody just get away with shit just because. So whatever fucking Doc did is what Doc did, okay? Whatever this is whatever this is. And this is just leaking private conversation that are spicy, and I don't think that that's like a good thing to do. It doesn't help anybody, and it's just bullshit. So fuck this person for doing that. Explain how this is a question mark. There's a few question marks in chat. I want to know why you think this is a question mark. The person asked for partnership, and the reply is no can do. If you want to say that this is exploiting or whatever, I mean, sure, you can analyze it like that, but you're wrong. You're wrong. That's still cheating. Sure. Are you kidding me? Dog cheated? No way. No way. I really needed evidence of that ASAP, Rocky, because I was not made up on that. Gosh darn it. Thank you for this revelation. We really need that on the timeline. Chat.
Yo,
Chat.
45 months, my guy.
Remember when I told you that doing the right thing doesn't look like the right thing? Right?
Hi.
Shroud was doing the actual right thing. Right? Right? But if you say you're doing the right thing, you're doing the wrong thing. What if at the time he said, guys, logically, I put some dots together, and I'm choosing to ignore Doc, and I'm currently ghosting the Doc because it feels like the right thing to do. What do you think people would have said? What do you think people would have said back then? Dude, wait, unjustifiably for what? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? And then drama, and then mildness, and people would have gotten real fucking mad, and he would have gotten the short end of the stick for the longest time, right? Because doing the right thing doesn't always look like you're doing the right thing. Boom. Caffeine TV, a live stream platform launched in 2018, had raised just shy of 300 million.
Hey, what's
Something
up,
has
chat?
shut down.
You look real nice today. Less
Okay.
than 3.
This is the same clip or what?
Chad, have you personally tried to hit up Doc at all? No. I haven't talked to him since he got banned because I am a logical person.
Yeah.
The second Doc got banned on Twitch, my logic kicked in and I said, yep, you don't just get banned randomly. And I didn't say a word to him, didn't message him, didn't reply to anything on Twitter, didn't associate at all, because you don't just get banned. I'm not a fucking idiot. Fucking use your brain, people. People don't just get banned.
Open some Magic the Gathering packs. I'll only open the most expensive, most prestigious, most repackaged and scammy fucking boxes, bruh. Check. So someone give me TTS.
40 months, people, glad can I get a welcome to the jungle? XQCL.
Hey, it's been a while. How have you been? That's great to hear. As for me, I spent my weekend watching that new TV show that came out. Have you seen it? 4 years after gamer celebrity and streaming star Dr. Disrespect, 42, was banned from Twitch for undisclosed reasons, reports emerged this week that he had allegedly used the Amazon-owned platform's direct messaging feature to send sexually explicit texts to a minor. Now, the internal response to those alleged conversations, long a subject of rumor and speculation, is finally coming to light. In June 2020, there was a #MeToo reckoning within the gaming community, with dozens in the industry leveling more than 70 allegations of sexual misconduct and assault against high-profile streamers, esports broadcasters, and game developers. Twitch responded to the outcry on June 21, 2020, promising to take strong and immediate action on credible allegations against their creators. We take accusations of sexual harassment and misconduct extremely seriously, the company said in a statement. We are actively looking into the accounts concerning streamers affiliated with Twitch, and will work with law enforcement where applicable. Guy Beam, aka Dr. Disrespect, a flamboyant game personality and one of the most popular creators. on Twitch,
Yeah.
with 4 million followers at the time, was permanently banned from the platform 5 days later. Renowned for playing battle royale shoot-'em-up games in character as a kind of alpha jock sporting a thick mustache and mullet wig, he had signed a major multi-year deal with the company that March. Commenting on his lifetime suspension, Twitch would only confirm that he had violated community guidelines. Soon after, Discord cut him loose from their partnership program, reserved for the most active and popular server communities. Beam went on to sue Twitch over financial losses and reputational damages, and settled with the company in 2022. Neither party admitted to any wrongdoing, and the details of this legal agreement remain unclear. Meanwhile, the cause for the ban remained a mystery, prompting years of innuendo, conspiracy theories and questions about why neither Twitch nor gaming journalists had been able to reveal the nature of Beam's violation. Full disclosure, the primary author of this article, Rod Breslau, first learned the reason for Beam's ban from credible sources in June 2020, but chose not to report on it, then due to the extreme sensitivity of the topic.
Classic. That's classic.
The gossip reached a fever pitch on Friday, when former Twitch employee Cody Connors, without naming Beam, tweeted out what many interpreted as an explanation of why he'd been banned. Beam denied any wrongdoing in a tweet the following day. I didn't do anything.
It's not obvious from hindsight. You're also wrong. It wasn't obvious then. It's not obvious from hindsight. It could have been that he was running. It could have been anything. It could have been running a subscriber embezzlement fucking scheme. It could have been running some high-profile subscriber bots. It could have been a bunch of shit.
I didn't do anything wrong. All this has been probed and settled. Nothing illegal. No wrongdoing was found, he wrote. But after
like that's actually a thing. It's obviously not as popular as it is now. I don't know about the subscriber bots. Look, man, I don't know any of this shit. I don't even know, man. He would know more than me.
Independently reviewing internal Twitch communications and interviewing a source with knowledge of the situation, Rolling Stone has learned that Beam was kicked off the platform in 2020 for allegedly sexting a minor through a since-discontinued messaging feature called Whispers, even after learning she was underage. He also allegedly inquired about her plans to attend TwitchCon, the company's semi-annual gaming convention. On Monday, Beam was fired from Midnight Society, the gaming studio he co-founded, which said it had investigated the allegation against him after learning of it the night of Connor's cryptic tweet. Then on Tuesday, reporting from The Verge's Ash Parrish and Bloomberg's Cecilia D'Anastasio matched the details of Beam's case to Connor's account. 3 sources confirmed to Bloomberg that Beam had been kicked off the site for sending direct messages to a minor that included sexually graphic details. 2 of those sources also confirmed that Beam had asked her about plans for the upcoming TwitchCon.
Damn.
Beam, who did not reply to a request for comment on this story, once again took to Twitter to defend himself. This time with a longer statement in which he admitted to having mutual conversations with a minor that sometimes leaned too much in the direction of being inappropriate. Opening parenthesis. The tweet's edit history shows that Beam had edited the tweet after posting it to remove the word minor, replacing it with individual, though once readers noticed this change, the word minor reappeared. Nothing illegal happened, no pictures were shared, no crimes were committed, I never even met the individual, Beam claimed. I went through a lengthy arbitration regarding a civil dispute with Twitch and that case was
The head of gaming, Ryan Watt, has confirmed that they are not renewing Dr. Disrespect's contract.
resolved by a settlement. But trust me when I say this, to all my haters that live and breath, sick, social media with zero real life experience, I don't give a fuck about you. They want me to disappear, yeah fucking right. Beam did not respond to Rolling Stone's request for comment. A former Twitch trust and safety employee, who worked for the platform at the time Beam was banned and has direct knowledge of the matter, confirmed to Rolling Stone that Beam continued to send sexually graphic messages to a minor he knew to be underage. This former employee, who requested anonymity to avoid jeopardizing their career, also said that crucial elements of Beam's latest defensive tweet are inaccurate. I recall that Dr. Disrespect was made aware by the individual that they were underage during the conversation, after which he indicated that this was no problem and continued on, the former employee says. There was no confusion. Messages sent after this was acknowledged were no less graphic and in sexually explicit nature than before, and I think more than the categorization of leaning too much in the direction of being inappropriate might indicate.
Yeah.
The ex-Twitch employee has also provided Rolling Stone a more detailed account of internal conversations at Twitch following the report of Beam's messages and his subsequent ban. They say the details of Beam's case are coming out because of Connor's explosive tweet last week. Cody definitely got the ball rolling. Me and many of my former colleagues are only comfortable speaking up now because of it. Our priority is always to the safety of the alleged victim and to keep their identity secret, they said.
That's fair enough so far. I think the proper language is being used. I like it.
As some of its streamers faced a flood of sexual misconduct allegations in June 2020, Twitch created an incident response team codenamed Gold Sparrow to develop a process to investigate and take action on the reports as one unit, the former employee says. We wanted to be able to process mounting investigations quicker and with more resources while providing as much support for the victims as possible, the former employee says. Twitch did not provide comment by press time. When the initial report about BM's alleged inappropriate messages came through in 2020, an investigation began. After viewing the contents of the Whisper conversation, it quickly became clear the egregiousness of conduct and what actions Twitch must take, the former employee says. The decision to permanently terminate BM was relatively quick, due to the severity of the behavior. Twitch can't and won't make the alleged messages public, the ex-employee says, as this not only endangers the victim and investigations by law enforcement.
Yeah, no shit. Bro, don't tell this to fucking red pill Twitter, bro. They're gonna fucking get real mad at you.
In early 2021, the Twitch Trust and Safety Team created OSIT, an investigation team for reports of off-site misconduct by creators. At the time, the company described the initiative as a direct...
Look at this guy, look at this guy. Still no proof.
The company described the initiative as a direct response to allegations of sexual misconduct that surfaced across the gaming industry over the summer. In assessing those allegations,
Chat, this is the guy that reads the fucking doc tweet, right? Where it says minor, right? And fucking doc edits, removes minor and says, dude, I told you! Dude, I told you it was a spelling mistake. I told y'all! Like, I've been saying this! Like, oh,
the company said it had realized that our current policy regarding off-service misconduct was not clear enough. Among the alleged off-site behaviors it pledged to investigate was sexual exploitation of children, including child grooming. Following BM's ban from Twitch and time away from the spotlight, he announced a return to streaming on YouTube in August 2020. But while he was free to use both that platform and Facebook Gaming, neither offered him an exclusive partnership. His lack of a streaming contract was notable for a celebrity in the industry at a time when other streamers like Valkyrie, Ludwig Agren, and Tim the Tatman were signing seven-figure, multi-year deals. YouTube's
How many figures? 7?
Oh yeah, I've got some beers in the fridge anyway. Yeah, alright. I'll see you soon.
Chat.
That's for Daniel Dubai.
Why can't I get a thing that I don't understand?
Following Beam's ban from Twitch and time away from the spotlight, he announced a return to streaming on YouTube in August 2020. But while he was free to use both that platform and Facebook Gaming, neither offered him an exclusive partnership. His lack of a streaming contract was notable for a celebrity in the industry at a time when other streamers like Valkyrie, Ludwig Agren, and Tim the Tatman were signing seven-figure, multi-year deals. YouTube's former global head of gaming partnerships Google, Ryan Wyatt, confirmed to Rolling Stone that Beam was not offered a contract due to chatter about the circumstances of his Twitch ban. He says that a Twitch employee and journalists investigating the incident told YouTube employees that it involved inappropriate messages to a minor.
Wait. That's contradictory. Wait. Isn't that what he said the opposite the other day? Guys, I thought the guy said the opposite last time, where he said that they had no idea. Why is this guy just backtracking? I don't get it. For why? Guys, for why? I'm not even discrediting anything yet. I'm just kind of discrediting this guy's word because he's not being consistent. Like, what the fuck? This guy's trying to look good now. This is just weird. And I don't even dislike Ryan Wyatt or whatever the fuck.
Google confirmed to Rolling Stone that Beam was not offered a contract due to chatter about the circumstances of his Twitch ban. He says that a Twitch employee and journalists investigating the incident told YouTube employees that it involved inappropriate messages to a minor.
Damn.
The unfortunate part of all of it was there were so many rumors circulating in the industry, one that a minor was involved, he says. but no one produced
Dude, that's just not true though.
first-hand knowledge or evidence, and because of those rumors, there was no reason to entertain doing any deal with Beam, and no evidence produced means you can't act on a terms of service violation.
Wait, dude, this is just wrong.
The whole situation got even more confusing when Twitch settled and effectively said, no wrongdoing, which made everyone in the industry dismiss the rumors, but even still, there was never a reason to do a deal with him after that ban.
This was true, there were rumors? No, there wasn't. No, there wasn't. The only rumors were rumors. They weren't like actual...
I thought he was banned because of like the conspiracy stuff with that Australian guy that thinks the Queen's a lizard. Like, I thought it was all that stuff. I thought it was because he went onto a rant about it and was telling people, oh, hey, like I watched this cool documentary, blah, blah, blah. Everyone go watch it. That's why I thought he got banned. I thought he got fucked because he was like propagandering, you know, his audience. You know what I mean? Like that's why I thought the problem was. And so I've like kept away stuff. Like, I would love to talk to you guys about ancient aliens. I would love to talk to you guys about the things that I've researched, and the stuff that I've worked with in my many years of science. I would love to do great content with you guys and set up extra angles and do science experiments and chemistry stuff and biology stuff and all this stuff. But like, I just can't, like, at the moment, I just need to achieve an escape velocity, and like I just find it so upsetting that I'm banned and people like him are getting fucking banned.
People from the industry, people that are in that knew, like, what are you talking about? It was just, dude, a rumor you hear on Reddit isn't a rumor you're hearing from the higher-ups of a company. Like, the difference is
like you guys don't understand, right, how it feels, okay, to grow up with nothing, right? You guys don't understand what it's like to be a kid, and you don't understand why you don't have lunch at school, but all you know to do is to eat out of the bins, right? Like, you don't know what it's like to go through school bullied every single year, through high school every single year, homeless, going to school homeless, having no uniform, getting bullied by teachers because I didn't have uniforms, right? All of that stuff. And you spend all these years in science and they just take it away from you, and you look up at the stars and you think, I got nothing, but that's where I'm headed, and they take it away from you, and then you guys come in here and you take my Twitch away from me, motherfuckers.
ridiculous. You're insane, even confused, both of them. Oh, here comes.
Maybe you should have applied yourself to science and done fucking what with it? Done fucking what with it? Okay? I was denied the astronaut fucking program the second my nose got injured. The second I fucked my nose, I was already off the list.
He is worded poorly.
I feel like I wasted my life, and the only thing that gave me a sense of worth was Twitch.
It was a rumor
If he
circulating.
comes to fucking listening and he continue to harass me, I've gotten enough fucking evidence to file police reports. I've got racist donations with your names, and I've also got enough proof to prove that it's fucking news. So leave me the fuck alone.
In the industry, and no evidence was provided at all. So we passed on doing a deal. We never promoted them either, which pissed them off. You can't demonetize the platform without evidence. Now they can act. Guys, some guy saying, I think it's because of this, lol. Isn't the same as some guy saying, listen, it's because of this, but I can't prove it. and that person is like of authority. It's not the same thing.
Comes from like a little bit more of a gambling side.
Okay. Then if there's a possible partnership with somebody,
4 years
I'm
in
gonna
the
say
jungle.
this
Much
guy
like Felix.
does tax fraud. Maybe I do tax fraud. Oh, hold on now. Now there's rumors. Chat, guys, now there's a really, really heavy rumor looming in the background that I do tax fraud. Holy shit. That's a massive rumor. Dude, no. That's not the same thing as being in the background and being like, yeah, I work at the IRS and this guy is doing tax fraud, but we can't prove it yet. But listen, this the truth is what it is. But we can't prove it, so it is what it. That is not. Those are two. Acting like those are the same thing is just bad faith, brain dead, and like some actual fucking teenager thinking. You're an idiot.
Which isn't bad. Like, I have nothing against gambling. I'm doing it right now, technically. I actually have nothing against Kick being part owned by like stake and gambling. Like, I feel like that's totally fine. The only thing that it gets weird is like managing the crisis on your platform. Twitch also has the same problem, you know? They're trying to manage their own crises. It's got to. And then Kick comes from like a little bit.
Where's the bet taken, or where's the controversial taken? You didn't say anything.
Gambling side, which isn't bad. Like, I have nothing against gambling. I'm doing it right now, technically.
No, it was fine.
I actually have nothing against Kick being part owned by.
I'm not offensive. I think this is a fine take.
Like, I feel like that's totally fine.
32
The only thing that
month
gets weird is like managing the crisis on your platform. Twitch also has the same problem, you know? They're trying to manage their own crisis.
I think this is fine. I don't want to see the problem with it.
Hello, Felix and chat. Love y'all, Dino.
So I just wanted to update you guys on my
Play games with pet.
I hope you guys have a good day.
Can I say, the important part here is, okay, do you know what this really means, right?
What?
Where's the Jew in you? Where's the business sense?
Of what? Trying to make money off this?
This is an opportunity for expansion. Doc can come into our fucking orbit. I want to play games with Doc, and this is the best time to do it.
And you think that this show is what's going to make it happen? Hold on, let's just fuck your shit up a little bit more.
And this is the perfect opportunity because in a week, Nathan's going to be here for a month. We could all play games together. My kid's a minor, and the Doc can be seen not being weird, and it's like a reputation rebuilder. It'll be like an awesome experience playing games. I'll get a ton of fucking publicity out of it. This is the best idea ever. And when he's playing with us, he'll reveal to us what really.
Destiny's cute when he has an idea.
Nigga Braun dubbed my picture, you heard? I'm about to make his shit dumb hot. I'm about to make his shit dumb hot, nigga. Everybody pull up right here, you heard? That nigga
Yeah, we're gonna play some DCS World. I can't believe Doc did it though. It's crazy. Why no league? We're wrapping up soon. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. All right, let's play from the lower altitude this time. Dum 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 dum. Meow 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 meow. Generate mission. Well. Uh-oh. Great, now my headphones are breaking. Great. My headphones are fucking breaking. My fucking heart's broken. My soul's broken. My will to live, though. Bruh. Right. Bruh.
Chevy 3, Tally Bandit at Bullseye 044412 at 7,000. Chevy 1, Tally Bandit at Bullseye Chevy 3, Tally Bandit at Bullseye 043413 at 5,000. Chevy 1, Splash Bandit at Bulls 03 Chevy 4
Hydraulics failure. Hydraulics failure.
I got the wrong fucking missiles equipped too. Brother. Why the fuck does it spawn me here for? Like, fuck me, dude. It spawns me LOS. Wow. Pool color. Shame I'm WA flanker. Bruh.
Chevy 2, Tally Bandit at Bullseye 0, Tally Bandit at Bullseye 4, Chevy 3, Tally Bandit at Bullseye 0, 3, 8, 4, 11 at 2,400. Chevy 4, Splash Bandit at Bullseye 0, 4, 4 for 13 at 7,000. Splash Bandit at Bulls 039 for 12 at 2,000. Chevy 4, Splash Bandit at Bulls 040 Chevy 14, Splash Bandit at Bulls 040 for 12 at 2,500. Chevy 4, Splash Bandit at Bulls 040
Hydraulics failure.
Dead.
Hydraulics failure.
All right, we got them all, and they got me. All right, I gotta do it faster. Right.
Chevy 1, Tally Bandit at Bullseye 040 for 10 at 2,900. Chevy 2, Tally Bandit at Bulls 047 for 1,300 at 6,000. Chevy 2, Tally Bandit at Bulls 045 for 14 at 6,000. Chevy 4, Splash Bandit at Bulls 041 for 14 at 3,000. Overgy. Chevy 3, Splash Bandit at Bulls. Chevy 2, Splash Bandit 14, 415 at 4,500. Chevy 1, Splash Bandit Bulls.
Got 'em all.
17,2,500. Overgy.
How am I still being locked onto? Oh, there's one left.
Chevy 4, Splash Bandit waypoint 040 for 2,900. Chevy 3, passing waypoint 2,900.
Watch this landing. You ready? No flaps, no brakes. Oh, we're off the grass. Whatever. That was sick. Sick landing.
Chevy 1, passing waypoint 2 at 4,500.
Hey! What the fuck, yo? What a great landing. Bruh. Just saying. Great fucking landing right there.
Dodge 1-1. Taxi to parking area 2. Passing waypoint 1 at 9,000.
Alright, let's go park. Then this is the way to go to taxi anyway. It said for me parking 1. Oh, my wheels are busted. Which fucking way is parking 1? Hang on. Right there.
Passing waypoint 2 at 3,500.
Bruh.
Chevy 4. Passing waypoint 2 at 7,000.
Yeah. All right. Fastest taxi in the history of all mankind. You ready? Hello? Oh, привет. Hey. Coming in?
Ah, there were a bunch of cocksuckers there.
Yeah, I'm still. The speed's in the fridge.
Ah, sweet for the well, through being productive.
All right. Let me just finish taxiing this plane. Where the fuck is 1?
Chevy 2. Passing waypoint 2 at 7,000.
Hey, and I taxied the right place. Let's go. All right. We're going to. Wait, no. We want to.
Atumi. Dodge 1-1. Request takeoff.
F11. We
Dodge
want
1-1.
ground
Atumi,
crew.
clear to taxi to runway
No, we
31.
want ground crew. We want to fucking repair.
Request
Yeah.
repair.
All right. One sec, chat.
Unable to comply.
I'm able to comply. Yo, would you? Oh, you run a little fun of summon? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna end the stream. How long are you gonna be here for? What do you think?
How much do you think? What's up?
Alright, I'm back in 5 minutes, chat. You got me for another 4 hours, so. Like my hat? Like my hat? You think it goes well with the communism?
One of these bad boys, a proper mountain bike, like a 2-3 grand thing, or like 600. So they're uncrashable.
They're pretty good.
It's hard to fuck them up. You're gonna try. Fuck them up. Alright, anyway, I'll let you go from your stream. Come this week.
Yeah.
I want to leave enough with you for the weekend before I'll be, I don't know, might be busy tomorrow.
Alright, yeah.
So what do you want me to leave with you? What's realistic for you to need to get rid of?
Leave me a 50 with him.
Another 50.
Yeah. And then I'll push that to him. I think he's here. Aaron. No. Yeah, and this one I'll get cashed up for in a couple of days. Do you have any tobacco? Yeah. That shit smells good. Yes, yes. Alright, with this one I can't get rid of it. I'll put it back.
You should be able to pretty always.
Yeah, but if I can't, I won't. I'll maybe like take like that out of it. But then, still, what I'll do tomorrow is I'll go for some walks around the town and see if I can get rid of it.
I'm sure, I'm 100% sure. If not today, tomorrow he will get it.
Yeah, you might be able to.
Monday. He always.
Yeah, it actually smells really good. Yeah, listen to that audiobook. Fucking Meow the Dong's fucking red book. If you drive it in the car or whatever, put it on 2 speed.
Oh, okay, that's smart.
Yeah. If you drive it on if you listen to it on 2 times speed, it won't take 4 hours. You know what I mean? Yeah. What are you doing this weekend?
What plan? One of these.
Yeah.
Fuck pizza, fuck every ton, run them up again. Not worth too much.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe. The thing is I was talking with mortgage brokers today, and what I've got to do is I can't do anything until that money's in the bank, right? So I'm in a strange position with that. So yeah, I spoke to them. Rams basically told me to get fucked, but Bendigo looking pretty good. But they said that there's a criteria that's needed. You need to have the money in your bank account to prove it. Because you know how much all these houses that I'm finding, 75,000, 50,000, 60,000, 3, 5 bedrooms. Like some of these you could, there's a Pizza Hut. Well, the repayments are only $200 a month. That's it. Just 200 a month. So like even if I bought that here and I kept working here, I could just make those payments. But the thing is, that's 200 a month for 30 years on a fucking $40,000 loan. It's like in a 7-year loan or something. It's like 309. Not that big. I pay more than that on rent here. So I think it's doable. Like maybe I can turn that 29,000 into 60,000. Maybe I get lucky and I sell the house and then I pay off the outstanding loan and then I can just continue to grow and better mortgage. You know what I mean? So I'm thinking maybe I take the 29. Maybe. I'll see. Maybe I get lucky.
So what's your lawyer saying? What's your lawyer's advice?
They're telling me to take it and just be patient with the rest of it. They're saying that if I take the money, they're offering me 39,000 something, but I'm on 10. They're offering me 100 something, but New South Wales is willing to claim 39. It's like 29,000 something. What they're trying to say is that you take this now and we give you the rest later once we finish the paperwork. But when I sign that form to get the money, I can't sue them anymore. Yeah. So it's one of those things. Yeah. So maybe, who knows, maybe I take the 29,000 and then like in a year later or something, 60 grand appears in my bank. Never know.
Yeah, do you really trust the government?
Not really.
Go, yeah. Here, long run, that's 60 grand. Not a fucking chance.
Yeah, not a chance, eh? Bastards.
Leave you without your underwear, like 60 grand surprise in your bank account.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Alright, done.
Turn around.
Yeah.
What? I don't want to salami. Like, what do you eat?
I eat noodles. I eat noodles and I eat them however.
Do you eat fish?
Yeah.
I make fish curry or something. Oh, with too much fish. Good fish.
Yeah.
Barra. Frozen barra pizzas.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Just come around and make like big cocktails or something. You know, well, when you cooked that pork, you told the boys it was pork. There was fucking half a steak there. And I cut it up because I was eating little pieces because of my teeth, and they started eating it. And one of the Indian fellows, he looked like he was loving it. Yeah, he thought it was pork. Thanks, brother. 10 minutes. Let's try and find something for like 10 minutes. And then we'll fly again. Yeah, my friend was over. Oh, hate. I just have a really bad headache. Alright, let's find a video here. It's like watchable. Here we go.
I'm gonna try some shit here. Called full ability haste. Alright, so right here, guys, we're gonna be building every single item in the fucking game. We got ability haste, ability haste, ability haste. We got Alan, speed, got refills. We got extra point because our guy's really fat.
Okay.
Oh, fleet. Guys, it's like running fleet on Urgot's like putting training wheels. You're a grown ass man. Like, damn. Bang Ting Toon 10. I remember playing Bang Ting Toon 10. When did I play against Bang Ting Toon 10? Damn, they're gonna hit the loopy loop on me. Guy really ran up. I'll run this way. Fuck it. Good gank. Good one. Good one. It's obvious that you're gonna go around. Like, are we really scared of a... We're not scared of a Urgot with fleet. Yeah, I can push it. Oh no, that's just bad. I'm gonna go ahead and buy this. It's fucking pretty free. What is he building first? Black Cleaver.
I will roar the world into stillness. So must it be.
Look out!
Skulls, spines.
Like, okay. I mean, you have to stop backs here. I'm sorry, but you have to stop backs. Oh wait, Big Bag doesn't stop my back. Cooldown boots would have been a really good buy, but like, if it's free to go straight into Rifty Rip, always go Rifty Rip. Especially when you get a free donation. He started running at me and used to skip arena. It's like, what the f are they doing? Why are we forcing ganks here? Now we're gonna look to try to kill him. Any slight overextension, even if he flips me and stuns me, I will run him down and he will die. Boy, you done, man. What up? Badabo. I gotta get the fuck out of here. Back. Why would they even go for that? Like, why is this guy? Why? Extra point, baby. Loving it. I need to know why he's top. Oh, fuck. I just realized I am not building fucking cooldown boots. I'm not building cooldown boots. I'm buying fucking berserkers. Actually, no, I don't need to. I can buy cooldown boots at the start and then switch when I'm fucking rich.
Real.
See. Very smart. I really had to give this dog shit player a play. That's crazy. But I want to know why he's top.
Here fell our sacred
Oh my god, I got a plate. I got another plate. I didn't realize I was gonna get another plate. No.
I like how he shrinks.
Oh my god, what the fuck was that? How much damage?
Yeah, boy! Catch it! Get right up!
Oh.
Little greedy there.
Your gods fear me.
Bruh, we trolling. We're trolling. This dude sees me Q on a Talon. Look at him. He comes bulleting in. Bitty fucking Gonzalez. I'm fucking ghosting, man. I'm fucking in the murder. What's up, my boy? I know, man. Shut the fuck up. I got a hole breaker. Like, what do you think this item does?
What is one more?
Your team has
I know, man. Yeah, what's up, boy? That's all you got? What else? What? Oh, watch this. Oop. Light up there. Oh my.
Right, I'm bored. I don't care. All right. Right, we go straight in this time, but this time we try and isolate some of the fire. Look at them all shooting at each other. Uh-oh, I'm being shot at.
Splash Bandit at bullseye 0.
Hydraulics failure. Hydraulics failure.
Right, we got one. That time we didn't die. But the homies got this. Full Air Force this time. Full Air Force. We've unleashed an attack at the stronghold. Every single one of our homies are armed with nukes. Shit.
Chevy 4. Tally Bandit at bullseye 0, 4, 6, 412 at 7,000. Chevy 3. Tally Bandit at bulls 0, 3, 7 for 11 at 2,500. Chevy 1. Tally Bandit at bulls 0, 4, 0 for 12 at 2,700.
Ooh, look at all the hits.
Splash Bandit at
What
bullseye
the?
0, Chevy 9, 412 bulls 0,700 at 3,500. Chevy 1. Tally Bandit at bullseye 0,
I'm out of flares.
Hydraulics failure.
No.
Hydraulics failure.
I'm trying to come to consciousness. No, I'm dead. Alright. And I can do this now. Or bop, and then boom, and then I'm back. Uh-oh, straight away? Damn. I just got fucked. Oh. We're getting hits though. Look at all these hits. Just can't get away from it. All right, that was rough. 14 out of 30, they fucked us up. Look at that, they got us real quick. The Russians got us crazily fast. Right. Climb to angles 25. Follow my rain points. Remain angle 25. My wingman will fly with you. Oh, this thing again. Status draw. See, I don't understand this. Like this one, I got a score of 50. I don't get it. And this one's active. What if I just click OK here? Meow, meow, meow. Yep. Meow, meow. That's all we do. Meow, 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 meow. Oh, I got a taxi and everything. Bruh. Alright.
Welcome to Georgia, sir. I've been asked to accompany you on a familiarization flight of the AOR. Here at Viziani, the 492nd Strike Eagles are at the...
Let's just do something here for a second. Okay, hang on. All right. Fucking hell.
Menulog is now delivering from 7-Eleven. The ultimate convenience store just got more convenient.
Sophie, darling, sensitive skin like yours deserves Venus. Your skin will feel as smooth as a buttered dolphin. Check out the skin cushion with a touch of aloe for glide. So smooth.
Okay.
Sogolong Air Base. They used to build frog pits down there, but now the 52nd.
Heading 339, 41, QFE 28.34, runway 13, to pattern altitude.
Fair enough. All right, so he just legitimately flies to course, and I just
Eastern end of the base, and we're on the western side. Once you take off, I'll be right behind you, and we'll head west over to Tbilisi.
maybe I just didn't fly to the right altitude.
Spike, 4 o'clock.
Oh, no, we aren't ready. Fucking hell, dude. All right, fuck. That could have been bad. You know what? Actually, I could probably do this here. Half engines.
Chevy 3-1, unable to clear for takeoff. Chevy 3-1, Vazani, you are cleared for takeoff when ready. Climb 300 at QFE 28.34.
Bruh.
Wheels up. Rejoin.
See the fucking.
Logan is the city of Stavi, southwest of the capital. We'll keep heading west. right wing is Slogolong Air Base. They used to build frog pits down there, but now the 52nd Fighter Wings A-10s and F-16s are using it. Further to the north is Tbilisi-Lucchini Airport that our tankers and AWACS are using.
AWACS?
Colt 9, airborne.
We're now over to Tbilisi proper, and the focus of our defensive operations here in Georgia.
Maybe I follow the triangle? No, the X? No, because it fucking moves. Man, in the SU-25T, at least it tells you which way to go. It's like easier. Like nav. Yeah, okay. I think my angles are all fucked up and my like brightness is too high on this game. Hmm. Oh yeah. I can kind of see the HUD now. I kind of didn't mind flying it blind though. Oop. I'm gonna cast me. That's at the middle point. Ma.
Below us is Caspi, and this will serve as a common navigation point for us.
Maybe I'm supposed to go the red checkpoints?
2, mud spike, 1 o'clock.
Okay. Wait, these homies are getting busted. Wait. See if I can spot a hit. No. All right.
Here we have Gori, which is the largest city south of the FIBA. This will also be a good navigation point for us. The feed was about 85 clicks to the northwest of us.
Yeah. People walk this shit. Like, people walk all of this. You know? I'd like to progress in the campaign. But I've been freaking stuck on this one mission.
We've now reached the western extent of our flight that is marked by the city of Kashiri below us. We'll backtrack to the northeast behind the FIBA.
He wants me to go back? Northeast. Yeah, alright. Oh. It's flying me into it. Bruh.
Below us is the western group of Georgian forces. The Russians are just north, so be careful not to stray north, or their C-19s may take a shot at you.
Still got plenty of fuel left. You said Caspi? Is that where you wanted me to go? Back towards... Well, that's where we're heading anyway, mate. We're going back to Caspi, mate. Meow. There is a thing that like tells me how to nav better, but I think that like so far I've learned on my own with 3 lessons. Like I'm not the greatest pilot in the world, I think, but like my landing ratio is pretty high. Man, I was being mean to people in game, first game today. And people were coming in the chat being like full humble. Makes you think, you know? Maybe I'm just an asshole, but no. Let me tell you something. It's not your problem. It's the world's problem, okay? There's nothing ever wrong with you or me, us, nothing. Where did you want me to go, Chevy 32? Bruh. I'm so fucking confused in this shit, man. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow.
Spike, 7 o'clock. Spike, 6 o'clock.
I think I'm to go here. I guess we'll figure that out. Or
Spike, 7 o'clock.
meow, meow. Take that, citizens. And my wheels are down? Wait, no way. Alright, never mind. Oh, shit. Bro. Oh. Draw, skipped, and then it gives me the next mission. Bear trap. Alright, just give me a second. Bum, 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 bum. Man, I'm not even tired, but 3 more hours left with me, guys. I legitimately just turned... It's fucking off! What the frick? Hit it! Fucking hit it, alright?
Consider yourself.
Consider yourself. Consider yourself.
This person replies says that during that time, 2017, when he was cheating on his wife with not only me, a trans sex worker, but also another woman, and if you're a minor, was exploiting me by making me give him cam shows with the promise of partnership. At the cam shows, he went ahead and blocked me.
No way. Alright. I'm actually excited for the next mission. Ooh. Run over you with the seed. Over Gory, number 5. Okay, we go waypoint 5. To fucking where? Maybe I should just have a look in when we get in. Have it load up. Alright. We fly to here, which is heaps far away. It's only supposed to be a 15-minute mission. Take off 8:20. Okay. Couple of MiGs. Damn. No turbulence. All right. Tar cap. I think that's like backup, right? Hang on. Target, yeah. Target combat air patrol. Cool. All right. All the other planes are 100% hands-on. All right. Boom.
Spike, 4 o'clock.
Okay. Where am I? Here. This way, basically. So here.
Chevy 3-1. Vazani, clear to taxi to runway 13.
Rolling.
3, rolling. 4, rolling.
My average is like Like, I can take 5 aces out. Usually no problem.
Chevy 3-1. Vazani, you are cleared for takeoff when ready. Climb 300 at QFE 28.34.
Yep, I completely know what that means, mate. You know, look, they told me I'll lose my settling payments if I didn't come here. So now I'm in a fucking F-15. Alright? No fucking flaps. Oh my god, that's why. Alright. We have to go... Well... Okay. Okay, boom. Wingman, fuck, hang on.
Jettison weapons.
I don't know what a Jefferson is. Is that a president? Okay, they said for me to go here. But this way. So we gotta go to 5 first. Great on fuel. Oh, that... Yeah, there is a Steam game, but the Steam... This is... Like, if you actually full get into this, this is as real as a real thing. But, like, that Steam game is as close as it can get without it being not a PC game. Like, you feel like what's happening in the joystick. Like and you feel the pull in like the pedals, right? And like if you bought the Eagle, like if you bought the F-16, the other plane that's interactive, I can't even get it out of the tarmac. It's getting dark. So I'm allowed to engage threats if I want. That's great. Do I see anything? Nope. The Eagle as well has air to ground capabilities. So this kind of has air to ground capabilities, but like this. Like, okay. That wouldn't be very, very useful, but... And then it puts me in range, and I just probably just get shot out of the sky, right?
2 o'clock.
Alright, we're gonna pull a wide one here. Go... And then... Well, we got fuel's actually really low here. Alright, We've got an idol here. There we go. Okay, does this count, or do I have to legitimately go over the fucking thing? We're actually making pretty good
Contact
speed.
bearing 330.45. 2. Contact bearing 332. Spike 12 o'clock. 2. Spike 12 o'clock.
Like, it's a fun, like, once you actually get past the learning curve, like, if one of you ever decide that you wanted to download this and you bought a flight stick and you bought the F-15C, it wouldn't take me long for me to teach you. It'd take me like 10 minutes. But in this chat, we're all trained medics. That's what the CPR dolls up there. None of us scored less than 98%,
Contact bearing 334.80.
which is great. All right, look at us all gathering in our little formation. Hello? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Left engine fired. Radar
sucks
failure. ACS failure.
Fuck you. Oh, I missed him anyway. Wait till I get down here. Wait till I get down on the ground, bitch. Fuck you, dude. Oh, shit. They would have already lit me up. I wouldn't have. Look, I'm fucking on fire. My plane crashed. That dude's probably gonna get a fucking medal. Hey, look, I'm not too unpleased. I shot out like fucking 7 of those SAMs before the mission there. Pilot discards chair. Bruh. End mission. Bro, we gotta fly that again. All progress will be lost. What do you mean? Hang on. Let's just see what happens here. Skipped. Active. Wait, we can just keep skipping. And then we can just... Wait, but if I'm getting zeros, maybe I'm getting scored. Look, whatever, man. If I was worth to somebody, they would have fucking seen so by now. Alright, yeah, I skipped it all. Alright. Bruh.
Spike 3 o'clock.
I thought they both start at the same time. I think maybe they don't. Oh, there they do. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow.
Spike, 3 o'clock. Spike, 3 o'clock.
Permission to taxi. Yep, thanks. That damn penis messing up the entire runway. But damn, is he a great pilot. Richard Nixon. Oh, shit. I don't even know the fucking mission. I don't even know what I'm doing. Alright, hey, wait.
Chevy 7-1. Unable to clear for takeoff.
Okay, there's a button here. Hang on. Okay. Bullseye. Target station. Push from waypoint 4. Into the valley at 5. Follow the waypoint. Low altitude. Okay. Fuck, this is actually rough. Okay, so here we gotta be low. Or here we gotta be low. And then we're gonna come out here high. I gotta hit this point. So I'm thinking maybe I come like out and I just go down and just cheat it. Well, let's fly it out anyway.
Chevy 7-1. Vazani, you are cleared for takeoff when ready. Climb 300 at QFE 282. Spike, 3 o'clock. Rolling.
Well. Bruh. At least my flaps are down this time. Alright, we're gonna do a full 180 again. Okay. You just full natural. Alright, a little bit of steer. Alright. Wait, let's just see here. Let's have a look here. Alright, nothing that way. So we're supposed to go this way but low. Alright.
Chevy 8, airborne.
Roger.
Wheels up. Recoil.
I think I'm 2. Nope, I'm penis. Okay, we're almost having to gain altitude here. Why are they heading inward? Okay.
Contact bearing 335.90.
Should I fire at it? What is it locked to? What am I... Okay, hang on. Let's get the autopilot on here for a second. Yeah, so I'm ready 120s. I can't see... Oh, it's over this way. Alright, and... Let's try and get it on somewhat the screen. Meow. Oh. That means it's locked. I think it's going to space. Okay. Yeah, I lost luck.
Mud spike, 12 o'clock.
Right.
Mud spike, 12 o'clock.
Damn it. Okay. Whoops.
Mud spike, 12 o'clock.
I don't think I waste another one. I think I hold on to it.
Contact bearing 339.40. Spike, 12 o'clock. bearing 338.40. 2, spike, 12 o'clock.
Ah, shit.
2, spike, 10 o'clock. 2, spike, 10 o'clock. 2, spike, 12 o'clock.
No flares. Oh man, I was so close. Bro, what a waste of time that was. I have no idea what I'm doing. One. Mission success rate 8. Bro, so many Sams. Ugh. I know it's one of them buttons. Oh, alright. I know it's one of them buttons. Let's press them all. Alright, so what's my briefing? Hang on. Fair, yep. Roger, roger. This should be my specialty here. Fly the route. Oh, okay. We are planning for. What you planning for? Bruh. These Westerners have been training people for 15 years to fly plane. While the Slavs can't even grow grain. No, winnable. I should have come up the runway on the other way, maybe.
Chevy 8-1, unable to clear for takeoff.
Because I'm doing it.
Chevy 8-1, Vazani,
Oh.
you are cleared
Who
for
put
takeoff.
that hole there?
Climb 300 at QFE 28.34. 4, rolling.
Alright, am I facing the... Right, yeah, so we gotta do our maneuver over and over and over and over and over. they're friendlies. I'm gonna go shooting at them.
2, rejoin. 3, wheels up. 3, rejoin. 4, wheels up. 4, rejoin.
Bruh. I'm pretty sure that means I've been locked onto. Meow. Not Marshdock. That's where I like to land and fly from. Oh. Meow, 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 meow. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't understand the briefs. I don't understand the mission briefs. No, 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 no. Where the hell is the bullseye? My wingman's coming. I'm full blasting. We're using a lot of fuel. But hey, better spent well used. Take out any aerial personnel I find. Where though? Beep, beep, beep. Fence out, fence in. Whatever that means. That's some aerial talk. I'm just here because I had to do 50 hours flying in the air to earn my settling points. I don't even know if I can land. Not. I set a cause and I signed a form and now I'm here. And I'm already promoted. Hooray. Oh. They're supposed to be aerial enemies. But where? We're all just going into Sam territory. Oh, I don't like that I can't see. I don't like that I can't see where the mountain is. Wow, there's a mountain everywhere. Above the clouds. Wow. I'm Superman. Alright, no, seriousness. Where the fuck are the planes? Are they just gonna, like, what, randomly spawn or something? Like, why does it tell me to fly all the way to Mozdoc? Like, I'm confused. Sexually. No, I'm just confused. And when we get closer, they go, oh no, we're under attack. And then they, oh, here we go. Yeah, see? Boom. Bro, there's so many of them. Oh, no. That's actually not that many at all.
2, spike, 11 o'clock.
Ooh. Be advised.
2, spike, 11 o'clock.
They don't know what they're dealing with.
2, mud spike, 12 o'clock.
Alright. I don't know how I'm going to hit this.
Bingo fuel.
Really? Are you actually serious?
Bingo fuel.
Wait, I've got fucking, hang on. Fuel dump? We don't want to do that. Okay, left control R. Okay, that didn't do anything. Left Alt R. Alright, well I guess we're going in, boys. There's got to be a way. Hang on. Look, just wait. Oh, I've got no fuel tanks. What? Doesn't matter. I got everything that I need. All right. I'm gonna wait till we come out of the clouds and hope we don't hit a mountain. Bruh. I couldn't get out of the fucking clouds. Bruh. Bruh. Why are my flaps down? Hello. Anyway. Hang on. Brother. Man, I can't believe I wasted all my fuel. That's the thing. You're not supposed to come back. What? You're brave. But you use all the hot water. Bro, I'm losing fucking altitude.
Contact bearing 315 450. 3. Contact bearing 314 450. 3. Contact bearing 315 450. 3. Contact bearing 315 450. 2. Bingo fuel.
Shit, we're all fucked. To be honest with you, I do not get it. Never said I did though.
Contact bearing 308 450.
Bruh.
2. Contact bearing 307 450. 2. Contact bearing 306 450. 2. Contact bearing 305 450.
They kind of countered the angle that I was coming in on, but again, I don't have the fuel. Well, legitimately, as soon as I get here, I'm out of fuel. Oh shit.
Bandit. 4. Fox 3. 4. Missile launch. 12 o'clock. 2. Mud spike. Engage defensive. 4. Missile launch. 10 o'clock. 3. Missile launch. 12 o'clock.
Left engine fire. Radar failure. ACS failure. Hydraulics failure. Left engine fire. Radar failure.
Look, I'm not dead, whatever. Did I get any score at all? 50. Alright. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Okay, hang on.
Grandmother.
Shit. We are up to capitalism economics with. Wait, no, we're not. We are. Yeah, we are up to fusing capitalist economics with communist
So today's
policies.
agenda, we're going to start with why am I talking about China and Vietnam? We're then going to talk about reform in China in the period leading up to the 4th of June 1989, which is the Tiananmen Square massacre. We'll then talk about Tiananmen in the 1990s. That will lead us into a discussion of what I'm calling the sequencing debate of political and economic reform. Once it was clear that communism was going to be replaced by capitalism, there was a huge debate about, well, is it better to have political reform first or economic reform first? Try to do them together, and we'll talk about that sequencing debate, which will lead us into a larger discussion of what, since the 1950s, has been known as modernization theory, the thesis that economic modernization will eventually produce demand for and the establishment of democracy. And that will then leave us to think about the future. So, China and Vietnam today.
China so far has built the equivalent of Europe's entire housing stock in just 15 years. In November 2015, Beijing replaced the substantially larger 1,300-ton San Juan Bridge in just 43 hours. Between 1996 and 2016, China has built 2.6 million miles of roads, including 70,000 miles of highways, connecting 95% of the country's villages, and overtaking the US as the country with the most extensive highway system by almost 50%. Over the past decade, China has constructed the world's longest high-speed rail network, 12,000 miles of rail lines that carry passengers between cities at speeds of up to 180 miles per hour. China now has more high-speed rail tracks than the rest of the world combined.
So that's one of any number of video clips one could pick to just give a snapshot of the incredible transformation of the Chinese economy over the last couple of decades. And indeed, over the last decade, I went to Beijing last year for the first time in about 12 years. And 12 years ago, you know, there were lots of potholes in the streets. There were still rickshaws on the highways. You go to Beijing today, it's just miles and miles of skyscrapers, and every conceivable multinational is there. It looks like just West Los Angeles times 100. So you can't overstate, and I will put some statistics up in a little while, but the economic explosion in China since the 1970s has been phenomenal.
Yes.
And then here's another snapshot. This is Vietnam.
If you're talking about the 80s, what Vietnam looked like?
Vietnam, but
you go
disco.
to cities, you didn't see the light, electricity cut, no car in the street. Vietnam was so isolated from the world.
With the Doi Moi economic reforms of 1986, the government hoped to move toward what is now called a socialist-oriented market economy. When the Vietnamese government asked for hands-on advice, the IMF did not refuse the call.
Nếu như vào những cái thời kỳ đầu của những năm đổi mới thì IMF có cái vai trò hỗ trợ về nguồn lực tài chính để mà giúp Việt Nam thực hiện cái cải cách nền kinh tế.
If you use the analogy of Vietnam's economy as a eagle flying up, there are two wings. One is internal institutional reform, and the other is opening to trade.
Free to start their own companies, the Vietnamese people created more than 30,000 private businesses in the first 10 years, spurring growth that averaged 7% throughout the 1990s.
If you look back in the late 80s and early 90s, we have the first FDI law ever, which opened up the opportunity for newly established private firms to engage in international trade.
And that was complemented with a major push to attract foreign direct investment into Vietnam.
The economy has grown at about 7% per year since 1990, second globally only to China.
So these are the two most successful examples of post-communist systems that have remained authoritarian but have been transforming their economies into capitalist arrangements. And that differentiates them from the other post-communist systems that have retained authoritarian rule. If we think about North Korea or we think about Cuba, they have not transformed their economies. So this is one thing that differentiates them from the other post-communist authoritarian systems, post-communist economies retaining communist authoritarian political systems. And they account for a large part of the economic success in the world in the last decade. Just to take 1 or 2 decades, just to take one example, one of the encouraging stories of our time is if you take the long view of things, the number of people and even the percentage of the population, both living in extreme poverty, has really gone down over the past 2 centuries, and much of that decline has come in the last few decades. Of course, this is a worldwide indicator. But if you look at what is accounting for most of this decline, you can see that the main action has been in East Asia. So this is the blue line up here, where poverty, again, this is the number of people living on a less than $1.25 a day, which is the World Bank's definition of extreme poverty. So most of the changes, of course, have come in the developing world. But if you compare East Asia, for example, to Africa, East Asia is by far the lion's share of the reduction in extreme poverty. Now, of course, not all of that is China and Vietnam. There are countries like South Korea that have massively improved. There are other countries in that part of the world, not to mention Singapore, where poverty rates have decreased massively. Nonetheless, China and Vietnam are relatively impressive stories on this front as well. This is a picture of reductions in poverty in Vietnam.
I'm just saying, this professor is legitimately, honestly, okay. I've only done 3 lectures with you guys. I am full convinced that he is a communist. Like, he has to be a Russian spy or something, because he turned around in that other time and he was like, "Oh, the creatures of NATO." But okay, hang on.
No, I mean, if I'd had,
I think so far he's explaining things pretty good, but I would like to see where it gets to. It's the thing.
Gone back before 2010, the numbers would have, they would have been higher up there as well. But you can see, even in this last difficult decade, and despite the fact that ethnic minorities within Vietnam are not doing as well as others, we're seeing very low rates of people living in poverty in Vietnam. China, you can see the head count living below the official poverty line is the red line. The head count below 1.9 US dollars a day is the green line. Again, you can see massive reductions in poverty. By many estimates, they vary, but many estimates say that since the reforms in China ushered in the late 1970s, somewhere between 400 million and 500 million people have moved out of poverty. Now, there's another line on this chart, which I don't believe, which is the Gini coefficient, which is a measure of inequality. And I don't believe, I believe that the inequality in China has gone up a good deal more. If you look at here, this is comparing the top and bottom quintile, but again, this is data provided by...
Okay. A Gini coefficient is like it's like a way to measure minorities. All right, so like that's what that line I think means. I don't know. It's a way to measure social groups that, yeah, it's just, look. All social groups.
By the Chinese government, you can see that in terms of per capita income, they're showing an increase in inequality from 3 times to about 8 times. And land and consumption, less of a change. So I would just say 2 things about these statistics that, and the reason, these are based on Chinese government statistics. My guess is that the inequality in China is a lot higher, and particularly this is comparing quintiles. That's the top 20%. But just as in the US and just as in many other capitalist countries that we'll talk about later in the course, if you look at the top 5%, the top 1%, or the top 0.1%, you're going to see massive increases in inequality. And that puts on the table a dilemma that's going to be worth thinking about as we progress through the course and talk about some other countries, which is that while inequality within countries, just about anywhere in the world, has gone up over the last 4 decades, worldwide global inequality has actually come down, and the number of people living in poverty has come down dramatically, as we've seen. But if you read, say, the Millennium Goals, or you go to the World Economic Forum meetings, which I have done from time to time, you'll see politician after politician and policy wonk after policy wonk standing there saying, we need policies to reduce poverty and inequality. It's like almost one word. Poverty and inequality is one word. But this is what we're seeing here is something that's going to come back to us in multiple ways during the course. It's not obvious that all good things go together. And it may well be the case that the price of reducing inequality, price of reducing poverty is tolerating significant increases in inequality. We have to think about those trade-offs in various settings. In any event, in both China and in Vietnam, you've seen massive decreases in poverty, big increases in inequality, in not as high by most measures in Vietnam. Again, though it's hard to know what statistics to believe on these matters, but most scholars seem to think there's less inequality in Vietnam than in China. So the first answer, why are we talking about China and Vietnam today, is that by virtually any measure, they have been economically successful. But then the second, and in some ways more interesting reason we're going to look at them is they challenge a lot of accepted wisdom about capitalism, democracy, and the relations between them. Because here we have 2 very repressive authoritarian systems transforming their economies into successful capitalist ones. So that's the puzzle we're going to be wrestling with for the rest of today's class in one form or another. So let's think about what was happening in China before Tiananmen. After Mao's death in 1978, things were going to change very rapidly. Just to give you a sense, up until the end of the Cultural Revolution in China, this is a picture comparing Chinese and Japanese per capita GDP. And as you can see, this is a period of explosive economic growth in Japan after World War II, of course from a very low base because their whole economy had been destroyed. It's a little, when people talk about the Japanese miracle, it's a little bit misleading. If we took this back to 1925, this line would have come down because of the collapse produced during the war. So it's not from, it's a recreation to some degree of what had existed before the war, but nothing like the levels that were developed.
I can't put it on the screen because it might be copyrighted, okay?
That were seen in the years after the war. But as you can see, per capita GDP in China was basically flat. There was no economic development to speak of. 1978, Mao is now dead. The third plenum of the Communist Party Central Committee, then Vice Premier, soon to be Premier, Deng Xiaoping, calls for officials to start liberating their thinking, to start seeking truth from facts. An ironic statement, perhaps, in light of our own discussions of fake news and manipulation of the truth that we're coping with today. But to innovate and experiment in the economy. And officials were instructed, this is when they started, China had been very closed and inward-looking, and they began going in large numbers abroad. They started applying for courses at places like, MIT Business School. They started trying to learn from other development models, and this is going to be the beginning of experimentation with new forms of capitalism. This is also when the big special economic zones in China were created. These massive islands of experimenting with capitalism, if you like. Most of the world's special economic zones, and we'll talk a bit more about them in other countries later, are sort of industrial parks. They are, 40 or 50 firms. They get some preferential tax treatment, and the idea is to attract foreign capital. The ones being set up in China were enormous. They were sort of giant cities with schools and shops, and people lived in them in their entire lives. And the idea was to experiment with capitalist economics in self-contained ways. This is also when they start opening up to foreign direct investment. This is when companies like Cummins truck engines come to China. One of the biggest multinationals in China today started in the late 1970s, early 1980s. And so this seemed to be a little bit like the Prague Spring. And indeed, in the late 1970s, people started talking about the Beijing Spring. And there was much more criticism of the government tolerated. People started publishing things that you would have been thrown in prison for 5 years earlier, or even 3 years earlier. And there was something of a thaw. There was something called the Democracy Wall in the Xidan district of Beijing was created, a kind of graffiti wall, if you like, on which people published criticisms of the government. But the vast majority of the political criticism was backward-looking. It was criticism of the Cultural Revolution, criticism of Mao, criticism of what had been done in the past, mistakes that had been made in the past. And of course, that wasn't going to stay that way. And so before long, the Democracy Wall protesters started shifting their attention from attacking the past to attacking the current leadership in China. And again, a lot of demands now for more democracy. Wei Jinsheng was a protester who came out and made very strong criticisms of the government. And
yeah, I might do TikTok streaming.
This went on until late 1980, early 1981, and then there was a lot of pushback from the regime. And so much of the 1980s were this era of testing, political testing by student movements. There were organization of student groups on Chinese campuses. There was a lot of criticism of the government interspersed with pushback. So Deng came out and made very clear that when he was talking about experimentation with reform, he was talking about economic reform. He was not talking about reforming.
Right now I'm watching one of Yale's, I'm up to number 4 lecture of, this one is Fusing Capitalist Economics with Communist Policies. It's very good.
The political
like this Yale, like, look, I'm not really big on like Yale in itself in its entirety, but I feel that like where this lecture's sequel is going is pretty good.
System, and he reaffirmed.
But he's about to. He busts out like strange propaganda every now and then, but
what he called party rule and the socialist path. He focused on technical questions. His 4 modernizations had to do with agriculture, the industrial economy, the military, and technology, technological innovation. They started attacking what they called spiritual pollution. There was an anti-spiritual pollution campaign in 1983.
Now, wait. Now, look, there's a lot of propaganda in all of this. There is a lot of smaller groups within certain provinces that, yes, did attack certain ideas of religion, and maybe people died, but it's not as how the West portray it. It's not as bad as it seems. It's not like they went door to door and if you were of a religious sect they locked you up, but there probably was a few provinces that acted that way in smaller parts.
And there was an anti-bourgeois.
There had always been like a little conflict with like Buddhism and stuff like that, but they're generally not had like the propaganda from the West is that they went door to door and killed Christians and stuff. It's not the case, right?
Liberalization campaign in 1987, and
close.
Hu Yaobang who had been a member of the Central Committee, who'd been one of the most energetic reformers, was actually fired from the Central Committee of the Communist Party. So it was this period of back and forth, but a lot of growing protests nonetheless in the 1980s. And it was also a time when the economy wasn't doing that well, particularly for consumers in urban areas. We saw a lot of inflation, and that led to austerity programs, cutbacks on spending by the government, which produced further escalation of protests, although the economic reforms continued. So if you look at foreign direct investment in China, you can see it's very low there, but it's going to accelerate dramatically over the 1990s. So then in in 1989, in the summer of 1989, if somebody had said, where is there going to be political reform, it would have been a pretty good bet, especially given what was going on in Eastern Europe. It would have been a pretty good bet that there was going to be significant reform in China. The student groups were active, just as in many European countries, and this erupts in June 1989.
Square. Perhaps as many as a half a million, even more. In the history of communist China,
Western propaganda alert. Western propaganda alert. Just saying. All right, Western propaganda alert.
There's never been anything like this. For the first time in huge numbers, the ordinary men and women of Beijing, the old and the young, professors and taxi drivers, have joined the student protest, lending their support to what has now taken on all the appearances of a peaceful popular uprising against the oppressiveness of communist rule.
Propaganda.
As the afternoon wears on here, the crowd gets bigger and bigger, hoping that this protest will produce results, that the government will respond to the students' demand for meaningful dialogue and begin to implement the kind of genuine reforms as opposed to cosmetic reforms that the students want.
So these protests were going on, and it soon became clear that the regime was not going to tolerate them, and tanks started appearing in Tiananmen Square.
By frantic local residents. There was confusion and despair among those who could hardly credit that their own army was firing wildly at them. Young people were singing the Internationale to a background of gunfire. After hours of shootings and facing a line of troops, the crowd is still here. They're shouting, "Stop the killing and down with the government." A huge volley of shots just as I left the front line caused panic. The young man in front of me fell dead. I fell over him. 2 others were killed yards away. 2 more people lay wounded on the ground near me. In the streets, many came up to us, shaking with anger and disbelief and fear. Many were terrified, saying there would be retribution.
Who knows, that one person might have been like in debt thousands of dollars.
Not one voice on the streets which did not express despair and rage.
Alright, let's skip this. It's propaganda.
We never really got statistics we believed as to the number of people who were killed at Tiananmen, but it was very large numbers of people were killed. Huge numbers of people were imprisoned after that. Massive political crackdown. And in sharp contrast, again, this is June of 1989, when the revolutions all over Eastern Europe, the thaw is going on. The Soviet Union is not intervening in the liberalization movements in Eastern Europe. And of course, 5 months later, the wall came down in Germany. But China went a very different path. The massive political repression of this dissent. But it did not stop the economic reforms and the economic transformation. And as you can see here, this is just foreign direct investment in China. It just, throughout the 1990s, it increases. The fact that it's decreasing as a share of Chinese GDP tells you how much the domestic economy is developing as well. So that even though in absolute numbers, foreign direct investment is going up by leaps and bounds, it's a declining share of the growing Chinese economy, which is becoming a powerhouse. And here you can see the astonishing growth rates that have been recorded in China since 1989. You can see by 1991 they were recording already double-digit growth rates, and they have been the highest growth rates in the world virtually every year since. If you look at manufacturing in China, and we'll talk more about manufacturing, this is between 2006 and 2016. As you know, modest increases in the U.S. and Japan, just threefold increase in manufacturing in China. Just absolutely dramatic industrial takeoff. Comparable story on a smaller scale about Vietnam. Transforms itself from an extremely poor country into a very successful middle-income economy. It's still, it's still, I think it's the 5th largest economy in East Asia, but it is second only to China in terms of economic growth. So these huge success stories, and they have been studied to death. There have been armies of scholars trying to understand the reasons for this success. And in the readings I gave you, you get some sense of the variety of explanations that are out there that are trying to account for the dramatic success in China and Vietnam. And most of these explanations suffer from what economists and political scientists refer to as the pathology of selecting on the dependent variable. That is, everybody focuses all of their attention on China and Vietnam and trying to look for characteristics that explain the outcome. But of course, that's not how you do social science. You have to think about the independent variable, because if you select only on the dependent variable, namely in this case economic success, you may be missing what's really causing it by not seeing other countries that have done the same things that have not succeeded. For example, Alexander Gerschenkron was famous for the idea that late developers have an advantage. They have an advantage because they don't have to necessarily go through all the stages. This is sort of the opposite of a first mover advantage, which we talked about in tariffs in the EU. So the idea is that late developers can skip some of the stages. If you look in Africa, you can create a banking system without banks today because people can do banking on their cell phones, right? They don't have to go through all the stages. So this is one. So these were relatively late developers. Well, they were relatively late developers, but there are plenty of relatively late developers that haven't had this kind of success all over Africa, in much of Latin America, elsewhere in East Asia. So the fact of being a late developer alone is obviously not the advantage. They were predominantly rural at the start, and so the argument, this is in the Malevsky in London paper, the fact that they didn't have inefficient urban economies to dismantle. They didn't have a big inefficient economies to dismantle, made it easier that as they urbanized in relatively efficient ways. Again, there are many predominantly agrarian countries that have not been as successful as them. People point to Confucian values. Confucianism, above everything else, values order. So they say, oh, well, it's Confucian values. But of course, there are countries with Confucian values that have not been particularly successful economically. The most obvious and dramatic illustration being North Korea. Confucian values haven't done anything for the North Korean economy. Education. Both China and Vietnam have made huge investments in education. They're making bigger investments, for example, than we are making in education. K through 12 education, but also technical education, science education. few things to say about that. Most of the investments in education have come later, after the economic takeoff, but also there are countries, you know, Russia is an extremely well-educated population. Ethiopia has now got every child in school. They're one of the first African countries to have such high levels of K through 12 education, but they have not been replicating this success. There was a less entrenched command communist system. The Molesky London piece makes put a lot of credence in this idea that in the Soviet economy, for example, was this massively inefficient but deeply entrenched communist economic system that once they started to dismantle it, the whole economy fell apart. China and Vietnam, partly because they were mainly rural economies in the 1970s, didn't have these big entrenched communist economic command economies that had to be dismantled. They involved gradual reform. They did not, and we'll come back to this in more detail in a few minutes, but they did not simply replace the communist system with a capitalist system. In the Soviet Union, there was no choice because the communist system itself just imploded. It just collapsed. It became completely dysfunctional. And so they were starting from ground zero. In both China and Vietnam, there was a gradual experimental approach, as I've already mentioned in China in the special economic zones, opening their economies to foreign direct investment, which enabled the creation of joint ventures with foreign firms and allowed the economy to grow in particular sectors, not trying to reinvent wholesale a new system. Experimentalism and decentralization, they devolved a lot of power to make decisions about economic performance to regions, provided that they delivered what was required by the central government. There was much less micromanaging from the center of how the different economic enterprises were run and how local officials met their goals. Again, putting less demand on the central leadership to know what to do in every circumstance when very often they didn't know what to do, and they knew that they didn't know what to do. Competition within the state sector and between the state sector and the private sector. So they created big state-owned enterprises, particularly in China, but they introduced competition among them, and they required them to compete in the private sector, and they shut down inefficient state companies. It should be said that it's very difficult to get a grip on the differences between the state sector and the private sector. That means very much in China, partly because many of the private sector companies get funding from state banks, but also because many of the top leadership of private sector firms are members of the Communist Party and have to be members of the Communist Party. And so that raises the question, well, they might be nominally private, but what does it mean in terms of their influenceability by the party? On the other hand, the flip side of that is that it means that the leadership of the Communist Party is hearing a lot about the needs of business all the time, because there are many business people, business leaders are in the Communist Party and making the case for what they need.
With the good old Communist Party?
So the system is relatively competitive for a a state sector dominated economy. Export-oriented growth model. Again, this is pointed to by many scholars that this export basic producing for foreign markets, manufacturing goods for foreign markets has been extremely successful. There are many other countries in the world, again, that have produced for foreign markets that have not been as successful. Relatively good accountability and the rule of law. So the system of accountability, it's interesting, in China, while you can't attack people for political reasons, you can attack officials for being inefficient and corrupt. And that has usually been the path by which people have pushed for accountability and reform. Yuhao Wang, in the chapter I put in with the readings from his book, Tying the Autocrat's Hands, points out that there's been a pretty effective increase in the demand for the rule of law with respect to commercial matters, not political matters, commercial matters, in the sectors of the economy that are dominated by foreign investment. And the reason he gives, and I think it's plausible, the reason he gives is that domestic firms have access to elites to solve their problems through informal networks, the so-called guanxi relationships that they build. Distinguishing guanxi from corruption is often easier said than done, but they have access to informal dispute resolution mechanisms, whereas the foreign firms do not. And so the parts of the economy in which the foreign firms are big have been where there's been a lot of demand for the creation of courts to resolve disputes. And Wang, who's a very impressive political scientist at Harvard, makes the case that it's this demand for the rule of law as a condition for attracting foreign investment that has fed that development. Of course, the subtitle of his book is Tying the Autocrat's Hands, and the rise of the rule of law in China. I was recently at a panel with him where he said, maybe we should now be talking about the rise and decline of the rule of law in China because, as that earlier slide showed you, foreign investment is becoming a less important part of the Chinese economy. So to the extent that the demand for the rule of law is coming from the foreign investment sector, it might be diminishing. Leadership. So leadership, several people have noticed that if you look at authoritarian systems, one way to classify them is that those that have managed to renew themselves will find mechanisms of renewal versus those that have not. So if you think about the Arab monarchies in the Middle East, they essentially, they stagger on until the king dies, pretty much. That's what happens in monarchies. Or, dictatorships in Africa and Latin America, they stagger on until the dictator dies. And even in the Middle East, Assad is followed by his son. You get another Assad. And that's just true in some of the communist authoritarian systems like North Korea. Kim Jong-il, Kim Jong-un, again, you have aging, ossifying leaderships that don't manage to renew themselves and so kind of drag the country into the abyss as they become geriatric. Whereas some authoritarian systems seem to have come up with mechanisms to renew themselves. And this, if you said to most people, maybe most people in this room, who are the leaders of Vietnam, most people would have no idea who they are. It's a triumvirate. They do get replaced over time. Or you think about Burma. Again, there's no cult of personality. These are these are countries in which they have renewed themselves. And in China, after Mao, it seemed like they had really figured out a way to avoid the trap of charismatic leaders. Indeed, Bo Xilai had been a member of the Communist Party who was quite charismatic, and some years ago was kicked out and thrown in prison. And his wife had allegedly been involved in a murder. Many Western scholars interpreted that as he was too charismatic. And the Chinese didn't want, they tried charisma, they saw where it went with Mao, and they were into this model where people would not be able to be at the helm for more than a decade. And so it seemed like, to the extent that you need young, vigorous leadership, that countries like China and Vietnam had solved this problem, which is hard for authoritarian systems to do because there's no automatic mechanism of renewal. And if a charismatic figure comes along, it's very difficult to get them out. So that was another reason people pointed to. So this is, I think, 11 reasons you could pull out of those review essays. And no doubt people could come up with more. And the truth is, nobody knows. There's no silver bullet here. There are some combinations of these things. There are things like luck. But these are out there as the main explanations for why these countries have been so successful, right? It then puts on the table the question, well, how sustainable is this success? Should we be expecting it to continue going forward? And can we have long-term successful capitalist authoritarianism?
This is so
this,
great.
if you like, is the question put on the table by the success of these countries now over a period of 2 decades, beyond the wildest dreams economically of any observer, and maybe anybody even in those countries, along with very repressive political regimes. And so how to think about that? Well, there's some questions to wonder about with respect just to the economies. One is that since 2008, we have seen a resurgence in the growth of the state sectors of these economies. This is partly, as I intimated right at the beginning of today's lecture, that now that the Washington consensus is in bad odor, people are now talking about the Beijing consensus. Until 2008, China made no attempt to export its development model elsewhere. They were kind of back on their heels about the Washington consensus. That is no longer true. Not only is the state sector in the Chinese economy expanded, they are now training people from many developing countries in economic management, pushing a very different model of state-led growth from the model that was being purveyed in the Washington consensus. And to the extent that the state sector is going to be less efficient, that raises questions about how sustainable these growth rates are. Because even though relatively efficient compared to other command economies, they're less efficient than the private sector in those countries and elsewhere. Then there's what Steinfeld in that Playing Our Game book that I put on there calls the smile curve of profitability. And so this is the idea which he actually takes from somebody called Stan Shi. This is the idea that if you look at where the biggest profitability in manufacturing comes from, most of it is either at the R&D phase, research and development, upstream, or it's in the manufacturing and marketing downstream. If you think about where is the money made out of an iPhone, right? It's people who come up with the basic technologies make a lot of money, and then the people who put it together, do the marketing, make a lot of money. So the solid curve here, what it's telling you is that there's not that much money to be made in the manufacturing. This is just low-wage labor. You know, and these are these people working on assembly lines. That's not the source of great profitability, but that has been where most of the economic action has been in these economies. The dotted line is that realizing that the Chinese have started to try and move further up the smiley curve in both directions. So they've tried to get more involved in research and development and more involved in marketing and sales. But of course, they do that largely by imitating, sort of creating, if you like, generic versions, copying technologies and then copying marketing methods. And if you do that, that tends to move. It means everybody else can do it too. And so you, if you like, are sawing off the branch you're sitting on. And so it's not clear that they're going to be able to continue to be profitable. Picking winners. Economists always criticize central planning because governments pick winners, and governments don't know how to pick winners. They don't know where are going to be the successful parts of the economy. That is less of a problem in the early stages of industrialization. You know what you have to do. You have to build cities, you have to build roads, you have to build housing, you have to put in electricity, you have to put in water. Once you get into complex economies, it's very much more difficult to know where the successful innovations are going to be and where they're not going to be. And so the governments might start to make a lot of bad bets, as governments often do when they start to pick winners. So as growth becomes more complex, it becomes less likely that you're going to have even relatively efficient political leaderships successfully keep picking winners in the economy. Changing leadership and corruption. The story I told about China's leadership in the last 5 years seems to have gone out the window. So now, as Donald Trump complains, Xi Jinping might be there for life. And Trump's clearly somewhat envious about that idea. But the 10-year term limit has now been abandoned at his request. And he is a very charismatic figure, certainly the most powerful Chinese leader since Meow. And so it may well be that the mechanism for ensuring leadership renewal is breaking down, or has perhaps even broken down. In Vietnam, they had almost a separation of power system with different leaders responsible for different parts of the political and legal system, and that also seems to be breaking down, or at least under strain from reports that it's possible to get. I already mentioned Yuhua Wang's point that to the extent that the rule of law in the economy was dependent on demand from the foreign sector, that might be going away as foreign investment as a proportion of the Chinese economy is actually shrinking. And given the trade wars that we're now in, they might be shrinking a lot further than we talked about before. And so that plus the leadership changes might mean that we're going to see increases in corruption, again, inefficient management, different forms of corruption. Then the next thing, and this is going to now, we're going to start transitioning to talking about politics, is that when you create big industrial workforces working on assembly lines, eventually they start to make demands. They start to want higher wages. And this is so-called flying geese theory of economic development. This is the idea that capital is going to go to wherever labor is cheapest. And so if you look, here, these are wages in China, Mexico, and Vietnam. What you can see is that, since the beginning of this century, wages in China have gone up quite dramatically. And they're now substantially above wages in Mexico and wages in Vietnam, which, while they've gone up, have gone up nowhere near as much. And so if you look at, this is called the labor cost index, which basically measures the cost of producing 1 unit of output. You can see that there too, the cost of labor has gone up in China quite dramatically during this century. And that has meant that the geese are flying out of China. They're flying to places where labor is cheaper. This is the Nike plant in Ho Chi Minh City, which I visited in March of 2001. It was run by a Vietnamese management company with about 20,000 Vietnamese women working in it there. The whole thing consisted of, it looked like 4 giant football stadiums. This is about an hour's drive outside of Ho Chi Minh City, which used to be...
Look, the thing about that people don't understand with like Vietnam, right, with the shoe industry, is that they were able to not only like fit into a solution that is a requirement for the world that gives great income and jobs opportunity and flourishment, but they handled it in a way that also doesn't help like damage the environment, right? Like they not only did it proper, like they focused on it and did it properly in comparison to, say, like some other countries in the world that have had the same, opportunity, but they just throw it out the window, right? Which is a good thing, I guess.
Saigon. It looks like 4 giant football fields, but all of them built out of aluminum. You can see they could be packed up and put into into a bunch of planes and flown off to somewhere else at relatively low cost. And here's some of the people working. What strikes you about these pictures?
I see hard-working people, brother.
What's notable about these pictures?
Hard-working people, brother.
Yeah. They're all women. Yeah, almost all women, and the management, and they're all Vietnamese. The management are all Taiwanese and all men, by the way, almost all men. Yeah. What else is striking? I don't know if the pictures quite capture it. It's incredibly labor intensive. These machines look.
Yeah, but you get into a pattern and then you just like fucking, become the shoe fucking master, and then you just start dominating that shit. You know what I mean? Like, sure, it might be like hard at the start. Maybe. Like if they were actually told to probably do a better job, then the shoes wouldn't fall apart. But they probably get like PR trained and they're like, make sure you skip on the stitch 1, 3, 7, 10, whatever. All right, it's quality standard, and then like they get it inspected, and if they do too good of a job, then they get in trouble. That's good.
Like they're 20 or 30 years old. Making a Nike running shoe is split into about 35 different tasks. One person is cutting the little pieces, with a cutting machine. One person's putting glue on. It's unbelievably labor intensive because labor is so cheap. That, after all, is why they went there. And indeed, I spent the day there and walking around.
It's not that, it's just that it's cheap, right? The United Nations turned around and they all came together as people and they said, all right, well, look, how can we, Vietnam, we all admitted in the world that was fucked up. What can we do to as a country to benefit collectively, right? Since there was a ceasefire, withdrawal, all that, right? And that's, you know, what they do, and they come in and they give them opportunity. You can't help that people destroy and take advantage of that opportunity with things, for example, like, you know, the telecommunications industry. You know, everywhere around the world originally used to use India, right? You know, like they used to use India for telecommunications, and then they started using it to scam people. Now we use Philippines for telecommunications, for example, right? And that's because all the countries come together in the world and they try and think, well, like, what can we do, like, collectively to be beneficial? The thing is like, we can, like, this homie, he wants to say, like, Palestine. The same thing is, like, the solution would be to obviously bring in, you know, charities and forms of education, but they don't want, like, Catholics or church groups or, you know, other charities in the country, right?
With a mid-level manager, and I asked him his personal history, and he said, well, I used to manage a plant like this in China. So I said, well, what's the biggest difference between managing a plant like this in China and managing a plant like this in Vietnam? And the answer was, the Vietnamese argue less and work harder. And I'm sure that was exactly true, because the Chinese workers had been doing this kind of work for longer, and they had, had started developing aspirations, and so Nike had moved the plant to Vietnam. And so the idea would be that, of the flying geese theory, that eventually demands for higher wages will cause the geese to fly. Vietnam will get this benefit for a while, but then the geese will fly to Cambodia or wherever the next place is, or maybe Zimbabwe. Now, this is also...
yeah, as long as they take care of the waste. The big thing that Africa's trying to solve at the moment is the waste problem. And, you know, the same thing is that, you know, as much as I love Coca-Cola, one of the biggest problems that we had to face in the modern age was the introduction of plastic soft drink, right? Those types of things increased plastic consumption by, it was like 78%, 75%. And a lot of countries didn't tackle and deal with the problem until 30, 15, 20 years too late. And now they've got piles and piles of rubbish that they've been burning for years that have been killing their people that they didn't know nothing about, right? And that then, when you think, well, you get presented, well, we could move this business here, you think, well, it's not a very good, we have to, like, the cost to clean up and all this stuff exceeds the necessity, you know, like, and stuff like that becomes, you know, unfortunate, right?
Exacerbated in the coming economy by the probability that a lot of these jobs are going to eventually be going to technology. That is, the technology is going to become so cheap.
He says this 4 years ago. This is when the lecture was. And, like, I thought that too, but it's not really the case.
That it will no longer be worth it to pay even starvation wages. And so the geese might stop flying altogether. But it's again going to put stress on economies that are dependent a lot on manufacturing for feeding their populations. Slowing growth and regime legitimacy. A lot of people have argued that the legitimacy of these regimes depends upon their delivering growth. Yes, they don't have elections, so they don't have political accountability, but people have been satisfied because the standard of living has been going up, they've been doing a lot better economically, they've become, they're employed, and they have had prospects for upward mobility. As growth slows in these economies, which almost every economic projection predicts that it will, that's going to become harder and harder to sustain, and so you're going to get pressure and maybe resurgence of political dissent, and there are going to be strains on those economies. So despite the many reasons that people cite for the success, there are reasons also to wonder how sustainable these models might be. And this leads us to thinking about the relationships between political and economic reform. During the transition in Eastern Europe in 1989, people started worrying a lot about this. And this was the debate. These were the debates about shock therapy. You know, should we have a dramatic reform right away, get the pain over with, and then do political reform, or should we do political reform first, or do them in tandem? And I put three people up here because they're ideologically from very different places. Adam Przeworski is a former Marxist. He wrote a book called Democracy in the Market in 1991. Hannes Kornai, The Road to a Free Economy, is a riff off Hayek's Road to Serfdom, so he was a kind of libertarian. And Jeff Sachs was a kind of middle-of-the-road, policy-wonkish economy. But they all made the same argument, which was essentially this. If you think about a collapsing communist economy, as the old system is dismantled, eventually people are going to be thrown into distress, and it's going to get so bad, per capita income is going to fall below the poverty line. Eventually things will get better, yeah? But what if you democratize here? Then all of these people are going to be angry, and they're going to use their democratic rights to stop the reforms. And so instead of turning the corner, you're going to just keep crashing down. And so the shock therapy people said, no, let's not democratize until this point, once the worst economic pain has been experienced. So these technocrats had the same kind of hubris as we were talking about last time. They really thought that they understood everything about market economies, but they got a lot of things wrong. For example, both paths have turned out to be successful. If you compare Poland, that had shock therapy, with the Czech Republic that went with gradualism, they're among the two most successful former communist economies in Eastern Europe. Of course, Poland's 4 times the size and so on, but they
Is Yale University brainwashing me? Look, whatever.
both have
We're going to watch the
very
next lecture as
successful
well.
development paths. So it's not made that much difference. The other thing that it ignores, and this is really important, it's not only the losers from reform who mobilize, it's the winners who mobilize as well. The people who get things out of the reforms don't want things to go away. And so it's far from obvious that democratizing while you're doing economic development is only going to empower the people who want to stop it. On the contrary, it might actually help economic reform go along. The economic advantages of gradualism get lost. So one of the big secrets of success in China and Vietnam was this 2-track pricing system where they created a second economy next to the state sector, not instead of the state sector. So basically people were told, if you can produce at the government set price what your quota is required, on top of that you can produce as much as you want and sell it at market prices. And so that was one of the ways in which a market economy was created alongside the socialist sector and didn't depend upon its destruction. Those are the kind of advantages you forego when you go for shock therapy. And this leads to a broader set of questions about modernization that I just want us to end with, which is that the old modernization theorists said that economic development would inevitably produce demands for democracy. And I'm giving here one, you can find a million statements like this, but here the person saying, the effects of socioeconomic change, rising literacy, income, and urbanization rates, along with the improvements of communications, technologies reduce the cost of collective action, delegitimize autocratic rule, and foster demands for greater democracy. As a result, authoritarian regimes, which have a relatively easy time ruling poor and agrarian societies, find it increasingly difficult and ultimately impossible to maintain their rule once socioeconomic development reaches a certain level. That was a scholar talking about China 5 years ago. The trouble with modernization theory is that the logic
I
is
just
very
alphaed the
unclear.
Mords alt.
Why exactly is
What the fuck?
modernization going to
I'm
produce
that good,
a
baby.
demand for democracy? And if you sort of troll through it, you find at least three arguments.
No, Brazil.
there. So the most famous one, first made famous by Barrington Moore, was that it's all about the bourgeoisie. No bourgeoisie, no.
So this is the word like that we learned the other day, bourgeoisie, and I still don't really know what the fuck it means.
Democracy. And I've mentioned some other modernization theorists there. And
I got called one, and I'm like, huh? When I was having a conversation, I was like, what?
so there the
The
thinking
fuck does that
seemed
mean?
to be
And he goes, of course
that
you would
as
say
you got
that.
a middle class is going to want bourgeois freedoms. They're going to want to be able to travel. They're going to want their kids to have opportunities. And so they're going to put pressure on the regime to change. Nonetheless, if the bourgeoisie are getting everything they want, it's not obvious that they're really going to demand changes, particularly if their lifestyles are improving. There's certainly no inexorable logic why that might happen. So then a second variant, this really goes back to Marx and Engels, but I put up some more recent scholars of it. It's not about the bourgeoisie, it's about the working class. It's the working class, no democracy. And you've got to have an industrial working class that is going to get angry as its relative and perhaps absolute position eventually deteriorates, and they're going to demand. So it's going to be pressure from below. And so this is what these scholars argue in different ways. Then a third group of scholars say actually it's all about war, that when governments fight wars, what they need is people to pay for the wars and people to fight the wars. And so they're going to have to make concessions when they tax people with income, and they're going to have to make concessions when they ask people to go and fight. I should have put Michael Klarman's book up here, Unfinished Business. He points out that every single increase in political conditions for African Americans in the U.S. has been associated with a war. That getting them to fight has involved making political concessions. There again, you have to wonder, well, now when you no longer need large armies to fight wars, you've been doing it with drones and so forth.
Then you can do construction, and like, that's great. So you've got a bunch of people who, the thing about space is, it's like, who's in charge, right? So if you've got a really strong military force, you've got a bunch of people who are willing to follow instructions, then after the military need is over, you've got a bunch of people who are willing to work in organization that build frickin' houses. It's not hard, you know?
Maybe that pressure won't be there. And we've been fighting wars for the last 2 decades on debt. So we don't have to make concessions to the unborn. We're going to be paying these debts. So there are these different logics. But the upshot for the future, if thinking about the future, is that democracy is not inevitable. It depends upon contingent historical struggles. There's no reason to think it will spring from processes of economic development and modernization. There are conditions under which it will, and we'll talk about, or becomes more likely, and we'll talk about them later, but it's not obvious.
Pretty good.
Even if these economies do falter and wages stagnate and they start to lose legitimacy, they might just become more repressive. There's no obvious reason to think that they will democratize. Perhaps they will, but perhaps they will double down. And in a post-Foucauldian world, this may take the form of what he referred to as the gentle way in punishment rather than throwing large numbers of people into prison.
So, picture your life in a place where everything you do, what you buy, how you behave, is tracked. The government gives you a score, and the score is a measure of how trustworthy you are
Yeah, but that's cool. I don't mind that.
as a citizen, and determines what you're allowed to do, like ever. Boarding a train, getting a mortgage, all goes back to this score.
And we have that in Australia anyway. What you mean? Like we have that. That's the same thing everywhere in the world. But go on.
It's called social credit.
Hey. Kind of number one.
The system's eyes are in big data, artificial intelligence, and roughly 200 million surveillance cameras.
Yay, safety.
The scores go from 350 to 950 and are based on habits and behavior. Buy clothes or diapers, it's good. A lot of alcohol, too many video games, not so good. And it's mandatory. When it goes national, social credit scores will be assigned to every one of China's citizens for life.
Yay.
In 2014, the Communist Party called for a system to allow the trustworthy to roam everywhere under heaven while making it hard for the discredited to take a single step. The model is a place called Rongcheng. It's in Shandong province. It's orderly. Streets are spotless. Cars slow down, which is unheard of in China.
Propaganda.
Words like honesty and credibility appear on propaganda posters. Display cases show pictures of Rongcheng's most honored citizens. You start with 1,000 points, and you can print out your report anytime. You lose points for things like jaywalking, littering, tossing cigarette butts, or spreading rumors. Cameras do a lot of the surveillance work, but it's pretty analog too, like posters that list the ways you can gain or lose points.
Got 'em.
And each night, local TV shows the surveillance highlights of the day. And then there's Zhou Aini. She's an information collector, a paid enforcer who walks around and writes down deeds about her neighbors. Like the man who carried a drunk person.
That sounds so nice. Like that sounds like a great place to live. I'm just saying.
Home. Things like this are good deeds, she said. But the farmer overheard swearing and being rude. Yeah, bad deeds. Her quota is 10 a month. She likes the work, thinks the city's better for it.
We'll see you on Thursday.
Yeah, next one. Boom, boom. All right. The next lecture is called The Resurgent Right in the West.
Can pierce through stone.
Okay, so today we're talking about the resurgent right in the West. Let's fix our intuitions with a little walk down memory lane.
In Chicago, they found a woman who holds the record. She used 80 names, 30 addresses, 15 telephone numbers to collect food stamps, Social Security, veterans benefits for 4 non-existent deceased veterans' husbands, as well as welfare. Her tax-free cash income alone has been running $150,000 a year.
Well.
So that was Ronald Reagan running for the Republican nomination against Gerald Ford in 1976, which he was unsuccessful. And that's his famous welfare queen speech, which would become, if things had been able to go viral in those days, it did the paper equivalent of going viral.
No.
And it represented this frontal assault on the welfare state, on what might be more broadly referred to as the post-war consensus that had prevailed in almost all of the capitalist democracies since the 1950s. In the U.S., it went by the name of the Great Society, ushered in by Lyndon Johnson, which was not only the civil rights legislation, but the creation of Medicare, considerable expansion of many components of the welfare state. In Britain, it was, of course, the post-war government of Clement Attlee voted into office in 1945 that put into place the major elements of the British welfare state. And in many of the European social democracies, as they came to be called, we got countries that were marked by strong welfare and other forms of social protection, such as health insurance, unemployment insurance, pensions, progressive tax systems, a lot of redistribution through the tax system, much more steeply progressive tax systems than in any of those countries today. And it's important to say that the support for this post-war consensus was substantially bipartisan. So, for example, in Britain, when the conservatives under Churchill came back into power in 1951, many people said, oh, they're going to roll back everything that Labour has done. Not a bit of it. Actually, they even expanded it. And through much of the 1950s, 60s, and 70s, you saw in most countries the recognition of a kind of what seemed to be a substantially bipartisan support for this welfare state. In the U.S., in the Nixon administration, of course, there was some pressure for lower taxes, but still, much of the welfare state was preserved, and in some ways it was even expanded. We got things like which I'll be talking about later in the course, such as universal basic income. Nixon had supported what he called a negative income tax, a kind of refundable tax credit. We ended up getting something that's a cousin of that. In Europe, in countries like Germany, where they have coalition governments, in the 60s and 70s, they were basically dominated by the Social Democrats, first Willy Brandt and then Helmut Schmidt. In the early 80s, for reasons we'll be talking about next time, the Social Democrats got weaker and Helmut Kohl's conservatives took over, but it was still, there was very substantial support for European social democracy across the political spectrum. For example, in the 60s and 70s in France and Italy, where communist parties had been very strong and had traditionally been more Stalinist-like communist parties, we had the advent of Euro-communism. What was Euro-communism? Well, one feature of it was that it was denounced by the Soviet Union as revisionist deviationism. And the other was the standing joke in Italy in the 1970s was, how can you tell that which is the communist politician in parliament? How do you tell the communists from the other politicians? And the answer was, because they have more expensive suits. So the Euro-communists, again, stopped pushing this idea that social democracy was a way station on the way to Soviet-style communism, and instead was a particular form of political and social organization that had come to stay. And it was seen to be, as I said, a very broad bipartisan, or in Europe, multi-partisan consensus. And this is what starts to come under attack in the late 1970s and early 1980s, that Reagan is taking dead aim at the heart of that consensus. And the new attack is marked by hostility to trade unions and the welfare state. It's hostility to progressive taxation and hostility to regulation, the sort of forerunner of the neoliberalism that would be coming later. And as in Reagan's famous slogan, government is not the solution to our problems, government is the problem. We have to weaken the power of government in the economy and let the market run. So this was the basic idea. Now, the first thing to say about this is when people like Reagan and Thatcher came into power, Reagan got elected in 1980, in the 1980 election. Margaret Thatcher comes to power in 1979. She had beaten Edward Heath for the Conservative Party leadership in 1975 in the first competitive election for a leader in the Conservative Party in its history. And people were quite stunned by this, and she'd been thought to be a minor second-tier cabinet official without much future in the party. And indeed, I think it was Jeffrey Howe who said she'll be gone in 6 months. Turned out she was leader of the Conservative Party for 15 years and Prime Minister for 11 and a half years. But I think it's fair to say that most people did not take Reagan and Thatcher seriously. They saw them as real threats, but most people in the establishment, the political establishment, the economic establishment, didn't take them seriously as long-term threats. They thought people tended to see this as a kind of aberrational outcome, and that things would revert to normal. Social democracy was about alternation in power between center-right and center-left parties, and this was a center-right moment, but things would revert. There were a few discordant voices. In the US, perhaps the most prescient one was a man by the name of Kevin Phillips, who wrote a book, published a book in 1969 called The Emerging Conservative Majority, predicting the rise of the new right in pretty much the form that it took. But he wasn't, he was later on given great credit for having predicted this, but for the most part, people did not see this as any kind of sea change or fundamental realignment of politics. And just to give you a sense, in Britain, in 1980, the principal intellectual architect of Thatcher's revolution was Sir Keith Joseph. And he was her trade and industry minister, and he was the source of all her economic ideas about monetarism and cutting spending. And here is Michael Foot, who was by then the leader of the Labour Party in opposition, commenting on Keith Joseph in the House of Commons, just to give you a sense of how seriously they really took the threat from Thatcher.
Huzzah.
I wouldn't like to miss out the right honourable gentleman, the Secretary of State for Industry, who's had such a tremendous effect upon the government and our politics altogether. And as I see the right honourable gentleman walking around the country...
Ah, yes, gentlemen. I see you walking around the country. Yes. Yes, gentlemen.
Looking puzzled and forlorn and...
Oh, you...
wondering what's happened.
I've
often tried to remember what he reminds me of. And the other day, I hit upon, because I recall that in my youth, when I used to go, Plymouth, yes, I know, quite a time ago. We'll come to that one in a moment, too. But I used to go, when I lived in Plymouth, every Saturday night, along to the Palace Theatre. And the favourite I always used to watch there was a magician conjurer, and they used to have in the audience, dressed up as one of the most prominent aldermen in the place, a person who was sitting at the back of the audience. And the magician conjurer would come forward and say that he wanted to have from the audience a beautiful watch. And he would go amongst the audience, he'd go up to the alderman, and eventually take off him a marvellous gold watch. And he'd bring it right back onto the stage. He'd enfold it in a beautiful red handkerchief. He placed it on the table there in front of us. He took up his mallet, and he hit it! Smashed to smithereens! And then... on his countenance would come exactly the puzzled look of the right honourable, and he would would step forward. And he would step forward. He would step forward right to the. He'd step forward right to the front of the stage and he'd say, "I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry. I've forgotten the rest of the trick." And, that's the situation of the government. That's the situation of the government. They've forgotten the rest of the trick. It doesn't work. And lest any objector might come along and suggest that it was only a trick, I can assure you that at the Palace Theatre in Plymouth, the way it was played, he used to come along at the end of the very act and say, "I'm very sorry. It's still, I've still forgotten the trick." That's the situation in this country.
So there was, Michael Foot making fun of Chief Joseph as a kind of buffoon who didn't know what he was doing, and getting, lots of positive reinforcement for that. But of course, the joke really was on Michael Foot. 3 years later, he ran unsuccessfully against Margaret Thatcher, and his election manifesto was called the longest suicide note in history, subsequently by historians. So the joke was really on Foot, and he completely underestimated the staying power of what was coming down the pipe. So that's our agenda today, and we're going to look at the sources and implications of the resurgence of right-wing politics across the Western democracies. So we're going to look at several sources of this, one being the collapse of communism, the second being embedded in the logic of distributive politics, and the third being the changing power relations in the economy. And all three of these things have an influence, or should have an influence, on how we think about the resurgence of the right and its political implications. And when we think about its political implications, I'm going to talk briefly today, but more next time, about those implications in two-party systems like Britain and the US versus in multi-party systems where, like we have on much of the continent. So let's start with the effects of the collapse of communism. When the wall came down and when the Soviet Union started disintegrating, many intellectuals and analytical commentators thought that this would be good for European parties on the left. They thought generally that it would be good for two reasons. One, it made it clear that European social democracy, or what we think of as a great society kind of political economy in the US is not a way station on the future to some other more statist, if you like, outcome. That once we think of it rather as a kind of permanent equilibrium that can be defended on its own terms and is not something that's going to produce something worse. Another way of putting perhaps the same point is it gets rid of the kind of bogeyman to mobilize against on the right. So you know that if you propose slight increases in progressive taxation, or you improve health care, the notion that what you're trying to do is create communism becomes less credible if there's no communism in the world left to
when I got
create.
shut down.
And many people thought that with the communist threat gone, the end of the Cold War.
Then I stole the friggin' cannon and my top laner entered. Man.
We wouldn't need to mobilize against the Soviet Union anymore, that all of the money that had been spent on the arms race could be plowed back into the Western economies, and we were in for a continuation, if you like, of the benign social democracy, and maybe the power would shift once more back to the left. Maybe the the right-wing governments say, in Britain and the US, or the fact that power in Germany had now shifted, as I already said, from the Social Democrats to the CDU, maybe it would shift back. And what all of that failed to take account of was that, and this is really the story of Tony Judd's book, Post-War, some of which I put on the syllabus, is that the social democratic economies and welfare states depended on a very fortuitous arrangement of demographic, economic, and geopolitical circumstances after the war. The demographic one was that you had big working age populations relative to what we call dependent populations. We think of the dependency ratio is the ratio of working age to dependent, and dependent is defined under the age of 15 and above the age of 65. And of course, what really matters from the point of view of the fiscal health of the welfare state is the older crowd, because parents mostly internalize the cost of children, whereas governments in turn have to bear the costs of elderly people. And for the most part, in all of these countries, we had big working populations and relatively small elderly populations. That would change as the baby boomer bulge worked its way through the population. And so there's one big source of fiscal stress inexorably coming at all of these systems as the ratio of working people to retired people would increase. Then secondly, much of the economic health of these countries had been the result of the enormous infusion of funds by the Americans, the Marshall Plan in Europe, the rebuilding of the Japanese economy, and the fact that, as I mentioned to you earlier, Europe was not spending money on its own defense, so it had the resources to build up its domestic economies. And that too would go away or would start to diminish as the Cold War ended. Also, the American interest in sustaining these economies as bulwarks against the Soviet system would start to diminish as the Cold War ended. So the idea that European social democracy was sort of a permanent equilibrium was by no means obvious. It's certainly not in retrospect. A second thing to notice is that while the bogeyman of communism might not have been there around which the conservative, the ideological right could organize, there are always other potential bogeymen, and particularly, as it's turned out since 9/11, Islamic fundamentalism is an alternative bogeyman around which to organize political movements. And it has the added advantage that it's not a threat to democratic capitalism. You know, when Islamist regimes, when Islamists do come to power, whether it's in Iran or Libya under Gaddafi, they run capitalist systems badly. There is no alternative. There's no Islamist model of the economy. So the idea that one has to worry about them as a threat to capitalism in the way that communism had once been perceived is no longer there.
Like, respectfully, I feel that there is a lot of these. Wait, hang on, look. Let's just finish this bit here before I explain what I'm trying to say.
And that's important because it diminishes the incentive to buy off working class discontent. So if you think about, go back to the New Deal, after the Depression, Communist Party in the US was quite powerful, was very influential.
All right, so we'll go back to, like, the positiveness within capitalism derives from corporate. It derives from something, buy, money, stay where you are. Like, if something is available, like if you can get good internet at the house you live, you might not move, right? So that's generally the originality of the scale, right? There are, yes, a lot of Middle Eastern structure of governance, even within the hierarchies of Saudis and the pre-90s, I guess you can say, at the peak of Iran and Iraq and Iran, by I guess you can say economic boom, structurally what they could achieve, there was no like middle gap that they could choose, because the West established trade through, you know, the British and all of these things through many years, you know, with help of obviously the Silk Road and stuff like this. So that established of commerce and that established of franchising and business and supply is the reason why food was able to scale the way that it was. And that way then the price goes up, makes it very hard if your enemy is the #1 provider of food and they're allied to all these people in the UN to supply, you know, food to your people. That's one of the theories in that reasoning why countries like Iran and Iraq and Syria made the choices that they did, because the long-term struggle probably would have been economically challenging in comparison to trying to take out the infidels, right? And there are a lot of actual redevelopments within structure of society. A lot of the West is accommodating, you know, these trainings and these understandings of business and imports and franchising and structures of business these days, which does help. But does that help the fact of, you know, for example, getting milk overseas, you know, for 1.5 million people, or cheese or formula, you know, stuff like those things are still extremely challenging because of the steps that need to be taken to assimilate all of the, you know, needs to have that functioning, right? You know, trade, export, factories, governance, you know, the military, the police, the people that protect the trade, you know, the political parties to back it for many years. Like all of those things, you know, challenges when it does come to, you know, supplying long-term structural equilibrium in finance with capitalist society, right? Because the idea of that, you know, money, you know, a lot of people within, you know, the food industry have had a lot of ability to flourish predominantly because of the choices that capitalism has made, you know, with the industrialization of like chicken farms and stuff like this, which would have only been able to grow because of the ideas of capitalism, where in comparison to, you know, farming and agriculture, somewhat similarities, but the prospect and the idea was different. So now, if, for example, as I said, like with Iran and Iraq and other these countries that have been accessed for many years, makes it very hard for them to not stock their shelves, but to get rights for packaging design or certain types of concentrate or oils or you know, flavorings, vanillas, stuff like this, or preservatives for even, which will stop, you know, for example, the productions of like large scale bread, right? And yeah, it's, I guess, one of those things. But yeah,
in American unions, particularly in the CIO.
Oh yeah, and
we had capitalism
established union, which establishes safe businesses practice, which encourages hiring practices, which you know, kind of equals wage, but it gives you know, chain of command voice.
20% unemployment. There was real fear in the aftermath of the Depression that communism might be claim hearts and minds of large numbers of American workers. And that is partly what motivated business elites and others to at least tacitly support the New Deal. The notion was that you want to make sure America's workers do not reach a state of affairs where they think they have nothing to lose but their chains. And so My colleague Peter Swenson has done tremendous scholarship on this, but actually what Swenson shows is that there's never been significant expansion of a welfare state, even the European welfare states, by the way, without significant, at least tacit and sometimes active support from business. And part of it in the 30s and 40s was Keynesian thinking about revising the economy, or proto-Keynesian thinking.
And fucking bird shit mountains, bird shit islands, wars, fucking bullshit before that.
The general theory didn't come out until well after the Depression, but there were many people making those kinds of arguments at the time. But it was also political. It was this idea that you want to give dispossessed people who had been most harmed by the Depression a stake in the existing order. And similar arguments were made in Britain and Europe. For instance, Ralph Miliband, the father of Ed and David Miliband, was a political economist who published a book in the early 60s, I believe it was, called The Capitalist Industrial State, in which he argued the welfare state is capitalism's best friend. He was a Marxist, well to the left even of Ed Miliband, and he thought that this was a bad thing because it was preventing the workers from becoming revolutionary because they had this stake in the existing order. And so this was the notion that if you don't do this, there's an alternative model out there vying for hearts and minds, and we'd better look out for that. Once the alternative model has gone away, once there's no longer a Soviet Union, it's much easier to discount all of that. It's much easier to say, well, let's, might not say it, but think